Hello there.
What's up, Hudson? How you doing? Welcome, man.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, some scam citizen. Yep. How you doing, citizen? So what's up with this hot fix? Just getting some of that Alliance Aid done, and hotfix got hotfix. So wait, yeah. So what's up? Do I download the hotfix? It's listed as two separate. Well, what's going on here? What did I miss yesterday? Now just change your folder name from live to hotfix. Ugh. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, at least everything's still there. And at least they've made a a launcher good enough code-wise that you could just do that. After much complaining from the user base, mind you, but the fact that they listened, and I bet you it was, you know, fucking making their life hell as well. Alright, well, I guess we install then. Alright, so we're waiting on that. Welcome, everybody. Oh, man. You changed? No. I just that the launcher and the game folder system is good enough to let you do that, you know? That's all. That's all I mean. Alright, well, we were doing some operations really quickly while we wait on that to update. I got a bone to pick. We're on like... So I was like, alright, one quick mission where we survive 3 waves, right? And that's one of 3 different parts that we do. So 3 waves, 3 waves, 3 waves. I just wanted to do one single set of 3 waves. Anyways, we're at the end of the 3rd set, and this is wave 3, and the final boss is here. And I went to bed at 1 a.m. instead of like 10 or 11. So, we have everything at our disposal. This is the perfect setup. I couldn't have asked for a better randomized map layout. It's crazy. What's up, Akira-kun? Actually been enjoying SC lately. Played more than the past half year than I have since the 2.0 days. Almost not a dude. When they add inventory refactor, social skills, crafting, and then... Yeah, like, they get those 3 in this year, it'll be a completely different game. And then everybody will be like, this is so good if it was only stable. And then they could work on stability and shit. But yeah, alright. Next patch could be the Jesus patch. Dude, the mining rework I'm most excited about, you know? Alright, so we are waiting on that. Alright, so... Alright, we've been busy. Oh, hang on here. Important news, Galactic Railing passed white box? No. The Kraken passed its white box. That's the important news, Bunami, alright? And yeah, they're gonna be used, now that they got design philosophy on the Guytech. What do you mean? I own a Kraken, alright? That was Uncle Sam's fucking gift to me with the stimulus check during COVID days. So, fucking check hit my account. That night the Kraken went on sale at midnight. Threw my name into the hat. It's like, there's no way I get one in the fucking account. And then, yeah. I did. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Hit paid. And then I was like, well, you know what? There you go. It's like I never had a stimmy check before, so my life didn't change. Except I own a Kraken. We have it in your cold dead hands. So what are you thinking? Everybody's thinking like IAE. I was like, no. That's the Invictus launch week. They seem to be launching the big giant ships, the capital ships during IAE, and then all the medium cruiser ships during no. Big capital ships during Invictus launch week in May, and they seem to be doing all the big cruiser ships in, like, you know, October. Ownership owners Perseus spent 6 months doing CCUs to only pay $264. Hey, that's not bad. Time and tide. All right. We're on final wave. Coming from all over. It's coming all over us. All right, we focus here and here now.
Hello there.
How's our power? Want more. That energy. Plenty of time. Got your Perseus for 240 or so in the CCU game just to get it nerfed. Nice. Smoking rocks on that crack. Hey man, it's practically a free ship the way that I got it. So, and I was like, well, what are you gonna do? That's just, dude, I'm a streamer, man. I can find a crew for my fucking Kraken. Don't you worry about that. That's the whole point. It's like, you know what? Let's just go all in, baby. Man, 2 fucking hydros right there. But I can't really get to that without fucking absolutely destroying. Hang on. All right. We need Pulse is just a cute. Pulse is a solid. Pulse is a solid little thing. All right, so I got these. The Terminus cannon. I got 2 of them. Anyways, they have a range of this, so I could basically be like, you. I don't want you there. And then they don't get them. They basically they're not there anymore. That's what I wanted. And they do that for me very well. So I must say, quite the fan of that technology there. Still installing. All right, keep going. Can I get another one? Yeah, we need to. Okay, 220 ore. All right. Focus. Upgrading. Can't upgrade that one's broken. All right. Reloads. Get more crew efficiency up. Power. Here we go. Drop pods, rocket troops.
Hello there.
All right, airstrike. This should be fun because my commander has a crazy ass weapon. Watch. Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, use the commander ability. Power. How we doing? Oh, fuck. Dude, could you not fucking block my... Oh my gosh. Alright, there he is, the destroyer. Oh my god. Alright, let's soften this up. High-level weapons in this game seem heckin' effective. Well, honestly, I should have had more troops to be able to defend. Pulling them back probably the better idea. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead. There's no way. All right, we're dead. There's just no way. Dude. There's just no way. Well, it was a nice base. Yeah, yeah. You like that? That is, dude, it had one choke point in the middle that like they could only access for so long. Oh, it like, look at the design of this. Look at this choke. The main fucking entrance. You had this fucking, all this south stuff that I just pushed. The lava made a natural moat around my base. You couldn't have asked for anything better design-wise. It was a good fucking base, man. It was. I also can't click anymore, so I just have to Alt F4. All right, installing now. Dude, I fucking love that game. That game is addicting. When you get good at it, like I'm starting to finally feel like, all right, we can access the higher tiers of infrastructure, playing on the higher difficulties. It's just like I need more DPS output, which means I gotta have troops and tanks and stuff for the final wave, which means that I have to have more citizens, more housing, right? I can't just upgrade my main little block of housing. I have to have a whole bunch of little shitty housing to bump up the citizen numbers, because the more turrets I have, the more army I have. That puts me into a negative citizen worker deficit. And the more workers you have free, the more money you get generated. So every time you put down a turret or every time you like recruit somebody, you're taking from the colony. And the colony makes you money when there's a whole bunch of extra dudes, not like, you know, one guy per turret. Oh, anyways, what do you guys think of the green screen room now? Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, we could do pretty good work. Did remember? Yeah, I renamed it. I renamed it Hotfix. I mean, it's supposed to work. Yeah, Hotfix. It is not. Unless, wait a minute. No. Oh, fudge. Yeah, hang on. Cancel. Discard. No, wait. Cancel. Why would it? Wait, so wait, do we? So wait, we swapped over the hotfix. So do I just verify hotfix? I'll go to game settings, hotfix. See, change it to Dean. Then we verify. Okay.
Hello there.
And also storage. Change. C programs Robert Space Industry. Hang on. Did this wrong. I guess I didn't. All right. Change local disk C. Hey, come on, man. What the hell? Hang on. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, is that supposed to be one word? Yeah, that is. All right, there we go. Select. All right, default. That is default. Start Citizen Library. All right, good. Now, whenever we install new ones, no, not hotfix. It's hotfix. So we just renamed our folder from live to hotfix, and then we are struggling to point it to that old live folder. But yeah, how you doing, the Nano? All right, hotfix, then verify. All right. So first thing we're gonna do is I got some Holland, some Quantanium we could sell. I wonder if Conquer, you there? I don't think he's here yet. Has somebody been selling recently? Like selling Quantanium on the open market for like billions of credits. All of my fans are normally late night fans, so I don't know if anybody's online right now. Just do not mission not gotten a trend yet. Like, so apparently Quantanium is selling for like a cool like 100 million each or something for Wicklow turn-in credits or some shit, like refined Quantanium. So like yeah, somebody was selling it the other day. I'm not sure the going rate. I was like thinking maybe giving it to them to, you know, deal with, and then just take a cut. Everything is selling for moves now. There's been downs. Well, yeah. That one pristine medallion is needed for Wicklow Polaris. So yeah. So would you spend like a couple $100 on a capital ship on the web browser, or would you just spend like, you know, $40 on RMT cash through eBay? And a lot of people are like, you know what, I'll just get like a couple billion credits and just do it through Wicklow. And if it doesn't work, well, you know, that's like $40, whatever. But if it does work, capital ship. I'd be pissed though. Well, I mean, that's why you get a shitload of money. That way you can do it a couple of times if you need. If you are dead set on getting that capital ship, it's offered by Wicklow, and you don't want to go through the website and buy it, then yeah, that's what you do. You get it for like $60. All right, I'm gonna give me a snack here, and yeah, we're gonna be rolling very soon.
Hello there.
Okay. Ugh. I'm expecting a lot of these credits and ships to get erased. What? CIG doing so much work to plug holes and track. Yeah. That's why I don't e-beg or dupe and just get wiped and takes out the funny way. Yeah. Like, someone sent me 1 billion credits. I was about to say, is the song playing? Okay. Somebody sent me 1 billion credits, right? And so I'm not gonna delete it, right? But, you know, if I need to buy a ship real quickly to test it out or do something, then I will. And if they get deleted at some point in the future, then so may it be. We're making some pigs in a blanket. Just threw them in the oven. And one of them is very special. They're supposed to be served like refrigerated, but I wasn't eating them last week, so I put them in the freezer, so they're kind of frozen. Some of them stuck together. That's just different for streamers and showing off shit is part of the job. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh. Taking so long. But yeah, so when is that Star Citizen Live episode today?
Hello there.
Should be 11 a.m. So in like 2 hours or so. Nice. All right, we'll probably warm up by doing a mining trip or two. And then if things go super well, I may or may not get rated by the Star Citizen channel. They're talking about VR, you know, I'm crossing my fingers. Everybody, you know, everybody pray for me. Oh, yes, 11 a.m. Eastern. Oh, that's noon. Okay, cool. So in about 3 hours. Perfect. That's easy. Now that I got my new chair over there, I do 3 hours without breaking a sweat. I'm only realizing now how important the overall chair and comfortability and ergonomics is to streaming for a long periods of time. Should be 1.5 hours. Okay, so I'm just bad at fucking time then. So wait, 11 a.m. Eastern is 10 Central? No, I've always just been like, you know, colors and time. Just like, not the things that I'm the greatest with, all right? But yeah, so today, here we go. We are good. Verification completed. All right, so the plan for today, we're just gonna chill, hang out, do a few quant runs for in the prospector. Then we're gonna probably do some cargo running with the quant ones we already have refined. From after we get raided, and then if not, we'll do a bit of light combat, test up a bit of racing, and then if we don't get raided, then we'll react to the Star Citizen live, and then I'll probably call it, maybe do a bit of goo at the end, and then if we do get raided, we'll just keep everybody entertained, and yeah, just try to hold that as long as possible. Time is the social construct. Yeah. All right. Launch Pimax here. Where is the Pimax? Okay, it's over there. Hang on. By social contract, I mean some bullshit idiot humans came up with it to torture ourselves. Well, hey man, keeping track of time was, to be fair, a pretty good call. Right up until, you know, we became slaves to it. Alright, how's the audio mix? Music good? Alright, so this will be the first time looking through the headset with my new glasses. The other ones I literally laughed my ass off at how fucking crisp it was just looking at Glory to Goo. Oh, shit. I should be able to see. Dude, it's actually kind of. Oh, God. Now I have a story for the podcast. Alright, let's see. Quick room setup, large. Here's the floor. Centered.
Hello
I want to put it like right here. I need to find some way to mount this better. This thing is a good start. I have this little arm right here, but it's meant for a monitor, not a headset. So maybe I can finagle with this somehow. I want it to be head level. That way you guys, like, you know, when I get out of here, the BRB sign is visible, and then the headset is showing what's in the game. Hang on my shirt? I just watched this. Hang on. All right, hang on. Ad break is about to hit here. Let me swap shirts, and then, yeah, we're about ready to rumble. Also, my pigs in the blanket are about done, so.
Hello there.
All right, sausage, cheese, crackers, delicious. All right, so how's everybody doing today? It's Thursday, yeah, Thursday. All right, ad break is about to hit. Let's go ahead and hop on. Who is where? 300. Lowest pot server I could found. Took a raid to the head? Yeah. We got podcast on Saturday. We might get raided today. They're talking about VR on Star Citizen Live. Maybe if things go well. You know. But yeah, I'm up during the daytime the next few weeks. Get a whole bunch of stuff done with errands and whatnot. Also, I got like a concert I'm going to on the 22nd. So that's going to be cool. And yeah, I don't take a razor to it often because it just burns through razors. But it does feel fucking so good. For like the next few 8 to 12 hours, it feels amazing. And then the stubble hits. Oh, god damn it.
Hello there.
Optimizing shaders. Alright, let's just sit and wait. God, fucking. Gonna check on my. Ad break. Perfect. Pigs in the blanket are gonna be done in like 5 minutes anyway, so. But yeah. Optimizing shaders. We gotta wait.
Hello there. Hello there.
What the fuck? 30. Oh my gosh. Is the shader bug again? Oh. Balding maintenance is a bitch. It's the thing is that, like, it looks and feels best bald, right? But to keep it up, you just have to actually maintain it all the time. Like, it sucks. Just need a faster computer. All right, shut up, Conker. Hey, were you the one, Conker, saying that you were selling Quantanium, refined Quantanium, single SCUs for like 100 million or something? Somebody was saying that they were buying and selling that on the used market for Wicklow stuff. Wasn't you? God damn it. I have to find somebody. Because every time you change this, yep, and it's about to say, we're going to change resolutions. My pigs in the blanket are almost done, so we'll just nip this in the bud and get this out of the way. We'll go through like low, and then the auto select, and then like medium, and then that way we'll at least have like, you know, in case, like VR is a bitch, you guys. If I got to swap between, then we're just going to do this in the middle of the stream, so... Like, I can't tell you, you know, what this hotfix has broken and what it has fixed. So, if I need to swap up or down to textures, yeah. I will say, my computer went through like 10 times and it's not as busy. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Sometimes, like last patch, the live patch, when I had to do this, done. About 30 to 45 seconds. The patch before it, it took like we see here. So, yeah. Seems to be moving faster at the upper end. Don't you want to bet something to do with NVIDIA shitty AI drivers? Well, I haven't updated much. That's why I rarely update drivers, because I'm not trying to push benchmarks or anything. Once I know I got a nice stable driver that works with what I need it to work with for streaming purposes, nah, we ain't fucking downloading anything new. No fucking way. No fucking joke. All right, so let's swap over graphics. We're on very high. Let's go medium. Optimizing shaders. All right, go check out my pigs in a blanket. A bit of ranch. Wasn't feeling ketchup. Normally, I'll make my own special sauce. Basically, I found out the recipe to cane sauce. If you've never been to like a Cane's Chicken or Raising Cane's, Raising Lanes, you know, whatever. It's an entire chain of restaurants, fast food places built around selling chicken strips. No bone chicken, just chicken strips. Texas toast, coleslaw, and French fries. They're crinkle cut, very crispy, very delicious. But that's all they sell. Literally nothing else. No burgers, like, you know, nothing on the side. No crazy, like, you know, salad bar. That's just chicken, fries, coleslaw, toast. And you go there because they sell cane sauce. And basically this entire place is built around this sauce, which is so delicious, you have to go there to get it. You might as well get some chicken to dip into it. So anyways, only like the managers and like the bosses of each location know the recipe. That doesn't matter when you run a college town operation and you fucking have your employees make it so you don't have to go in early to work. And then they tell all their friends at the dorm, you know, how to make cane sauce. Anyways, you get roughly 2 parts mayonnaise, 1 part ketchup, salt, pepper, and Creole seasoning, and then bam, that's cane sauce. Also Big Mac seasoning, but less spices in it. I think Big Mac seasoning is like ketchup, mayo, and like a bit of mustard. I was about to say, maybe it won't fucking... How do you fucking navigate the menu when it's doing this bullshit?
Hello there.
And you know what? We're not even in VR. I'm looking at my video memory usage right here on the bottom. That shit ain't in VR. We gotta go back to the launcher anyways. Ooh, ow, hot. So hot on the bottom. All right. $40 till we get SCL. Hopefully we get some good VR questions. Did you ask any yourself? So I did, but I kind of know the answer, right? I know everything, so I don't need you guys. But, I played my part. So the question I asked was VR parody in an MMO. Are there going to be things that you play that are only meant for VR players? Are there things that only players and non-VR players? Are there things that only non-VR players can do? Or are there things that only VR players can do? Like VR parody in an MMO. Everything else, yeah. And so obviously, VR was a surprise to all of us, me included, right up until, it happened. At the same time, I did get a sneak peek, about a month or so early, because one, I was given the keys to the kingdom to unlock the early VR, right? Two, a bunch of people on the Discord reverse engineered the fucking actual code and figured out the key themselves. Three, I had to lock down the Discord channel that did it. So we had a 4 select group of VIP people that were able to test and help Sylvan iterate on different headsets and different systems before it was actually out for about, 4 weeks or so. There's some really, I couldn't play it all on my AMD system. Had shader cache bug where it was infinitely shader caching on that PTU. So I helped report that issue to him. On my NVIDIA computer, all the UI issues and all sorts of stuff. So there's all sorts of stuff, that we, we're recommending and helping, iterate and get crap done. So, and I don't want to say, that we were the cause and help, because obviously he had plenty of people inside of CIG doing it. But you got your devs inside of your company working off of your jillion-dollar computers and stuff like that, with the headsets that you've been provided from, whatever other studios that are wanting you to use their headsets or whatever. So, yeah. Having it actually go out to a dozen or so people out live in the world to make sure it is actually working as intended. Because you can only get so much data from your internal stuff, right? And especially with something like VR, you get a bad joystick, right? That doesn't make you throw up, all right? Bad VR will. Anyways, gonna go throw this away, go put this in the sink. We are ready to roll. I think shaders are finally cached. Hang on. Settings. This should be up here at the top, right here, I think. In between the downloads and the logo. That's where it should be. All right, BRB.
Hello there.
Oh, but yeah. Got me to come back to VR after a few years break. Dude, you don't realize how big VR was on that PTU patch. I was given some figures And man, I'm not allowed to say, but like, man, VR is as big as I thought it would be. Like, for something that's supposed to have like 1% globally, 5% of gamers total, like, woof. Everybody was really excited to play Star Citizen in VR. That's all I will say. That's all I'm allowed to say. Probably shouldn't have even said that. Just know that I know the reception was very positive. Speaks volumes about Squadron 42 VR potential, and that's why I think Chris Roberts went for the launch. Why is there gunk on? You know what? I don't have time for this. That's why he went for the dedication to Squadron 42 for launch with VR support. Like, if they can nail that, then, like, you know, if they stick the landing on the game and it's good, amazing, right? If they can pull it out before fucking Grand Theft Auto drops, even better. They steal all the fire, right? Yep, GTA, exactly. And then if they could launch it with the fucking campaign promise of VR support, it is truly the next generation game, right? It will check all the boxes of like, oh my gosh, this is an absolutely incredible experience. On the desktop, it's mind-blowing what the game engine could do. Oh, it does VR too. What? This is what I just played, I can do in VR with full one-to-one parity? And this is what I've been saying, you guys. This is the thing that I've been saying this whole time, right? Mark my words, if there's the Half-Life 3, it is going to be like Squadron 42, where it will be a desktop game that has VR support. It will not be a VR-only game with VR physics puzzles and touch grab systems that you have to manipulate to open the doors. It will be a playable desktop experience, because if they made Half-Life 3 VR only, like they did Half-Life Alyx, the entire world would riot. Like, you think shit's bad in the Middle East? Like, imagine globally that everywhere, right? Nerds of all fandoms would rise up and just burn it to the ground. Because, like I said, you know, 1% globally, you know, 5% of gamer total base has a VR headset. Yeah, if they made Half-Life 3 fucking, if they made that VR only, it would be a riot. It would be a riot. It has to be, Half-Life 3 has to be on the desktop. However, you're not going to release Half-Life 3 and have it not be workable with your new VR headset. We knew that they were always going to be making a new VR headset, Index 2.0, right? You're not going to not have Half-Life 3 work on that headset. Which is why I think they're also going for the big push for couch controller VR gaming. Couch controller VR gaming is perfect for Half-Life if it was desktop only with a little bit of VR. So, this point, oh, what's up, Grape? How you doing, by the way? At this point, Half-Life 3 fans would chew through their own legs if it meant they get a single blurry phone screen. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I'm one of those fans. BRB gonna refill my water, then we're gonna do some mining. So hang on here. What I need to do is you guys let me know. Like, okay, 40 minutes. All right. In about, so I think, let's see here, 40 minutes is when it starts. What we need to do is I need to get the ad break off of the opposite of the hour, right? Because if I get rated by Star Citizen Live, because they're talking about VR, and it hits to an ad break, then I'm just gonna be awful. So in about 15 to 20 minutes, remind me, and then we're gonna run an ad break early, and then I think it'll automatically run every hour after that. Then that way it'll be at the half-hour mark instead of the hour mark. Can do. Perfect. Working and watching the stream. What's good? Star Citizen Live talking about VR. We're gonna do a bit of mining and move some cargo from previous mining stuffs. And yeah, basically just chill, hang out, do the voodoo that we do. And if we get rated, we'll just hang out and show everybody in VR. If we don't, then we'll swap over and start to do a bit of filming and testing with the new green screen room. Look at that. Oh, good. And see, this is the problem, right? So beforehand, the window, right? I had cardboard, not cardboard, but like I went out and bought like poster board kind of sheets things, right? And then I like cut them up and like I put them in the big tray. This is an 8-foot by 8-foot window, all right? And it faces the morning sun. So I put that fucking stuff up there, right? And that would normally be behind that blue kind of fabric curtain thing because I don't have a curtain on it. And then that blocked like pretty much all of the light. So those were duct taped to the window. Those fell off because the duct tape like, you know, turned to fucking dust. And they were all at the bottom of the fucking thing. So I don't have those there. The light from the sun that's rising is now bleeding through that blue thing. And you could literally see gaps on the floor of my green screen, my beautiful green screen, because the lighting is now imperfect. And so we're going to have to, I need to get curtains basically because I streamed at night. I used to always stream at night and this was never an issue because I had my own lighting in the room and it wasn't bleeding over. Like, look. Wait, what? Filters. Wait. Hang on. Why can I not turn off the filter? Green screen filter. It's only the effects filters. What the hell? All right, well, we'll figure that out later. It's like, it won't give me, I literally had the ability to toggle it off and on this screen. Hang on. Green screen. Filters. Yeah, here it is. What? So anyways, but yeah, the fucking sun is gonna make issues for my lighting. My beautiful lighting that I'd have otherwise. Why can't, well, so why is, you know what? I don't have time for that. All right, let's go. Are we ready?
Hello there.
Turn that off. All right. I'm going to refill water and then, oh God, hang on. Oh, okay, there we go. Probably, oh my God. This is going to be an amusing anecdote. Holy shit, you guys. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God, get new glasses. If you haven't gotten glasses in a few years, oh my God, get new glasses. That's criminal. That is absolutely criminal. Let me swap. Let me get. I'm gonna refill water, and then we're heading out.
Hello there.
Okay. Swap over the audio. Okay. When did you want that reminder? I think now, actually. It's 9:30. So if we do the ad break now, while we get the ship pulled up and stuff like that, it should be good.
Hello?
When we get rolling. Oh, God. Also, that reminds me I need to hit this. Exit out of that. Alright, we're going to run the ads, and then I'm just basically going to pull up the ship, and then that should basically offset us for Star Citizen Live if they rate us. Not saying we will, just saying, yeah, maybe things work out nicely. Alright, and then... Where's my... Okay, here we go. Question was perfectly timed then. Yep, exactly.
Hello there.
Did I swap over? Oh! Sorry. Foot caught in the cable. Yes. Alright, we did. Alright, let's go. Is this all the way back? Man, I need to... So, the reason I can't move this any further back is it's as far... So I need to move the chair back. If the chair goes back... Alright, so I need to look at where the underside bolts that go down from the chair mounting to the wood plate those are in a good enough position I can move them back a little bit, and then this chair can have a little bit more back room. It's fine where it is, but it's exactly where I need it to be. I'd rather, like, you know, want to scoot up just, you know, a little bit. Accommodate taller people in it for the mobile setup, as well as just, you know, have a little bit more breathing room when getting in and out of it. Okay. God damn it. I left my headphones over there. Eventually, gonna have like a belt mic and a freaking like wireless headphone setup, but I don't know the battery time and how good that'll be. Okay, yeah, we all here? Are we ready? You jiggle the thingy. Alright, put that in between the legs. At 5. This.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, where are we? Time to start our day. All right, are we here?
Hi.
Dude, this is just stupid. I got new glasses. I thought I was seeing 4K VR beforehand, but what I was seeing was a bunch of micro scratches all over my lenses. Oh, it's not even so I have huge astigmatism, and it's not making the freaking the glints, the lines. Oh yeah, no, we should have bought new glasses long ago. That new glasses high is something you never get tired of. Dude, it only lasts for like a week or so, but like it's just like everything. Oh, it's just so good. Too good, dare I say. I'm never leaving. Yeah, I should have done this long ago.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, perfect.
Your insurance claim has thank you. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
His hair. You can see the light through it. You can see the mesh of the fabric up close, and like this armor that he's got and his helmet, it's got like worn fatigue on it. It's got weathering and detail. Sure, only high lasts a week, but every time you get those shines, you fall in love over again. Not being blind is awesome. Well, it's like we could see, right? There's never a problem. It's just that, you know, it was through a foggy, scratchy, you know, kind of lens. But not having the fog be there is insane.
There are other people waiting.
All staff
Hey.
until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Alright, so we do spawn here. I am going to just reset my hunger and thirst, because this is the easiest way to do it.
Would Anthony Odlaw please contact the front desk? Anthony Odlaw, please contact the front desk.
Let me see what I can do.
So I heard that they added the, what do you call it? Chinese red letters that were given to your account automatically. Bro, really? He's searching for his keys. Not sexual. I heard that they gave the red letter festivals to the accounts after the event was over, as per usual. And then the red letters, I guess, were breaking everybody's accounts and nobody could log in. Thus is why we have these hot fixes, I guess. You get some new glasses. You're waiting for the Pimax to have prescription lenses. It should have prescription lenses available. My Discord mod was able to get some for his, so.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Letters
retrieval
borked
system.
everything per usual. Yep. They weren't available last year, which is, oh, my Discord mod got them with his order like a week or two ago, so they should be selling them now. Check the website. Use my links. An exclamation mark Pimax and get on that referral train. And also, hit me with your order number. I'll see if I can get backwards compatibility on your headset and get a referral. Did you use a referral link originally when you bought it, or did you just buy it straight up? I might be able to nab credit for that.
How's it going? Whatever you say.
Hello there.
So stupid. Use your for okay. Wait. But you said last year. So wait. You didn't. Okay, wait. I see what you're saying. You were looking to see if they,
to the ASOP vehicle
when you
retrieval
checked
system.
for the lenses, but not when you bought. Okay, I got it. I assume that you bought a headset when checking for lenses, type of thing.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Where's the sniper at? Who's trying to shoot me? Like my head gets in the way. It's like, I swear there's like someone with a laser beam. Does I see like the dot? I'm just assuming someone's trying to shoot me, I guess, at all times, but I don't know what lives you lead, but you know, mine is one of danger. My second, middle cousin's, uncle's, sister's, best friend's, roommate's name. Danger. Actually, I think he named his dog that. Anyways. Are you in the hot fix? I was wondering if the cowering NPCs were fixed. I saw one getting up from the cowering position, but it also looked like he was looking for his glasses. So, not sure. Jury's still out. Used your referral to pick up Christmas, but last year, before that, headset had really properly launched, so some things lenses. Okay, gotcha. So that was when you, but you didn't double check when you ordered the new headset. Well, I guess if you're ordering just a full headset. Okay, hang on. So if you only got it like a couple of weeks ago, give me your order number. I'll see if, wait. No, you need an upgrade for that. Did you have a VR headset at all before that? Previous generation? Because they have the VR upgrade program, where if you just send in a picture proof of it, then you could get the prescription lenses for free, I believe. There's some sort of program that lets you get a free set of RX lenses. So if you give me your order number, I could send it up to my Pimax reps and double check. See if you might be able to get it entitled to it. Yeah, that's the word.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Landing gear up.
Only had a Gen 1 Vive. Oh, that's right. So you were one of the ones that checked. Yep. I was about to say, I was literally about to say, now, some people have checked and they weren't able to upgrade due to their headsets being too old. Oh my god. I need to get a picture of my glasses and like post them. Vive is definitely not on the grift, so yeah, I guess Grape also felt the pain on that one. Oh, okay, so this needs to go to the right a little bit, and it'll be properly lined up. We might fix that like tomorrow. No, wait. So wait, what's today? Thursday? Oh yeah, tomorrow's open day. So tomorrow, see if we can figure out a little bit of filming, and then I'm gonna do like maintenance on the chair. If this is, I never had any pain ever with this and where this is positioned, but this can go back a little bit. Because it's like to the, like, yeah, just like a couple of inches. Would I be able to swing that? Alright, we'll find out. Might have to drill some new holes. Jumped in early. Gen 1 Vive was basically the first mass production VR models, yep. I went with, dude, get out of the way. Why is it taking me to OMC? Are you know what? Whatever. Alright. We're here. No, wait. Oh, because I was Crusaders. Right. But yeah, I went with DK2, CV1, then Index. As soon as the Index dropped, I was like, that's the headset. That's the one for me. And then, yeah, that was a faithful fucking headset for years and years. I didn't think that, you know, anything better would, you know, I didn't think that resolution upgrade would be that good. Like from like, what was essentially like 1080p to like 4K. Oh my gosh. It was almost a 2K headset. Oh. I can't believe my glasses didn't do it justice. I need to tell my Pimax rep. It's like literally looking at a brand new ship. And I thought before it was like almost perfect, but now it pretty much is perfect. Holy fucking shit. It still just went live, but they're probably not live yet. Alright, sounds good. Really quickly. Alright, so ad break will start in 40 minutes, so that'll be 20 minutes, and then, yeah, the next ad break will be like 15 minutes after that. We'll be good. Preparation. It'll be on the half-hour mark. Yeah.
Hello there.
I am an Eagle Scout. I am, if anything but no wait, I'm, if anything, I'm prepared for anything. You gonna play SCL voice at least? Wouldn't be bad to hear your reaction live. I will do that tomorrow. So here's what we're gonna do. If we get raided, then we're not gonna react to it because they just saw it. If we don't get raided, we'll react to it. Fair? Unless you were wanting to watch it live right now. Fair, fair. All right, cool, cool. I was about to say, everybody that was watching is about to say, man, my viewership dropped. SCL definitely is starting. I was like, man, we got like 20 to 24 people in here earlier. If I do go watch, I'll lurk here in. Alright, sounds good. You can let me know if they ask my question about VR parity in an MMO. I'll be here looking for Quantanium. And in fact, you know what? It is time to get some work done. So we need to get some work and music. Also, if we get raided, it'll be a good change of pace for the old bastards that. Oh, those are Revenant pods. All right. As much as I love good. Mine an update patch enough to make me want to. Oh, dude, I love mining already. It is gonna be the thing to do now with it being so heavily involved with crafting, like it should have always been. Let's see here. I need that.
Hello there.
Yeah? Is that good volume? How was that? Ooh. Ooh, that Steely Dan, it hits. Okay, this needs to be like right here. This will be perfect. This is definitely the last piece of the puzzle. Like, I didn't think about how uncomfortable my arm was because my fucking butt and my back were aching. But now that we got this chair in here, oh man. Good volume? Alright, perfect. So, one of the other things I think I'm doing, that I think I want to do, is get an ultra wide for the game. Then my screen resolution will run in ultra wide, the game will be in ultra wide, and the broadcast will also be in ultra wide. Actually, I need to think about this. Does that need to be? How would I do that if I'm on the gaming computer? I think the broadcast PC needs to be an ultra wide screen. The fact that scanning will actually tell you what shit is, and with every patch rocks being the same type as a major reduction in frustration. I think that's going to be a major uptick in cooperation, is what that is. Right? Like, everybody's going to be like, oh, we found a big old chunk of this specific rock, which is the one that we're needing. You know, everybody get over here and help us mine a big old clump of it. Because you don't want to let that, because we don't have markers yet, right? We can't drop a beacon. So without a beacon, if you want to get the whole fucking cookie, you know, if you want to take the whole pie home, you're going to need some friends. That way you can get back to it. So, Scanning's going to be great, but like coupled by the fact that everybody's going to be greedy with it, they're going to force cooperation. Oh, there it is. In my head, at least. Found you because the day more 500. Did you drive the whole 5 to 8 hours, however long it took, without leaving the headset, or how did it go? And were you able to get FFB on your wheel? Oh, force feedback. I was like, best friends forever? No. Force feedback on your wheel, or is it just used as the left right button? No. So the wheel has tension spring right now, right? Like it centering spring, and it feels about, I think, 10, 15 pounds of force or so without force feedback being, added or locked into it to make it vibrate. So I used it for left and right, yes, and it also has centering tension at around 10 pounds or so. So there's something there to give resistance. It wasn't like if you went to an arcade and if you played like Cruisin' USA and it's like a freaking record disc that spins, So just basically wheel is on tension. Yeah. No force feedback at all. You don't get game input yet. That's why the ass kickers and stuff have to run off a sound, because they don't actually have force feedback built into the engine. Hopefully they get that shit though. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. So that was my highlight video on YouTube, or did somebody mention it on like a podcast about a VR only thing? I guess Crucian was talking about it at Australia to what's his name? Chris Roberts the other week. So yeah, go me. And also I mentioned that when we had our announcement for the what do you call it, Squadron 42 dropping with VR. So, and yeah, the important part was that I was using my pedals as actual pedals. Now a lot of people will have a yoke, right? Like is that what it's called? The yoke? No, yoke is this one. Rudder pedals, right? So with the rudder pedals, the Star Citizen is built and meant for that type of device, right? But it's not meant to take a pet set of ground vehicle wheel and pedals with, like, brake, gas, and clutch. So the ground vehicles want you to control them as a single access type controller. This is also the So yep. So you mentioned in the Daymar video, and I played a lot of VR, so I looked into you and no one else. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, and as far as full, so it wasn't just me, right? We were the VR citizens. We had an entire team of nothing but VR players. 2 support crew shipmen flying the Hercules, and then 1 swap driver that allowed me to go get some lunch and then take a break. And he did like a 2-hour stint or so. Watch Chachi train for the rally. It's a lot harder than it looks. I go crazy at them. Well, okay. It is not hard to go have fun with a group of people that can actually dedicate a whole day to do it. You probably won't get past, if you can make it to the first checkpoint, I think you've won, right? Personally, in my head, you'd get that done as a team without exploding in a decent, like, hour-and-a-half time, you did it. If you want to push, if you want to win the fucking rally, I bumblefucked my way with our team 2 years ago to 5th fucking place, accidentally, without having ran it ever, right? Last year, I figured, all right, we kind of know what we're doing. Let's see what happens. We got 7th place. This year, all right, we're going to train. We can get the win. We basically don't even know what we're doing. So we trained, and then that's what everybody else also said. And the winner put a blistering fucking pace and was like basically 15 minutes ahead, 10 minutes ahead at the first checkpoint, which is insane. That means that they were on pace for a 55-minute run when I was basically doing about like an hour, 5 minutes to an hour. My best times were like 58 minutes, right? So to do like a 55-minute during the rally is insanity. That's even cooler. Why the fuck would they not? They know, but like, you know, so little time. You know, so few answers. But yes, the whole team, the team. I'm Chachi. Welcome, Run Sideways. I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. I run the Daymar Rally team, the VR Citizens. Welcome to my channel, the VR Citizen. Anyways, you can join my org, the VR Citizens, and drop by the first Discord, where all the VR Citizens talk and enjoy VR. I've driven these vehicles on the stupid planets. It's not going crazy, bumping into every random invisible BS is hard. Yes, no, like, actually getting a good time and trying to compete. These guys are basically speedrunners at this point. Until there's a ground vehicle rework, engineering hits the vehicles, and they redo the surfaces and stuff with new planetary tech, you're speedrunning. You're memorizing every rock and landmark on the way to the flattest, fastest route. So that way you can get the quickest time possible, and you have to race perfectly, not spin or flip over on stupid little divots. Like actually getting a fast time, because when you flip over, you lose like 30 seconds to a minute every time. Like you flip over 15 times on the way to the first checkpoint, that's 15 minutes that you've lost right there. It adds up, so yeah. I guess for them, it's to focus more on the entire rally, though they have to worry about. It's a very cool thing. I don't have Star Citizen, but the Daymar rally on its own made me want to get it. PC is too trash for now, so I'm going to stuck with No Man's Sky and Really Dangerous. Planet Tech, my god, give me. Yes, we are all waiting for that. So as far as your PC being bad, you'd be surprised what you can get away with now that the Vulkan render is in game. Case in point, VR is working to this degree that you see in an alpha. I was using, so my entire claim to fame is that I started, VR used to be in the game engine, right? It was leftover Crytek VR code. Then, every time they updated it and redid the render, it would brick everything. They didn't have time to refactor it, so they just yanked the code out. When they did that, I could no longer hit, you know, tilde VR on. Speaking of, hey, it is okay, cool. And turn on VR automatically. So I was like, shit. It's about to say, hey, we're at Hathor, aren't we? Oh shit, the laser's on and pointed. I fucking love VR. Anyway, so when they yanked out the VR code, I had to start making VR tutorials, how to get it working with third-party tools. And every time that broke or bricked, I would update the tutorial, and I just basically started to, you know, run the VR community from there. Wow. How cool. We should also get out of here. We should leave. There's the other one too. I could see it in the distance, right? It's unfolded. We're in a mining ship. I can't do this. We gotta go. We should leave. We should leave. But yeah, run sideways. If you had thingy, what was I thinking of? One, so you'd be surprised at your performance that you might be able to do on the next free flight. Download the game, right? Like free flight, download the game. Don't play on the PU. You have access to Citizen Arena Commander in the main menus. That's basically offline arena mode, right? And you could load like free flight racing versus AI and just test to see how it runs on your ship, how your ships run on your PC in game, right? That's what I'd say, run sideways. And if it runs decently, then just get a $40 starter package and then join up with some group gameplay. Beg in chat, you know, maybe someone will give you a few million credits. It's just funny money right now. Like somebody sent me 1 billion credits the other day and I'd spent 50 million already and it's just not even put a dent in it. So So anyways, like I was saying earlier, Star Citizen detects your pedals. It wants to drive vehicles like a throttle because that's how the game engine is built, right? So like forwards, backwards, single axis, right? Unlike, let's say, a accelerate with a brake and a clutch, right? Which is like you would need for like a driving sim game, right? So the fact that it's set up as a single axis means that every time anybody hooks up their pedals to the game when they have a wheel and pedals, they try to get it to work, it basically launches them backwards. And so they're like, all right, well, shit, I'll, invert it. But then they leave their feet off the pedals and they just go forwards, right? They find out if they put their foot halfway in the throttle, it will be 0. So what the game does is it basically binds that axis, one axis, so your right foot, to forwards and backwards. If you are lifted off the throttle, you're going backwards. If you are down on the throttle, you go forwards. If you're in the middle, you stay still. So everybody who tries to hook up an actual wheel and pedals to the game to drive a ground vehicle fails at that step. What they don't realize is that they need to swap the pedal in the game settings, not game settings, in the Windows game controller settings into single axis mode instead of dual triple axis. So with dual triple axis, that means that your gas pedal has a single axis, your brake pedal has a single axis, your clutch has a single axis, which you know if you've ever set up your pedals in a racing game. So that's how racing games work, because they have the engine for it. Star Citizen is single axis mode, like Cruisin' USA. You go to an arcade and play Cruisin' USA or any racing game. The arcade machine, the board, the OS, the old tech from the 90s, that is not capable of accepting more than 2 button inputs and 2 axes, which is why you have red button, blue button, and a joystick. Goes up, down, left, right. 2 axes, 2 buttons. That's all you're gonna get for most setups that want a cheap arcade game. Most racing included. Maybe 6 buttons like if you're taking a Street Fighter cab, but still, 1 joystick. So you have your 2 axes of inputs. How do you make a driving game? Obviously, one entire x-axis is gonna be your wheel. So what do you do for your pedals? You got a brake and a gas. All right, well, how about this? Brake forwards, and then, gas forwards, brake backwards. That way you could split one axis into forwards and backwards and pretend that you're braking. So yeah, that's why all arcade games like Cruisin' USA and stuff like that, they don't have a true reverse. You brake and then it becomes reverse. A lot of controller, like if you're playing a lot of games, right? If you hold down the brake button, it becomes reverse. Like for arcadey like racing games, right? It just makes sense. That's left over from the arcade days of when they had limited inputs and axes to work with. So you go into Windows, you set it to single axis mode, and then you bind it in Star Citizen, and then it will actually work as a ground vehicle. So that's long spiel, come full circle. Nice little side bit that I learned. A device supposed to play a set of course in VR, but haven't tried this in space game before. So you don't link the clutch. You don't need the clutch. It's a dead pedal. You're basically, your brake and your gas are now split. When you sit, so without single axis, you go to key binds. You bind gas pedal to forwards, right, or whatever, and then as soon as you get out in the game, you're just constantly going backwards. If you put it in the middle, that's when you discover all of this, right? When you do it with what do you call it? Single axis mode. When you set it to that in Windows, it turns your brake and your gas. Your brake and your gas are one pedal now. That goes across a single axis from forwards all the way to reverse. The clutch, I think, doesn't exist in that mode. Maybe depending on the wheel, but as far as I can tell, the clutch is turned off when you swap it into single axis mode through Windows. Oh, Quantanium, perfect. So yeah, you get it? And yeah, so clutch becomes a dead pedal. But as far as I understand, clutch isn't on an axis for any pedal set. Clutch seems to be bound as a slider knob or something. It's, yeah, just go, so hit, I'll show you right now. Well, okay, so on my old wheel, let me think of the order of operations here. That, do that. Hold tab. All right, so you type, let's see here, USB, set up USB game controllers.
Hello there.
Now, if you have like an old school G27 or something like that, go into properties, settings, it would be here somewhere in that, right? But on the later, newer controllers, you're gonna want the Logitech full driver thing, and then you go to pedals and look, combined pedals, gas, brake. See, then we swap it off, gas. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This perfectly demonstrates the problem when you try to bind without doing any of this. So now you fully understand what I mean. And why people have frustrations trying to get wheel and pedals to work in ground vehicles in Star Citizen. All right, Quantanium. So yes, this is the G29. G-Hub works. I don't think the G27 drivers have the Windows option. That's where, because I've been doing this for years, for like decades. G-Hub has finally added that to it, I guess. I love this ship in VR. You guys don't see what I see. I have T300 Thrustmaster, but I assume it would have the same capabilities. Is that... Oh, I forget Thrustmaster also makes wheels and pedals. Yes, that basically just need to look to see if it has those capabilities. Usually in Windows, because if you... A lot of people, me included, when they were in the 90s, would play shitty racing games on a computer. So your wheel and pedals had to operate just like an arcade game. There were no racing sims that needed a clutch. Like my Sidewinder 3D Pro had a brake and a gas pedal, and it worked exactly like an arcade setup. So
Extraction mode on.
Hello there.
let's see here. Do you like to ride iStream in OBS, or how do you broadcast? So we are using just the monitor capture. I tried doing Steam Mirror. I tried hooking directly into it with a OBS hook through Steam Mirror. Delay and just choppy footage, especially with the double stream PC setup that I'm going for. So I ended up just having the Star Citizen window feed on left eye, I think. That way I can have my cockpit on the left side of the screen and it take up the dead space that would normally be there. Because I have my HUD, like if my like cockpit targeting reticles and like stuff, like where it says Miss Prospector and that other thing on the top left, I guess the little eyeball, that little floating HUD stuff, that is right at the edges of my FOV in the headset, right? Everything to the left of that is there, needed to help project the image properly, but you don't actually see it. So yeah, dead space. Just a mirrored view? No, it's just, that's how VR works. If you've ever actually looked at VR, you notice that you're only ever looking at a portion. It's a keyhole. The lens looks through a keyhole, right? The lens is a keyhole, and you are looking into the other room, right? The closer you get to the keyhole, the more room you see, right? Now, having said that, the room has to be the full room. A keyhole doesn't just shine a circular tube into the room, right? So if the lens was only as big as the monitor, then you'd have a tube effect, right? The monitor has to be way bigger each than the FOV of the lens to make the room. That's the best way I can kind of explain it. Do you feel me? So yeah, that's why you have a bunch of dead space in VR on the monitor that is not seen by the lens. No, I meant for your stream is just the mirrored view on your actual screen. Yes, yes. That's the desktop feed. That is the mirrored view with, here, I'll show you. This I can show you in game. Comms FOIP. So we have, yeah, fill left eye. And we do FPS left eye dominant, so that way, because I'm also left-handed, so I shoot left-eyed, so I don't mind closing my right eye and right-clicking. So if we use left eye mirror, right? I'll show you. God damn it. Everything. No, that's engines. All right, so with left eye mirror, right? That means that whenever I right click and I have it set to left eye, it goes into my left eye. If I had it set to right eye for the ADS, it would go to my right eye and it would look like this to you guys. So since I want left eye mirror because I want my cockpit on the left side of the screen to take up the dead space, I have to have the left eye be the one that it ADSs to so you guys can see what I'm doing. And also, I use my left eye when I shoot IRL. I'm from Texas. Left, I'm a southpaw. I've been ejecting fucking shells into my goddamn elbow for fucking decades. It's stupid. Oh wait, you know what? We gotta go. We're actually under the clock. Well, hang on. Are those the ones that we just hit? Surely not. Those are the ones we just hit. So yeah, does that answer your question, Run Sideways? Since they have actual VR for the body and not just spaceship things, can you move your hands and get? No, there's no. The only thing we can't do is reach out and touch. Everything else is pretty much there and has been there if you've been able to access it with third party. Oh fuck yeah! Oh, so there might be another one in this group of rocks. But yeah, no hand stuff. No hand jobs. It'll give you a handy back behind the Whammers dumpster. I'm starting to think of, like, you know, there's a joke here somewhere. Can't wait till they add touch control stuff, so that way I can give handies behind the dumpster at Whamburgers. What in the actual fuck? That was perfect. What did I... Dude. Bruh. What? It was perfect. You saw it? You saw it, didn't you? God damn it. SCL is on now? Ah, wonderful. It's been on for 20 minutes, hasn't it? It started at 10? No Man's Sky VR has so much cool stuff, but it's super arcade vibes. No, I don't like it. Because I've come from third-party Star Citizen, and I knew what this game was capable of if you can hook into it. Can I get out? Am I just dead? Ugh, I'm just dead. We gotta... How much quantanium are we losing? 3 SCU. God damn it. Well, we can come back here to this ship, I think. And then we'll at least be able to mine that. So, there's quantanium in there that we can pull. We might need a cargo ship for that. But yeah, I tried to hook up this setup to No Man's Sky. That was... What I should have done was never play it in VR only first. I should have played it at desktop and gotten used to how the game operates and works. And then I should have sat down at a couch and I should have played it in VR with a controller. I never should have assumed that I could play No Man's Sky like I played Star Citizen in VR. And you immediately see why Star Citizen is the... Like, everything about I hate... I assume No Man's Sky is great, is fine, awesome if you didn't do all of the things that I did. But, like, every time I've tried to play it, I can't get into it. It's just... It's fighting me because I'm trying to play it a different way.
Hey there.
This, I want to play it like this. Look at this and tell me that this isn't how these type of games should be played, right? I mean, maybe the mouse a little bit more ergonomic of a spot and stuff like that, but yeah. Go through hell missions to make joysticks. No, the joysticks don't work even when you do go through hell. Even when you go through that hell, they still don't work because it wants you to act like a fucking thumbstick or a trigger on a controller. It's that same forwards-backwards problem with your HOTOS if you set that up for it. Lord forbid you have fucking HOSOS.
Hello there.
Your insurance claim has been... Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Oh, okay. So yeah, couldn't get into it. Way too. I'm sure it's a fine game for the masses, which is I think why it has such a great wide appeal. But personally, I can never get into it. I want to do it like this. This is how this, and I can do. I haven't gone back to Elite Dangerous because that's perfect for me. That's one of the best VR games of all time. Is Elite Dangerous. In my head, because I have yet to play the FPS portion, which forces you into theater mode because they don't have VR in FPS. And I look at this game, knowing that whole time, well, I've been able to play fucking Star Citizen with third-party programs in VR. Why the fuck can't Elite Dangerous get it working? Because they didn't make their FPS engine with dual-axis tracking and, you know, the eyes coming out of the camera coming out of the actual eyes, the bullets coming out of the actual gun, the gun physicalized and have rigging and mocapping to a skeletal frame. Like, all of these choices you don't need for a good game. All of those choices. Hang on, we got it. Can I not? All of those choices you need for a good VR game. So, yeah. Played hundreds of hours on flat screen first and then went in VR, so it was easily understand for me. It's fun, but once you understand what else is out there, you kind of realize, oh damn, I could be doing this in Star Citizen. Yeah. Now, I mean, you don't get the instant gratification like you do of a game designed to be, you know, a game like Elite Dangerous, but what you get to be is a citizen in the stars. A Star Citizen. And that's just something that, like, no other game is trying to actually do. Everything is trying to, you know, it's hard to explain, but, like, you really got to work for it because it's representing a one-to-one working universe, right? Like, to get to the spaceport from the city in a place that's as big as a city, you have to have a fucking tram to go there. You can't just elevator or teleport, right? Like, it's built and it's built upon foundations that have common ground rules and laws, like you would expect IRL. Like, if there's a place, you have to physically go there, right? There's no... Every game ends, right? Like, except for probably Elite Dangerous. No, even Elite Dangerous, right? Like, you would... But for the longest time, you'd, like, try to go down to a planet in Elite Dangerous that wouldn't be there. It'd just be space stuff, right? So it's endless space in Elite Dangerous, but nothing of substance or value for the longest time, right? You get into something like Skyrim, or, like, you know, hell, any game really, it has a skybox, it has an ending. You try to get outside of the mountains of Skyrim, you can't go back to, you know, where you were in Oblivion and cross the mountain gap, and you can't go beyond even that if you're in the MMO map and, like, to have the whole continent. Every game ends. It has its invisible walls and boundaries that forces you to stop, that they can design the game within. Star Citizen is designed without that in mind. You are able to basically go forever. There's no stopping you from going anywhere. On any planet, there's no skybox that has a magic wall that ends. There's no loading screens in between you going from planet to space station to another planet to another star system. It's all seamless. It's all one-to-one scale. It's all fucking there. No other game actually does that. At that same point in time, yeah, if I want to get back to my fucking dead body, we got to go all the way back to Daymar where I died. Because that's what a one-to-one physicalized universe details and means. I don't just have, like, you know, fast travel back to last place or, you know, whatever. It's where I set my marker, I can kill myself and I'll be there. And that's it.
Vehicle selected.
And I'm playing Elite Dangerous now. I'm confused the fuck to starting off, but have started to make some progress. Stars is on another level. I've been shocked and more as I look at it. Everybody will be saying it's a scam up until it's impossible to say it's not. And then there'll still be some people saying it's a scam. Just because of the way they got their money. When you realize, as the moment you realize the depth of the engine and the universe they are trying to create in an MMO fashion, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is, I can see why people spend thousands and thousands, like, no other game is trying to achieve this. This would be the game that I would play forever. And a perfect space MMO. In every way. Alright, is the ad break about to start? Actually gonna make sure we're timing everything here. It should be on automatic. Ad in progress. Oh, perfect. Then before we go, I'm gonna take a break. Ugh.
there.
Oh, wait, actually, one more sec. All right, we back? Thanks for all the advice. We'll swing past again, hopping off for now. Sounds good, Run Sideways. Thank you for dropping by. And doing the voodoo that you do. All right, let's go. All right, new ship. Who dis?
Hello. How can this help you today? Systems on. Landing gear up.
Okay, let's get back out there. But say we know that we are over by the OLAP.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's skip the platform. Just steer clear of that for now. We are not getting the ground textures to load in properly, so that's interesting. We're gonna warp in and out. I don't like the fact that there's no ground textures, so...
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, Daymar just looks like a swirl, so that's not fun.
Quantum travel engaged. Shield on. Quantum shield off.
Alright, well, maybe if we get closer, things will load in.
Shield on. Landing gear down. Landing.
Alright, about to get some work done. What do we got here? Some stuff to do back now. Thanks. Welcome. Hey, finally it loads. On this one spot. But yeah, welcome. How you doing?
Mining mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
Those just John fluffing stuff. So they didn't ask my any VR questions. Animation characters. Okay, okay. Figure since I missed most of this deal, I would just watch it with the streamer community. There you go. Yeah, I'll probably be checking it out if I don't get raided. Alright. So yeah, Daymar isn't loading. A little bit unsettling. This is what like you would figure this game would be like. It'd look like this. Right? Crazy stuff. Alright, let's get back to the station. Try switching to DirectX if you can't. No. Vulkan only if you want to play VR. Unfortunately, Black Sun. I would try that, but I think that would brick the computer right now. So, what did you do to this beautiful game? Yeah, we're playing in a low-bit texture mode. Or no-bit texture mode. Yeah, that should be Daymar. There's some mountains way off over there, but it's supposed to be called Lods. I call them Nods. Nah. No detail. Been noticing Vulkan. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying Vulkan has been troublesome. I'm lucky as fuck that it's working for me. I actually haven't tried it on my AMD rig because I know that I was having issues with it when it was first coming out. Why am I doing this? There we go. Shazbot. Hey! Notice the built-in frame graph for SD doesn't show accurate results for VR. Do you have FPS VR? It shows correct timings. No, I do not have that program. That's like a Steam VR program, correct? I never really cared to or wanted or needed to monitor it, so yeah, I probably should. Can you? Isn't there like a drop-down in Steam VR that shows it? But that also you have to run the only a couple bucks. Yeah. I should probably get it in the future, but does the well, here's the thing is if I do like R underscore D tab 2, yeah, that's a lot better. I can see it now since they reworked it. And it doesn't move with me, so I can actually get closer to it. So, server FPS 30. Where's my FPS? I haven't looked at this in so long. Okay, FPS 40. So yeah, about 40, 45 FPS in Dead Space. It's the same on the frame graph. Interesting. So yeah, I wonder... It's interesting. Yeah, no, that is the incorrect. So yeah, I guess VR does mess with it. I never really looked. Ooh. Not the FPS, but the frame timing? Oh, yeah, no, I haven't... I'm not a guy who looks at frame timing. Actually didn't even know too much of the difference. I kind of understand the concept, but don't know the actual details. Looks like Orville, it's solid red in FPS VR. Interesting. Well, wait, what's your performance in headset and computer? Because, I'm like getting really good frames everywhere, all the time, no matter where I am. Even in Levski, when the servers are handling, to be clear. It still lags when, you know, the servers are shit, but I was able to go there nicely the other day. Everybody says they can't even go near it, so... If your PC is the bottleneck, it's the bottleneck. Bad 9850. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What headset? How much RAM do you got? At least 32? I'm assuming it'd be like a DDR5, yeah? 64, even better. Yeah, no, you should be doing good. Solid state drive, M.2. Just checking all the boxes here. 8KX SSD. So Pimax 8KX? Oh, wait, hang on. We didn't actually.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, so Pimax 8KX. Have you followed my Pimax performance guide? It works for the Pimax Crystal, Super, and Light. I'm assuming the similar settings you could use as a basis to go off of. You have. Okay. Have you asked on the Discord? There is a guy that I can ping and have him request to help you. You should be, unless you've got like a weird MOBO issue, you definitely should have the juice to play the 8KX. If I'm running the Crystal Super. You know what I'm saying? Love for you to do a stream in the really busy areas like Lorville. Yeah. I guess we can hop over there. Yep. I've been in and out of there all the time. Did you see my performance video guide where it does 4K versus OLED versus QLED? Or performance testing? I forget what I called that.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
It's just 870 X1. I mean, that should be decent. I don't know it off the top of my head, but yeah, we're gonna wait for Star Citizen Live. Should be finishing soon, unless they're gonna talk for like 3 hours, like they did with Benoit, but I doubt it. Ryzen 7 78X 3D AMD RX 79X to be good for VR. How much? I mean, yeah. Is there an event coming up today? No. It's just Star Citizen Live. The Twitch, the CIG devs are doing a podcast on their Twitch channel, talking about the game and stuff. The event just ended. The what do you call it? Chinese red letter stuff, but that also broke the game. And Ryzen's. So what VR? Well, what do you mean good for VR? Are you using a Quest, Oculus Quest? Oculus, no. Are you using an Oculus Rift? A Quest 1, Quest 3 Index, a Pimax? Like what do you mean good? What is it good for VR? Like, are you trying to run my 8K, 2 4K headset panel VR? No VR at all yet. Well, what do you want to be your VR? Are you asking if your setup could run my Pimax Crystal Super? Maybe, but AMD has been really finicky, and if you want a Crystal Super running at like max FPS in all its glory and not having to down tune or do any crap like that, at 100% resolution, yeah, you need a 5090. In my performance guide video, it was running, my 5090 water cooled, running at 95%. As soon as I put on VR. With 4K on the monitor, it was up and down and spiking here and there. Headset just binned 95% GPU. So yeah. So buyer beware if you are trying to get into the Pimax. You need a max bank account to be able to afford a 5090. No idea, just won the Beyond 2. It looks interesting. The Beyond 2 is great, but I don't like how super ergonomic. It's great for ergo, but like almost too ergonomic. I don't want to scan my face and have a 3D gasket that fits directly over my eyes.
Hey.
Want there to be some breathing room. I sweat a lot. It gets all stuffy in my headsets. So, yeah. Also, I have a big neck headset thingy. Not a big deal. Weight ergonomics, I'm not too interested in that. FOV and clarity is definitely a bigger sticking point for me. Dream Air, just ordered the Dream Air. Did you use my referral links, by the way? You can hit exclamation mark Pimax. If not, hit me with your order number. I'll be able to see if they can get the shipping bumped up for you. And if you did use my referrals, hit me with your order number. I'll see if they can ship it out. But no, I have not got it out yet. They don't have it for content creators and extra units. They're shipping it out to people who pre-ordered first and getting all those done, and then regular people, and then me. Maybe. Tried it out yet? There's also a non-scan generic one. Yeah, but like it's still too small. I mean, I hear it's great and everything, but like, you know, I'm fine. Damn, I used Mr. TVs, didn't know you had... It's fine, it's fine. If you have to make any future orders, though, I'd love to finally get paid to do the voodoo that you do. No, the voodoo that I do, for once in my life. But yeah, who's Mr. TV? Another VR streamer or Star Citizen streamer? I know they're giving headsets to everybody. Which is kind of a shame. I thought I, you know, could corner that market, but I get it. Pimax wants to move headsets. At the same time, I have one of the higher rates of return. German dude who does a little bit. Is that? They're all German, aren't they? I'm thinking of what's his name. It might be the same dude. Mr. Green? There's some sort of German guy who I've been looking at. He had like, he's got like a wall full of like 50 plus headsets. That might be a different dude. But yeah, his thing has been popping up in my feed as well. The other German. Okay, that other German. Okay, I get it. I got you now. Yeah. That that does narrow it down. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you know, if you're feeling guilty and you wanted to, I could maybe, you know, swap over the thing, but I'm not about to, you know, step on anybody else's toes. But yeah, if you got any future Pimax business, just, you know, holler at your boy Chachi, especially if you're long-term playing Star Citizen. Yeah, that's the only two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The whole country just for both of them. I think I remember Mr. TV VTuber. A bunch of VR tubers popped up while I was doing research. Yep. Happy to swap it. I respect the work. Dude, that's incredible, man. Like, you know, the only reason I'm, you know, offering is because, you know, I know those guys are huge VTubers. They probably wouldn't miss too much of a commission fee. This is literally my entire bag. Let me put it this way. I didn't have a bag before today, or before Pimax hollered at me. So, Shaz, hit exclamation mark Discord. Hop on Discord. And then you can hit me up through there if you're not already there. If not, if you have the... I don't want to force people to turn on chatting through Twitch, but if you turn on chatting through Twitch, you can send me a DM, PM directly through Twitch, and I should be able to get it there. Now, from what I understand, Shaz, I'll be able to track and help bump up your order and get it moving and stuff, right? Then I do not technically get a commission on the Dream Air and stuff like that, as far as I'm aware and how I've been explained, unless these German guys have a special deal. But I have a referral link. If you hit !Pimax, you see I'll have a Dream Air link. But I don't actually get like commissions and referrals for it yet, but it will track it on my referral page. And in a couple months, when they unlock the referrals, I'll get backwards compatibility and get paid then. I believe is what it's, because it's a brand new headset. They don't allow for, you know, content creators to get actual things, but they're tracking it with the referral system. And when the time comes, then yeah, we'll get a bit of chunk of change. So you'll send via Discord. Perfect. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, Chaz. That really butters my bread, as it were. Let me tell you, man, as a guy who hasn't had bread before, the fact that it's getting buttered is quite nice. Send my and ask them to change my... I'll do it myself real quick. I'll get the number. Just send me a Discord and, like, you know, in the message that you send me to Discord, just be like, hey, we talked on stream about swapping over my referral to yours. Here's my order number. And I'll send that as a screenshot, and I'll copy and paste the order number to my rep, and I'll ask them to see what they can do. And then we'll just go from there. Because I got I'm really, like, I'm not just some, you know, I might be not like the biggest VR tuber and stuff like that, but like, I pretty much am the Star Citizen VR community, and while it might be small, it is probably going to be one of the biggest communities for VR gaming, right? And I've been putting in all this hard work, and I basically run the Discord, I run the org, you know, it's all this stuff means that I have access to a lot of VR customers for Pimax, and they are very, very helpful with whatever I ask and request. So much so that when I couldn't run my Pimax Super that they just immediately sent me, when they finally found out and heard about me, that was a whole other ordeal, but
you are clear to launch.
Yeah, I couldn't run it on my 3080, so they immediately sent me a Crystal Light that could run on my 3080 to get me up and running while I got a new VR, you know, compatible 5090 water-cooled powered ready Pimax VR PC. So yeah, put in a ton of work. Props to you, dude. Thank you. I am the VR community. Yeah. So yeah, it's been nice to seeing it all pay off. So it's nice to have my bread be buttered. But yeah, a lot of other people, you know, will do this type of stuff on the side, and they have a really good paying, you know, awesome job that allows them to afford all this fancy equipment. Yeah, no, that's not what no. My work dried up long ago from the IT/camera installing business. So yeah, I'm lucky that I have a very, very, very low cost of living with the kind of deal that I got with my mom. I live out of her house technically, but I like to say that, you know, I watch over her, I house sit for her. Like, she's gone for 2 weeks now for business, and she was gone for like another couple weeks a month or so ago. You know, she's basically gone like almost half the year sometimes, and she used to be gone more. So making sure the house doesn't fall into disrepair and stuff like that. I'm doing something, but yeah, free rent is free rent, and that's one of the reasons why I'm able to do this. So it's nice that it's hopefully going to be paying off more so than it has been. With the Squadron 42 dropping at native VR, I'm probably going to be one of the only people. I mean, I imagine a lot of people are going to be playing it on the desktop first, even if it does get VR support. I thought I was too, but then Chris Roberts fucking went on stage in Australia and said, no, we're going to drop VR on launch. So I was like, all right, well, the fucking logo's literally VR Citizen, so guess what we're doing, boys? First time throughs, all VR. And then I get to play it at the desktop with mouse and keyboard and see how that experience is too. Because I do want to check it out. I don't know, it might not be the same ever again. Daymar isn't loading, you guys. In fact, we see it, its slip is showing. Alright, let's just go to menu. Different server. This one's cooked. It's gonna be a crazy drop for the. Yep, you ain't lying. Is SCL Live over, by the way? Oh, hey, Black Sun. There you are. Were you on my server? Everybody was on my server. Join the high pop. I already know a lot of the twists in story from the leaks years ago, but I still haven't decided if I play Squadron Story and do myself. First, then watch others, or watch along as everyone plays. Yeah, the first few days of hype of everybody getting through the tutorial mission and whatnot are going to be pretty crazy. But then, yeah, I wonder who's going to be just plowing through it. Because the person who plows through it the quickest is going to get the least amount of views, believe it or not. The person who makes like a big deal of it, doing it episodically, is probably going to get a lot more content. But they will definitely be underpaced as compared to people at home playing and just plowing through it. So, yeah. Killing the game and rejoining the same server fixes. I did that, I thought. But either way, wanted a more cozy server. First time ever in this game. Hello. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. Welcome. To Loston Paradise, the dream destination for your vacation. Oh shit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP
Oh, Jesus
Vehicle
H.
Retrieval
Christ.
System.
Holy shit. That beard, though. Man, maybe I should grow a
Vehicle
beard.
selected. Stand by.
But it's so itchy. I don't like sleeping at night with it and the growing in phase. I've never gotten past the growing in phase. What am I saying? That guy doesn't even exist. He's not even there. What am I doing? What am I saying? Also, this window's broken.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Alright.
Please visit.
Jump scare. Gotta run to work. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Shaz. Alright, so who was the one... Oh, by the way, who was the one wanting me to go to Loreville and check out Performance Graph? Was that you, Black Sun? And, no, that was you. Oh, I was actually about to head over there. I was about to say, yeah. Just drop by another time. Me? You're innocent. Yeah. Drop by another time, Shaz, and I'll do it for you when I have more time. But if you hadn't checked out my performance video where I go through 4K desktop, OLED, QLED performance, and I have the frame graph and what do you call it? Thingy open. I go from New Babbage up to Tressler, and I do that 3 different times, and I have all the windows open with it's the Reaver Tuner? No. Whatever the fucking GPU overclocking software is. God damn it. Anyways, it has a bunch of frame graph and shit from there too, so. I don't know if it has actual FPS data. But yeah, you'll check it out. Alright, sounds good, buddy. But yeah, we'll head, I'll probably head over there in a bit.
Hello there.
Does anybody know if SCL is over? It is? Okay, do they raid somebody else, I'm assuming? Been over a bit? Damn. Womp womp.
Hello.
They raided Citizen Spooner. Citizen Spooner? What is he doing that I'm not? Do they ask any VR questions? Do we know? B. No. Hope he enjoys all the company. So I want to check the refinery. All right. Not yet, but we could watch it. Yeah, I guess so. I think that was the next plan. Yeah, they talked briefly about full physical VR. Interesting. What the fuck? There we go. Now it's going. Using keyboard. Yep. Keyboard, mouse. And wheel? Yes. Use the wheel for flight? No. Joystick for flight. The wheel is for the Daymar rally. Hit exclamation mark rally. Somebody please. Thank you. And the UI is fucked. You gotta press F and release the... Yeah. I really don't care about this Quantanium. What does this guy got? Exolite, Terranite. He's got an order of Quant. Not bad. Looks like it's already done. I love that you can see other people's orders. What kind of stick do you have? Searching which sticks to buy. I use VKB. The best, easiest to acquire solid sticks that you can get. Obviously Virpils are the best, but you know those super expensive. And yeah, they wait, what? Their North American office just closed? What? I beat up a friend of mine in the OG Xbox Halo days. Got the wheel for multiplayer PvP because no other second controller still wiped the floor with him. Nice. So wait a minute, what does that mean? Do they not like shipping to America anymore? What the hell is this? So yeah, I just heard this. This is literally just news to me. Alright, so we got a bunch of Quantanium we can move, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. Yeah, Virpils are great, but like, yeah, you got an arm and a leg. Are you also looking to buy VR? Like, you gotta choose where you gotta focus your money. Unless you just have all the money, in which case, yeah, get Virpils. You've been trying to buy some? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. We're gonna go to the desktop. We're gonna watch the Star Citizen live. I'm gonna see what the hell's going on with thing. Anyways, I'm depressed about it too. What the fuck? Hang on, this is the first I'm hearing about this. They just sent me a set that I used for a giveaway. I actually also have like an extra set in my closet in a box for a giveaway live, but I might hold on to it now. Shit might be really expensive. Oh. Sell it to me. I'd have to ship it. Easier on the pocketbook. Alright, hang on here. We're gonna set up for reactions. We got an ad break. Thank you for following, Senior Edicus. I appreciate that. CL, Sean Tree.
Hello there.
Let's tidy, messy desktop. What do you mean tidy? Oh, wait a minute. And we don't need this because we're not swapping that out anymore. Overlays, we turn off the chat real quick.
Hello there.
Yes, the also Travis. Time for over-engineering Ravinsky. What do you mean, pity? What does that mean? I guess we'll find out here next. Oh, spin! All right, cool. Think your mic's not set? It is not. He didn't get your raid. How's that Sylvan's choice? And it wasn't Sylvan on there, was it? It was Sean Tracy, I thought. Is Sylvan on there? I thought it was just Sean Tracy. No, I asked Xylo. I asked Xylo for the raid. Did you hear about that security breach? Yeah. I mean, does it matter though? Like, didn't some like bank leak like a billion accounts the other year? Like your data's out there, man. It's like the how many locks does it take to protect my door from a thief? If the thief wants to get into your house and has a sledgehammer and is determined, they're gonna get into your house, right? Like, you aren't safe. nobody is safe. You know, whether or not you take steps to mitigate and whatnot, but at the end of the day, if they want to get in, if they want to find your information, it's already out there like 20 times over. Like your information is in 50 different spots on the dark web, guaranteed. So that explains this. I was a natural backstabber. All right. First up, what the hell's going on with VKB? And so we'll just do VKB Reddit. A week ago. Oh, Jesus H. Christ, man. You're scaring me. All right, so this is 9 days ago. Regarding VKB USA website announcement, it will be back open in a few days. VKB clarified on their Discord they are now handling US distribution directly with a new warehouse. The US store will be taking orders again in a few days. Same website, same product, same prices. I also added a few months. That in a few months, the US warehouse will have all VKB products available. Nice. Okay, so this is good. And just temporarily. Jesus Christ, yeah, this needs to be pinned. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's flush on the side. I have a... Oh, it can mount directly to the side like that. Oh, but look, there's a plate here that looks like it's removed. Oh, man. Oh, you put it on this side. Oh, man. They've been wanting some button boxes for extra levers. Just to hand over, probably the shutdown. Yep. That's what I have on my VKB. On my right VKB, same spot. That same exact button. You have this doodar, but on the right. I want to get something. I know that they offer some really good ones. Let's see here. VKB. Emergency. No, oh, but I can't even look at the website. Oh, but they also did notice that they coincided this with Red Letter Festival / Chinese New Year. That's why everything's down. Right? Like, it's Chinese New Year. They were never going to be getting more stock from China anyways, because that's like Pimax. It's based out of Hong Kong. So I can't show you VKB button boxes. Right? Because, yeah, okay. Fuck. Well, I was going to show you. They have some really good looking ones. See, oh, yeah. Yeah, they got... I wouldn't mind. That stacks though. No, wait, that's not the stacks, that's just the split. That's the stacks. The stacks, you can swap this. You can pull that off, because that's the split throttle for the VKB. You can put on the new stacks head, and the stacks will literally be like a pull up, push down, push forward, left, right, on top of the stick, right? So the stick can move like a throttle, and then the actual stacks head is like a D-pad with up and down. It's really crazy. In fact, here, we'll show you.
Hello there.
Yeah, the Stex is a monster. There it is. I was about to say, these aren't it. It's this one. God damn it. And it's a low res photo too, but you see the head, right? So this whole thing can be locked down and it's pinned, right? And then you can remove the pin and it can go forwards and backwards like a regular throttle. And then when it's pinned, you can move the whole thing, lean forward, back. It's the Stex is pretty crazy. Let's see, it's amazing. Let's see, it's the best thing to happen to joystick tech. Yeah, basically. It's all Microsoft Flight Sim. Everybody was getting like yokes and like, you know, buttons for MFDs and shit. Nobody, the HOSOS market didn't exist until Star Citizen came out. So yeah, you just wait for VKB. When did CIG have a security breach? Before 2026 one? Knowledge. Yeah. Well, yeah, contact details like full names and addresses, but like it's not like that shit isn't already out there. That'd be minor, except that everything. Yeah. No, it's not only out there; it's guaranteed to be out there at least 5 times. That's what my whole point is. It's like, so, you know, the thing is that, like, there's so much of your data out there that unless it's economies of scale, unless it's literally a business where they're business and they employ people to do a business of fraud, right? They do not have enough manpower to sift through all of the details to connect all the dots to scam you and hack your account and get all your details, right? The economies of scale isn't there for Star Citizen and accounts, right? If that's what you're asking and thinking, right? The economies of scale is there for people to, you know, spam phone calls and to, you know, do phishing attempts for emails, right? As far as return on investment. Otherwise, if you're thinking that some dude in a basement is going to sift through the billions and billions and billions and billions of files and datas to connect the dots to be able to, you know, get a in on you and your email and your Star Citizen account, yeah, no, slim to none chance. So. I'm extremely careful with my data, but even I have had data breaches of my personal data out there. Everybody had. Yeah, exactly. It's how the web works. Like, you required to give all your shit to a website or system or third-party service or whatever, because that's how they want and operate. They're going to sell that data to third parties. Hackers are going to hack that because they're, you know, irresponsible with their own security. Be damned the consequences for you. And that's just how the internet works. So yeah, it's just how we live. It's not the data that's out somewhere, it's the network that be created with it. Yes, that will happen if you know the wrong guy, like GriefNet loser in game. Yeah, exactly. Now don't put a fucking target on your back and you should be fine. If this guy has a double, so you can mix and match too.
Hello there.
Fuck, I don't need to be buying. Well, I can't. I literally cannot buy button boxes, so it's good. It's good that the store's closed. It's very good. All right, let's pull it up. Yeah, is it on YouTube yet? We're gonna have to do lunch. And then, yeah. What else are we doing? This is why I make dump internet it is. Yeah, that definitely helps, but a 2-hour interview? League launch is tomorrow, isn't it, you guys? Anybody playing PoE? There's no way it's up, right? We'll have to go to the We'll have to go to the Twitch channel, yeah? There's no way they can compile. There's no way that that's uploaded that quickly. Audio 6 days ago. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll go to the Twitch page. Nope, nope, that's me. No, the actual Star Citizen channel. Because, yeah, Star Citizen is like the only Twitch channel that has a space bar in its name. Somehow they got, like, you know, the go ahead, or somehow they got special permission, and yeah, they have a space bar in their name, and it's the name of the game. Nobody's cool with, yeah, no, it sucks. I'm not cool with these people getting that power. Oh, no, I like, but you know, what are you gonna fucking do? It's the internet. That's the toll for, you know, having it exist. Nobody's cool with it, but see, it's just, yeah. Oh, you're making the point that it's not because thinks this is now also caught up in that net than it wasn't before. Ah, that you know of. They weren't fully incorporated in the UK until like the past few years or whatever. They didn't have to report data breaches like they would have before that. So yeah. Like, okay, so if the Kickstarter has ever been breached, then they got Star Citizen's entire data set already. You know, the Kickstarter stuff, not from their original website, but those were linked at some point. They got a glimpse, so... About freaks targeting SC players personally. Well, I mean, again, it's the... How many locks does it take to keep a door safe, right? Like, you could put 6 to 8, you could put 12 locks on the front door, man. If the guy waits for you to go on vacation and brings a sledgehammer, did any of those dozen locks or the money you spent into it, did that do anything? No. But that's because you were targeted by a specific person, right? So at that point, don't put a fucking target on your back, and you should be fine. You know, like, what makes one guy target that one house in the neighborhood over any other, and his neighbor or the guy down the street or the next street, you know, or the next town over? Just be one of the millions of masses and just hope the dice rolls your way. And yeah, it's probably mostly going to be a streamer problem. Don't put a target. Well, you don't have anything to worry about. You don't fucking stream it to everybody like it's your fucking job and your life depends on it. You get to be one of the millions of people in the houses that could be targeted. I'm an actual target. And I'm not even worried about it. Either that or I'm just trying to be blissfully ignorant. But yeah. But yeah, everybody will have to deal with it. It sucks for everybody, but yeah, like, I'm not about to pretend that this is the first time that this has happened to CIG. This is just probably one of the bigger ones and the ones that they've had to report by law.
Every person, so you can imagine how that goes. And I'm like,
Hello there.
Don't know anything. You know, but yeah, there was a new music video actually. It's super cool. They did cells and everything. Like they did.
Is
cell
this?
3D animation. Looks awesome. Super cool.
They're on
Great
Saturday
song.
Night Live this weekend with Ryan Gosling.
You're kidding?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's why it's all in the media. So of course now she sees it and she's like, you probably don't know about these guys, but.
Have you actually heard the new album at all?
I've only heard this song. Only saw this
So
one.
they went through and they got all of the outtakes from like every person that ever like subbed in, like clips of Dennis Hopper,
Testing,
all
hello,
things
hello.
on the table,
Yeah.
and basically have resurrected them all.
Let's see here. Could die tomorrow. Fire takes the house or nuclear war, whatever. Just better to let tomorrow take care of itself than otherwise. That way lies madness. I mean, you could do so much to prevent you know, a break-in, but if somebody is literally going to break into your house, they're going to break into your house. That's just how you got to live. People are so taken with security theater, but you're really worried you just call your local disease and tell you might be targeted. I mean, you know, unless you're a black person or live in the wrong side of town. Hang on, I'm getting a call. Hang on, one sec. Hey, yo. Yo, what's up, man? Just chilling if you wanted to drop by. Yeah. Just take your time, man. I'm watching this thing. It'll take me like, you know, an hour or so to get done streaming right now. But after that, I'll be done. So I was going to be doing some lunch. So. All right, perfect, man. Later. All right, cool. Got a buddy who's coming over. We'll do lunch after this. We might chill and stream. We might show him some VR stuff and do some of that. Gonna drop by, only 8 hours. Yeah. Launch of streamers. Then if it helps your peace of mind. Yeah. Launch of streamers inform police about their SWAT attempts that might happen. True. At least, you know, don't have to worry about that. I'm not that big of a streamer yet. God, that would be a nightmare. Alright. But yeah, Black Sun, I mean, I get it. It sucks, right? But like, you're either gonna lose sleep over it, and there's nothing that you could really do, or just, you know, change your password and just hope and pray like the rest of us, you know? So, either of those aren't the most optimal situation, I agree, but what are you gonna do? Let's see here.
So it's like through and they got
Maybe that's why it's all in the media.
Hello
I'm ready
there.
for fresh P2 TFA and everything just to be sure. I probably should do that. Well, okay, I've been looking. So what I've been thinking.
Right. So she's like, "Oh, you probably never heard of these guys." They're
Oh, is this what he's been talking about? The Star Citizen logo that never ever hits the corner?
up with me, and I didn't have. Yeah. Like,
oh my, watched
Land Before Time.
Those were Brontosaurus.
You know, I'm gonna admit something right now. I have never seen Land Before Time. Like,
oh my goodness.
Like, every person I've ever dated in my entire life, Land Before Time is one of their favorite movies, and I have managed to just dance between the raindrops and avoid it my entire life.
You know, the problem is you're kind of, my goodness.
Like, Land Before Time.
Those were Brontosaurus. Oh.
That Fred, we
this all the time.
know the dinosaurs.
How did my dad know that this
Not allowed
dinosaur?
to do that. Not allowed to do
It's
that.
turtles all the way down, dude. I'm telling you.
It's. I used to know the dinosaurs. I
Hello
swear I used to know the dinosaurs, and then they started finding out they had feathers, and everything
soon as
about
they
everything about the dinosaurs changed. And
I
can't
still
keep
say
up.
Brontosaurus all the time. Do you say that ever?
Yeah, well,
Like the
well that's right. They changed Brontosaurus. What did
But
they
it's not. It's a Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaurus.
Or I don't know if they're different. We're gonna get.
Oh, we're gonna get. We are going to get.
I don't know. I think it's Brachiosaurus.
Well, what is the Brontosaurus? The Brontosaurus was
Long neck.
the ribs that Fred Flintstone ordered
Yeah.
in his car, and it tipped his car over.
Yeah,
Like, that's what I know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Brontosaurus was the wrong skull on a body. Really?
No, that's what it.
Stolen valor.
Brontosaurus and Brachiosaurus are two different beasts. Yeah, okay, but is there still a Brontosaurus? Like, is Brontosaurus like still an official dinosaur? Is that? Come on, chat. We've only got like a
basically Littlefoot when we watched
Land Before Time.
Those were Brontosaurus.
You know, I'm gonna admit something right now. I have never seen Land Before Time. Like,
oh my goodness.
Like, every person I've ever dated in my entire life, Land Before Time is one of their favorite movies, and I have managed to just dance between the raindrops and avoid it my entire life.
You know, the problem is you're kind of soft now, and if you watch it now, like you're gonna be crying for a while.
Yeah, it's one of those weird fire Jared now. Yeah, I've just never seen it. I always figured there would be time. I always figured there would be an opportunity. And then, you know, those people wised up and broke up with me, and I didn't have to after that.
Yeah.
I just never really experienced it.
Oh, it's a good one.
I mean, I know the Don Bluth movies, you know, Fievel, American Tail, and stuff like that. You know, Secret of
Goes
NIMH.
West is the best one.
Yeah.
The what was it called when
Don
they gave me
Bluth
the
is some
eye?
shit.
It was like, give me the eye.
Some good shit.
Do you remember? No.
No, I can't
Whatever.
think of it.
That's fine. Oh, here's a funny one. Wow, funny weird thing. My daughter thinks she's just introduced me to the Gorillas. Right, so she's like, "Oh, you probably never heard of these guys? They're like super indie. They got a new
album
Like
right
she's
now.
14, so you
Hello
can
there.
imagine how that goes." And I'm like, "You don't know anything."
You
But
dumb
there was a new
bitch.
music video actually. It's super cool. They did cells and everything. Like they did cell
Okay.
3D animation. It looks awesome.
So, quick aside. I know we're reacting and stuff, but yes, he's talking about this. If you guys haven't seen it and you're big fans, dude, Gorillaz released like a new album. They have this new animation, 8-minute long fucking short. It's like Jungle Book. And it's like hand-drawn cell anim. It's so good. Go watch this. It's called The Mountain, the Moon, the Mountain, the Moon Cave, and the Sad God. So yeah, go. Oh shit, wrong window. God damn it. All right, now Tech Talk.
This weekend with Ryan Gosling.
You're kidding?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, there was a new music video actually. It's super cool. They did cells and everything. Like they did cell animation, 2D animation. It looks awesome. Super cool.
They're on
Great
Saturday Night
song.
Live this weekend with Ryan Gosling.
You're kidding?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They are.
Well, maybe that's why it's all in the media. So of course now she sees it and she's like, "You probably don't know about these guys." But.
Have you actually heard the new album at all?
I've only heard this song. Only saw this
So they
one.
went through and they got all of the outtakes from like every person that ever like subbed in, like clips of Dennis Hopper, all the things that they left on the table,
Yeah.
and basically have resurrected them all to a new song. So it's like the whole album is kind of a tribute to a forgotten and lost history that never was
Yeah.
of their lost.
That's
history.
cool.
Yeah, I did tell her. I'm like, yeah. I wonder they should collab with Blur maybe. And she's like, "Who's Blur?" I'm like, "See, you don't know."
But it
It is cool, which means she's on the right path somehow. Some algorithm
Yeah.
took her to the right place, you know.
Well, it's the only band I ever bought an album from. Yeah,
Hi everybody.
they've
Welcome
always
to
been making
Star
solid
Citizen
stuff,
Live
doing their
Tech
own
Talk
thing.
with Sean Tracy. I'm your
And-
host Sean Tracy.
God damn it, I can't fucking. Just like Daft Punk, when you say who is Daft Punk and you picture them in your head, you picture Daft Punk in your head. When you say Gorillaz, and you picture them in your head, you picture the Gorillaz in your head. Like that's how good they are at branding, marketing, their image. Like I just love that about them. It's great. Is there a way that I can hit the pause?
Are you?
No.
I think I do this.
And I'm your guest, Jared Huckabee.
And then if I hit
I've never
space bar,
seen
now it
Sean-
doesn't enlarge and unlarge. All
Never
right,
seen
let's go.
Sean Tracy before. Just you wait. The first thing was a fake mess up, and then I immediately followed that by a real mess up because I'm a professional. I'll tell you, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I got a new implant up here. It's kind of vibrating when I talk, and it's being really weird to me.
Okay.
Like I have an implanted tooth, and it's vibrating when I
What
talk right now.
did you get implanted that vibrates?
A new tooth.
I understand, but what's it made of?
No, I don't think it's secured. I don't think it's secured
I'm just
properly.
teasing
I
you, like
think-
you're
I
going
think
bionic.
Sibilance.
Siblings.
There was
1, 2,
I
3,
did a show like a
siblings.
couple weeks ago. I was completely missing a tooth. Just completely missing a tooth. And the whole thing, I was like, I kept my mouth like this. I like this. I don't know if anybody noticed.
My old man had the same thing. He had an old fake tooth on it. And anyways, he would.
Yeah, mine doesn't come out. Mine's in there. It's just not in there super secure. It's vibrating. That's going to be weird. It's going to be a focus for the entire show.
Yeah. As if you have like really shitty glasses and like you can't see through them and you order a new pair and you're like, oh my God, what have I been missing? It's been like looking through fog. Not like shitty glasses, like, prescription's bad. The micro scratches all over the lenses. Absolutely garbage. Couldn't believe I was looking at it. Not looking. Get some Gorilla Glue.
So I'm your host, Jared Huckabee.
So, This show's called Tech Talk with Sean Tracy. Now, Sean Tracy is the Senior Director of Tools, and what is your title? Is changed?
Actually, it's changed. Yeah, it's changed because they keep running out of words for
You do have one of the
different
longest
titles that doesn't come into executive because I
was about to say, who's got Sean Tracy's title is changed on your bingo card?
I'm not in. I do not want to be in that C-suite. I'm quite happy where I am. Just below it and helping out with the developers because I like working with dev. I like keeping my hands on stuff. So it's Managing Director of Technical Operations, which is a big, long title that just brings together tools, technology, animation technology, character technology, yeah, and all that.
Chat's like, so the D suite.
Yes, the D suite. Yikes.
Welcome to the D suite.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hang on one sec. Yo, what up? Here?
Hello there.
We're just about
Hello there.
Developers just started streaming this thing where they're talking about the game for an hour, and I was about to watch that, but you're here. We're gonna swap gears, everybody. Come on.
Yeah, there we go.
Camera's right here. So my buddy is here.
Team.
We're gonna smoke a cigarette real quick, and then we're gonna probably play some VR Star Citizen. I'm gonna put him in the cockpit into Arena Commander, and basically we'll do some of that. And then after this, we'll watch this whenever he's out of there and whatnot. And yeah. I still plan on watching this, don't worry, but right now, real quick, we're gonna just have somebody else play some VR Citizen. But yeah, enjoy the music. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit while me and him go chill and talk.
Stay tuned.
So yeah, stay tuned.
Think that I've been, but I'm not. Like, that's,
I promise no.
They are blow dart. I think I loaded one in there, and I put another one in there, and there's like two stuck in the chamber, and I can't.
Pillar.
it's gigantic, actually. And right now, our core technology group, CTG, is split in two, with two of us at the so Benoit's over top of all, and then Marco and I split the two departments, so it doesn't end up being 200 onto one manager or whatever.
NTC Transport says, Sean Tracy in the C-suite. Sweet, no, not in the C-suite.
No, not yet. I mean, someday, right? Maybe Chris goes and Rich and I can take over, but we're not there yet.
I
We should probably finish some games first.
Other people, maybe, not not you.
Not me.
Certainly
Probably
not
just
me.
forever. Yeah.
Certainly.
I'm quite happy. Super happy.
So, while Sean works in the tech content tree, the scope of his work is not nearly as broad as Benoit's. So, one of the things that continuously challenges this show in our effort to improve as we go along is properly conveying and identifying the topics that are appropriate for our guest for the show. So we thought we'd do a little thing. Look at that. That's going to pop up from time to time. Today's topics are questions and situations and improvements and whatnot related to the engine, which is Star Engine, the editor, which is the thing with the interface for the engine where everybody makes their stuff, all the various tools that allow all of our stuff to connect, whether you're using Blender or 3D Max or whatever. Big focus on animation and character tech. And then, of course, just a little bit of VR.
Yeah, and it's just because I'm helping. It's just because I'm helping. I can't take anything away from Sylvan's work that's going on with VR, which is fantastic and it's great stuff. But by no means am I doing nearly the hands-on work that he's doing. I'm just involved a little bit.
Gotcha. So we're going to start with we're going to start into the questions as we usually do. We put a thread up on Spectrum. We went through and pulled the questions that were actually related to the topics. Let's just be real plain up front. The overwhelming majority of the questions were not on the topics or for this person, but people like to try. So we're going to get into the questions that were appropriate. And the first question we have was about the character customizer expansion. This was actually about 8 different questions that we've all sort of combined into one here. Will we be able to edit body type, height, weight, scars, cybernetics, image-based face creation, FOIP scan import? Talk to us about the future of the character customizer.
All right, so it's a great question, and all of the topics that they brought up there have been brought up by Chris. So the short answer is yeah. When? Wow. There's a lot of pieces to that. So one of the things that is coming sooner than it is later is scars, and we call it's the feature and the technology of it is blood, sweat, and tears is what we call it, right? So the characters can bleed, so they can sweat, so that they can cry. And what that does bring you is some decal support for the characters, and that's what's actually really critical to have scars and things like that. That starts getting into, so the tech enables this, but that starts getting into design discussions like, okay, when does a scar get made, right? Does a scar last forever? How long does it last? How does Death of a Spaceman work into scars, blood, sweat, tears, these kind of things? So I think there's a lot of great conversations to come for that, but it will be completely enabled. So we're gonna be able to put a character in, just put the scar on them, looks great. But as far as that being a dynamic thing that happens when a player is playing, again, we've got to have design discussions to see exactly how that would work out, but the tech would absolutely allow it. So that's just on scars. The body question is a bit of a bigger question, and it's already been a mandate that Chris has put forward that he wants to be able to have custom bodies. Now, I'm not going to talk about the height adjustment because the height adjustment is a different problem than is the, I call it thin fat variations. So thin fat variations have been around for ages and ages and ages. And the old way of doing it is you literally have a thin one, you have a fat one, and you kind of blend in between all of them, right? As you guys know, we have a really, really sophisticated system in DNA within the face. What I'd like to develop, and what we are beginning to develop now, is DNA for the body. So DNA for the body would give us basically all the same abilities that we have within the face, giving a massive amount of ranges of body types that you could blend in between depending on different controllers or whatever you'd want to do. So that's where Chris wants to take this. Now, there's so many challenges, guys, because it's not just about doing the body. Like, I think a lot of people think about the customization, they see a guy standing there in an outfit, and they're like, cool, that should just work. I agree, but that amalgamation of a character is like 12 assets, all independent, right? If I were to restart this game again, I would make every body the exact same topology, every shirt on top of it the exact same topology, so that we could do those blending kind of things. But that's why we've got to utilize something like DNA and a Raptiformer on top of it to be able to do that. But so you guys are aware, when we mark up a hair or we mark sunglasses, toques, or anything around the face, it takes some time. It's a lot like skinning. We have to mark up the vertices to say how much or how little do you move, how do you move, whether it's elastic, whether it's a rigid. It takes some time. We would have to do that then with every single body asset. And just to give you some idea, we are nearing 1,200 body type assets within the PU. It might even be higher. That's the last I checked. 1,200 assets. So we're talking a lot of stuff over many, many years, and they're all in different states of, where's the mesh, LODs, face orders. It's tricky. So the things that go on the face to make DNA work, we know the vert order of every single one of those faces, and we know the vert order of the attachment, so we can move it. But if we have all these assets on top of a body, we don't know that. So basically, we have to make a Protoss body, like we have the Protoss head, which is the mass average. Then we have to mark up every single asset that would go on top of it to move appropriately within all those ranges. So it's just a lot of work. So I think the first step, but it's a question I think a little bit later. First step is going to be something like starware, right? And then we need to be able to look at the body adjustment. It's a question a little bit later on as well. The other place that we are able to use this is on new types of bodies. And what do I mean by new type of body? Well, I mean things like a quasi-grazer. I mean bodies like a worm. I mean bodies that don't have many attachments yet. We can start doing some stuff with those. So having, we like to call them DNA creatures, makes a lot of sense. But there's a ton of challenges. Ivo Herzeg has taken a huge look at it on our animation programming tech. Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
I haven't talked to Evo in forever.
Well, I talked to him yesterday. Well, there was a bug in his code, I thought. And he proved to me the whole time it was not a bug in his code. It was somebody else's that sits near him, so that was funny. But yeah, he's already looked into this, and we've started sort of the investigations into it. So that's body, and I realize this is a very long-winded answer, but that's a lot of questions in one. So we've gone over scars, we've gone over bodies. What was the other? Oh, scanning. Oh, cybernetics. Cybernetics, much easier. We actually have characters that use cybernetics already. There's something Battaglia within the PU, and there may or may not be some within Squadron as well that we've used that. So to do it on a character is pretty straightforward for us. It actually relies on the underpinnings of Starware to work really well, because Starware will be able to adapt to different arms, different lengths of like. There's a whole bunch of stuff that will come with those attachments. So I think that's shortly to come. There's no tech stopping us now from the cybernetics of it. But the question then begets, can you take it off? What happens to FPS gameplay when you take your right arm off?
Yeah.
Right? There's some questions to be answered within.
It could be just cosmetic, but that would not be a very Star Citizen approach.
Yeah, but how ridiculous would characters look running around okay, yes, you can put a gun in your left hand, but right now, all of our animations all very much expect that you're holding that weapon like this. So they're just running around like this. Like,
All right. What's up, chat?
That's not really going to work.
All right, my buddy is here. So more quickly.
Right, no problem. And I think we'll see a lot of that in the coming year.
What happened about not worrying about tomorrow?
And we do a lot.
Nice, good fun. Minus the cancer sticks. Yeah. All right, one sec, folks. Real quickly, I'm going to show my friends some stuff and
I
stats.
love this conversation because, as you know, anybody that's followed the project for a long time has known.
All right, so here on this window,
the weirdy tech, like the FOIA tag, or trying to scan things as they might be able to do all the scanning systems for a Squadron 42 for all our head
I have a.
So this is near and dear to my heart. Of course, when we go sit down on a scanner,
Is it around there?
right? And we spent a good time. We got you to shave, which was.
I shave semi-regularly.
Yeah.
It just usually comes back by the time I
shave.
shave.
And stand up, and now we have a glory. Oh, I need to tell the community about this picture we have. You know, the dental dam. So, so we have a great image community. And maybe
hopefully
I don't know.
Like every piece and part is now just.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, that was a fumble.
In a dental
So yeah, come around to here. So
he
pull
looks
up
beautiful.
this, and then on not just like RAM prices.
I love the fact that we now have 8 directors who were very specifically selected. I have this as ammo, in case, you know.
Yeah, you don't just have. You're making this sound like it's some weird thing that I did for you. You have the entire
for everybody.
You have the entire development leadership.
So when we scan ahead, we need to scan the teeth because we do give you the actual teeth of the character. Because if you put somebody, this is gonna sound weird. If you put somebody else's teeth in somebody else's mouth, it doesn't look right.
We do give you the actual teeth of the character.
Yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely. They can check in DNA. It always does it. It's cool. So we have Jared with his poor dental dam in there, you know.
Back when I still had the natural tooth and it hadn't been replaced yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you just did that.
This just happened.
Yeah, that was just a few months ago. So that's all fine and dandy, but we can't have people do that at home. Not the dental dam. You can do that for your own fun if you want, but in terms of scanning, nobody would want to do that. So there are ways to get the image projected out onto a character, but people have tried this before in games, and I reference a very specific project, NBA 2K15.
Yep.
Go ahead and Google it now. NBA 2K15 facial scan or face scan. Or, yeah, NBA 2K15 face. And you'll see the results, and they're very unfortunate, those results. So if you're going to do it, it needs to work super freaking well. Because again, you're going to contort your own players' faces, and that is not something that people, as funny as it is, it's not something you want running around in the verse. So the only time we would do it is if we could guarantee those results. Now, DNA kind of takes us that direction. So what I think is much more interesting is taking a FOIP capture or a webcam capture or even just an image capture and driving DNA as close to that position as possible.
Right.
And then bringing in whatever texture makes sense for that. Like you get the closest you can. So it's not a true scan. It's more of a DNA approximation of you rather than a full scan. I personally think that's probably a safer way to go. And I really hope you guys have Googled 2K.
Oh yeah, no, they are. The search analytics for 2K15 just went up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I actually used that feature in WWE 2K20.
Did it work good?
Yeah, I got it. Well, I was able to cover like the bottom half with a beard and stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't mess up too bad.
No, you could tell it was sort of me.
Oh, that's good.
More.
Hey, cool. I honestly, I thought they gave up.
no.
I thought they just bailed on it.
Oh, no.
They did for a couple of years, though.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe again, whether resolutions are higher. But anyways, I think that's a very reasonable way that we could do this. Is it going to work? I don't know. Haven't tried it, but I hope to get there.
Yeah, I think the faceware thing is the FOIP thing is probably the right thing because you can get all the points in the structure from that,
Exactly.
and then alter the structure and then just find the texture and
Yep.
you get people half the way to.
Yeah, and I
making
think
their face
we've
right
got
there.
enough textures, especially now that we've done the new scan set and we've got like 60 or 70 of the new materials and all that in, plus the skin tinting, you can actually approximate somebody's skin tone pretty close. And there's a whole bunch of algorithms you could do to do that. So, I think it's worth an effort for sure. But I can't guarantee it. Because, again, I work a lot on the technology that enables the developers. That should be my title, I'm your developer's favorite developer. That really would be the title, developer's favorite developer. So I make the tools for these
He keeps
guys.
trying to make this happen. He asked me to make it his intro at the beginning of the show, and I'm just like,
I love it. I think Chaperone's super cool too, but she was the one that really properly coined it, I think.
Chaperone is super cool. I got 2 different skins on Fortnite.
Oh, right, from Fortnite. Yeah.
And there go any cool points I might have had.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, because you play Forget it. I play Fortnite sometimes too with the kids.
I like to shoot kids in faces sometimes. Just like 11:30 at night before I go to bed. It's just like I'm just gonna
Yeah.
just murk some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best when you can say it's over your bedtime. But
Hello there.
honestly, they tend to smack talk me better than I smack talk them.
Let's stick with character tech animation stuff for a bit. Let's flash. Hey, look, we got our topics there. Nice. Let's talk some male-female model parity, if you will. Why are the male and female player models so different in terms of bugs and feature support?
Yes. So we just talked a little bit. I mentioned it. The player heights. So height adoption. The reason we have different heights between male and female is we have different rigs. We have identical human rigs, but they are different heights and they've got different controllers, different offsets, all these different things. So that means that their assets actually get skinned independently. We also have different geometry in some cases. Like we take parity pretty seriously. Like we've made sure that when an armor goes out, it's got both versions. And we don't go over the top with the female version's massively different than the male version. It's darn close. I hope that most of the time you can still tell that there is a difference, but there is, and it gets
Hello
skinned
there.
separately. So it's dealt with as a separate asset. And commonly what happens is that somebody just messes up one of them. Or they're in a rush, or we're trying to get a whole boatload of assets done at one time, and either the male one gets missed and the female one goes in, or the female one gets missed and the male one goes in. So it happens, but we are really trying to keep parity in place as much as possible. So the reason those break down is just because they're two separate assets, completely different. In terms of design and the data on the design side, they're identical. So we have one, it's called a record, a data record. We have one record, and then depending on what skeleton that record goes onto, it will go down a different path of geometry in that record. So for example, we just set a tag, it says female, and we have other tags like hanging. If it's on a hanger, it looks like the hanging version. If it's in a locker, it looks like the locker version. So it goes through this little tree of sub-geometries, we call them. So yeah, that's why it happens. But we do take it pretty seriously. So most of the time that something like that comes up, we absolutely try to do it. Another big reason is some legacy assets, for sure, that just weren't created for a female in the first place before we actually started taking this seriously. Because if people remember, we didn't always have a female player. Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
Okay, everybody, are you there? Who was here?
Good about this.
Oh,
when it
dear
gets pointed out
God.
And brought up. Obviously, there's a lot of. You mentioned how many assets there are in the game to track. Every single time one has come across, my path, I've been able to message like Armando and been like, dude. Yep. This shirt's been on the male model, only worked on the male model for the last like 6 years.
All right, everybody. Welcome.
It's not a high priority thing, but
all right. What's up, everybody?
Less important. He's always been really good at that. Everybody on the show.
Yeah. How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for following. How are you guys doing? Sagellian, dude, thank you. Had to run to work. Wanted us all to hang out with his good friend, Chachi Sanchez. Dude, thank you, Bite Size. I appreciate that, man. He's already gone off to work. All work. Tell him, Bite Size, let him know from me. All work and no play makes Seggy a dull boy. All right. Oh, he can hear. He hasn't left yet. Tell him to get to work. He's being lazy and not on the shift yet. Who's paying him to be a bum? Anyways, we were watching this. I was letting chat watch this, you guys. My friend has arrived and he's just chilling and whatnot on his way in and out. So, yeah, we were actually going to have him hop into the cockpit and play some VR. I haven't even watched this because, he arrived right as I started watching it. So chat was watching it. I'll react to this later. You guys are here for some VR Citizen. Let's play some VR Citizen. So, welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? Oh boy, good luck, my friend. Yeah. Hang on, we shall swap over. I have a wall camera.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, let me do this. All right, so yeah, say hi.
Very nice. What's up, crew?
All right,
up,
so
VR fam?
Mike is over there, and then there's another mic that we'll swap to over there. Let me.
All right.
But yeah, so how was your stream? How was what were y'all doing, Bite Size? How were you and Seg? Okay. Hot fix. Wait, do they have another hot fix? What happened? The hot fix is gone. Hang on, I gotta rename the folder, I'm assuming.
Hello there.
Did they push full hot fix to live, I'm assuming, while the SCL was going? He did cargo and it was productive. He got sidetracked by boats, AI, hallucinogenics. Luckily, I kept him away from politics and religion. Wonderful. Hang on here. The hotfix might have broke. The hotfix has been really weird. So apparently the Chinese New Year festival in-game ended and they gave everybody the red letter to their account, but like the red letter was preventing people from logging in. It's been a wild few days. I've been actually busy getting my green room up and running. Check it out. Look at that. It is nice.
It is.
It's actually, so I need to get curtains because I normally stream during the night. And like the daytime is like ruining my lighting. Because if you don't have perfect lighting, then you can see right below the windowsill. It's all fudged up there. But yeah, I've been installing I've been cleaning carpets and getting all the new green screen stuff working. The red envelope of doom, yeah. Live. Really update, yeah. D, update. All right, so this should take like just a sec. But yeah, welcome everybody. If you aren't aware, I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. And we're going to pop my buddy here into some Arena Commander in VR and see how he does.
Don't expect too much now, guys.
We'll have you go through some simple racing, like rings, just to figure out how to fly, and then we'll load you into some fighting versus some enemies.
Amazing.
All right, so it looks like that is patched. All right, let me think real quickly. Hold this.
Yeah.
Actually, okay.
There you go.
1 sec. Do you have some headphones?
I don't, dude. It's tragic. Usually I have my AirPods, but
Fine.
the one day
I got an idea.
oh wow. No promo.
Fine. This will be for the person at the desktop.
There you go.
Hold on to that for now real
Gotcha.
quick. All right, let me go find another set of headphones. Let me see if I can find another set of
Of course.
headphones.
Hello there.
Okay.
All right. We'll have to figure that out later.
Yeah,
For
don't
right
worry
now?
about it. Don't worry about it.
No, you're good. For right now, here. Go ahead and pop these on.
Yep.
All right. Let me go ahead and launch it. You could sit in the chair real quick. I'm gonna get everything set up and working for you, and then you'll just basically
What a good
hop in the
host.
chair.
What a good host. The host with the most. He knows that I would mess it up. So we patiently wait.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I have an extra pair of these. I'll bring them next time for you.
I should have some laying around in the box, but as you saw, everything
trust
is
me, I
just
know.
moving around. We're actually going to probably restart VR because it's a bit shaky.
It happens.
I always forget to turn it off
Yeah.
whenever I, like, go to the desktop and do something.
Right.
Okay. Launch Pimax software.
Got a good playlist.
And it's a lot of the songs that we were listening to the other day. You might.
Yeah, we got this
In fact, you
playlist
know what?
going.
Hang on.
Yeah. You know, I was supposed to see Steely Dan and the Eagles and.
Dude, I was supposed to go to. I would keep telling my streamers I was supposed to go to Steely Dan's last tour. My dad had tickets. The
one I
final
went to.
tour.
Yeah, the
And I
final
was like,
tour.
I'm good. I got some stuff to just. I should have gone.
Yeah,
man.
I should have done that.
Should have fucking gone, man.
Don't know till you know.
Yeah. Anyways, this is what we got going.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Sugar Night, Green Eyed Lady,
There
Soul
we
in the
go.
Swing. Like, oh,
Can't
it's
go wrong.
like, yeah, that's. When we were jamming in your car the other day, it's like,
Yeah,
oh
you
my
know
gosh,
the
this is
vibes,
literally
yeah.
my fucking playlist.
Come on.
Ow! All right, we're good. Okay, let me set this up and launch Star Citizen. Okay. Room setup. Okay, chat. Here,
Very
let's
nice.
launch. And centered while the menus load. Alright, so I'm going to start recording because everything is content.
Hell yeah.
So, quick few things. Please don't fucking... Are we going to have to optimize... Dude, we just optimized shaders! Are you fucking bullshitting me?
Ledge.
Ah! God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, are you kidding me? We optimized shaders this morning. It took us like 5-10 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh, there you go. Nice. You know how it goes.
But yeah, how is everybody? But yeah, what are you guys up to? One sec here.
Hello there.
All right, while this is going on, me and my buddy are gonna go see a man about a dog real quick.
Yeah.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Who else here still? Working and lurking? Thank you, Tech Zero. All right, all right. We got everything ready and set up to record. Oh, no, not that. So let's see. Let's get rid of that. All right. So. All right. Are we ready? Here we go. Okay, okay. So, welcome everybody. I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen, and today, well, is a special day because we have another VR Citizen.
Hello.
This is my buddy who swung by for lunch on his way in and out of town, like you do. And I said, hey, come check out Star Citizen in VR and see what it's like. So here we are. We're going to have him go through old Vanderval in a fury and just see what he thinks about it and see how good he can get on. And maybe if he can, you know, prevent from exploding for more than 30 seconds, we'll hop him into versus Pirate Swarm or something. So let's go set him up over here. Mike. All right. Okay, everybody, welcome. But why am I not in VR? Oh, hang on. We haven't actually launched in VR, apparently. Do I have to do this every single... Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay, there we go. All right, put you up there. All right, see here, that. No, wait. Arena Commander. Offline. Race. Old Vanderval. Fury. Check. Launch. Okay, so here we are at Old Vanderval. Let's spawn the Fury, get it centered, and set it up for flight for him. So I can't actually do anything until timer counts down, but we're gonna recenter. We're gonna drop the landing gear. Make sure we're coupled. And now he should be speed limited, and he can't even explode even if he tried. Well, okay, he can. He's got to try really hard. All right, let's see if we can just get some flight basics. Here we go. Okay. Glasses on.
Oh yeah. I couldn't remember. I was
Yep.
I was like, there's just.
Well,
no
so my other one, it had my prescription lenses. This one doesn't.
What it was.
This one does not. And speaking of, I actually got new glasses. My old ones.
They got.
Yeah, dude.
It was here.
Oh my gosh,
That's
it was
nice.
so good.
They
I'll show
looked
you.
way not. I saw them. They were like foggy from the microscope.
You saw them foggy. They looked foggy
it was
from.
crazy, bro.
It is so clear.
We tried to clean them, and
dude, it's so good. Anyways,
fine.
all right. So,
All right, game.
go ahead and pop this on. So this has a little hinge.
Oh, very nice.
So just do that, and then get that pad on the back of your head like that.
Oh yeah, we're in there.
Adjust it. And then I'm gonna move the wire actually on the other side of you like this.
Sorry.
All right, foot up.
Sorry. There we go.
There you go. And so it goes in between you.
Oh, cool.
And then this, and there, and there. Okay, now I'm gonna go over to the desktop and I can control the simulation from that end.
There you go.
Here is this. Headphones.
Oh, yes.
The one with the bud is on the right.
Got you. Hold on.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry. There it is.
Yep.
All right.
All right, you good? Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, be sure to talk nice, loud, and clear.
Sweet, gotcha.
Okay, so look forward. So head, like, just in a nice seated forward position. Yeah?
Yep.
All right, there you go. You should be perfectly centered.
Much better.
All right, now, I have my cockpit set up for flight a little bit differently than everybody else, but since you've never flown before, it won't make any difference to you.
Amen.
So, right foot makes you go forward, just like a car.
Gotcha.
There you go. And you should be limited to 20 meters a second right now.
Okay, cool.
So just go forward out of the little area here, out of the dock. All right. Yeah. Now I'm going to hit this button right here that flips a certain joystick.
Hello?
Now, this is set up like arcade. So, on your right hand,
Yeah.
right, you're, turn it to the right. See, it goes right.
Yes.
Left, goes left.
Gotcha.
Up, pull back,
Yeah.
goes up, push down. That is inverted, but it feels natural.
It does.
So it's the one thing that you would, does feel natural inverted. People who fly non-inverted, they're crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's
I
weird.
agree. This is yeah.
It feels natural to just pull up and then you go up, right? Because that's what
right.
you're pulling up on the stick towards your body.
Right.
So that's where that phrase comes from. Now, you are going to, on the right hand, twist like a bike. That
that's
is roll.
what it is. Gotcha.
Now, this game is set up differently than, let's say, if you're flying a World War II game or Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah.
When you twist, that normally rolls
Okay.
instead of doing the other thing, right?
Right.
So, basically, this game is set up to where when you pull up and then rotate, so spin, and then you could turn around. It's basically not meant to fly through the atmosphere, which is what you would want for that type of setup.
Got
This
it.
is meant to be a space flying game, and it's meant for people to easily adapt and fly it. So left is left, right is right, up and down, and then when you spin, you spin. And it's pretty simple and easy to figure out.
It is.
All right, now, on your left hand,
Yeah.
you have brake button. Okay?
Perfect.
Hard brake. You have the
Yeah.
inner trigger, does nothing on this hand.
Sure.
Outer trigger,
Yeah.
that is your boost. Okay, so with the landing gear down, when you boost past the safety limit, okay?
Got it.
So now just kind of practice boosting and braking, and you'll slow back down to 20 meters a second. Okay, yeah, careful. Just figure out how she flies.
I think we're cooked, gang. Hold on. Let me just restart here.
Yeah, just find a circle and just go through it.
Oh yeah, hold on. We're dumb as shit. Just give me a second, chat. We
Yeah,
gotta
no,
lock
you're
in.
good.
Once we dial it in, we'll be good.
And that's why we have the training wheels on with the landing gear. See, there we go. Circle. And remember that you could look around and,
Oh yeah, you're so right. I'm getting one-dimensional here.
well, no, like you're trying to fly for the first time, so you're focused on what you're looking at. And then, so yeah, now boost through. There you go.
All right, there we
There's
go.
the next one. There you go. All right, so now,
Oh
all right,
Cool.
perfect.
All
So
right,
now
there we
we're
go.
going to teach you about your vector ball.
all right.
So, real quickly,
Hello there.
you're good. So, look up to the sky. Point the ship up to the sky.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So now go forward.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna hit this button on your finger. Do not hit this button accidentally, but I'm gonna hit it.
Got it.
Now lift off the throttle.
Yep.
Then turn around. Look backwards.
Just
Like this. Look forwards.
yeah.
Now, see how there's a ball
Yeah.
where you're traveling?
Yes.
You see that little tiny marker on your HUD?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so yeah. Right? That is where you're going. So flip around the other way. It goes the opposite direction as well. You can see it. There, right there. That is where your ship is heading. So you can aim out of that, but know that where that is where your ship is floating towards.
Very
So
nice.
beforehand, your ship was floating towards a wall.
Right.
And if you had seen that marker on the wall, you would have known that you were going to hit it.
There we go.
So now head back down into the thing. but just keep your eye on the ball.
My eye on the ball. Gotcha.
And that's how you know where you're going to be traveling and where the ship is going to go. So put the ball through the ring, and then the ship will go through the ring.
Got you.
Then you could be doing that sideways if you wanted. As long as that ball is going through the ring, you're going to go through the ring.
All right.
See what I'm saying?
I'm following this ball, right?
Yeah. Well, you're that's where you're going. You got to go to the look up where the marker is. There you go.
Got you. There we go, bro.
And so yeah. So now use that ball.
How do I
Fly over
change
there.
the direction?
Oh, hang on. Also, gotcha. Recouple, and now it should slow down. You were in slide mode.
I was like, hold on, bro.
You
I
were
don't
in
know
sliding mode.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, now just head back over there.
All right. You see, bro, if I had a good like 24 hours, I'd get.
Yeah.
It's like I
just
know
give me,
that
like,
I'm
a day
doing.
or so.
Yeah, I know I'm doing the controls badly, but
You're actually doing just fine.
It just-
But also, I haven't allowed you to go fast, which is one of the reasons why you're still alive. We got
so
it. See, there you go.
legendary. All right.
Now turn around. I think you're backwards.
Got you.
Yeah. Just flip 180, whichever way. Sideways, up and down.
Yeah, hold on.
Bit of
I
mix
get the
of both.
twist wrong.
There you go. Yeah.
Hold on. All right, there we go. Wow, this just
And
must
look
be
at your hand. Watch your
infuriating.
hand and move the joystick in the game.
Oh yeah, you're so right. All right.
See, it mimics the actual exact
I
movement.
just get lost in the sauce. Really.
All right, so yeah, here we go. Let's continue the course. We got it.
All right. Well, there's hope, guys. Kinda. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah, just tapping that boost. Just go a little bit faster. If you're going too fast, just let it off.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, actually, no, wait. I forgot to put back down the landing gear after you exploded, so you are going full speed now.
Okay. All right.
Which
cool.
is why
Looks
it's
like
so quick.
crazy.
But which is also why I set it up like a car.
True.
Using the pedals makes it really easy. If you're just using a throttle, you have no sense of feel
Right.
as far as like the actual throttle until you are used to that type of movement and flight. With a car and a pedal, you're like, yeah, forwards.
Right.
Barely put my toe on the pedal. It barely goes. I lift off, it slows down. This behaves in coupled mode exactly like a car does. Easy. There you go. Nice.
Nice.
Yep. Follow the arrows.
All right, boys. We were doing okay, but we got lost in the sauce again.
There you go. Just point down. There you go. There's the marker on your right. There you go.
All right, there we go. Hold on. It's much more sensitive than I can comprehend, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you have to think. It's not like a car. A car is on a flat piece of paper, right? This is in a 3D cube as far as
fair.
movement, right? You have 6 degrees of freedom, as they say, as
Right.
far as like where you can go and point and turn. And since most people want to keep the ground on the bottom and the sky
that
in
is
the
right.
yeah,
That's me. That's why,
Yeah.
I keep twisting in circles because losing my bearings.
All right, here we go. We're about to complete the first lap, though. You got it. You got it. All right, so line it up.
Yes.
Line it up. Line it up. Now line it up to the next one.
Oh, gotcha.
Through the tunnel.
Gotcha.
Line that ball up. The point on your crosshair. Line it up through the tunnel.
There
Down
we
a
go.
little bit. Now boost. Hold it down.
Where is it one again? I'm losing
There you go.
it.
Yeah, just boost, 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 boost. Hold it down. Hold down the boost.
Lap complete.
There we go.
Nice. Now we're racing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Slow down and then turn. See, you got it.
Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go.
Almost.
Okay. The sauce. Getting lost in it. Let's just get through this sideways so I can...
And that's the thing. Like that's usually the fastest way through is when you're sideways.
Right. Yeah, I just gotta get my bearings.
And do this. You're much better this time. Much better.
There we go.
Down a little bit. Yep, you're using that vector ball. Very good.
All right.
And see how easy it is to pull up naturally?
Yeah, this is a lot better than trying to go side to side.
Oh no, other way. Down, down, down. Roll a little bit. Okay, you gotta go through the apartments. Easy.
Oh,
Watch that. Nice.
all right.
Down, down. Watch that vector ball.
I just was kind of feeling myself. I was like, bro.
Once you get into a flow, but
Right.
until the controls of the ship become like riding a bike, you know?
Yeah.
Like think about riding a bike. You don't think.
No, you don't.
What are you doing right now? Nothing but thinking.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of thinking going on right now.
That's right.
There you go. Very good. Then back up all the way through. Watch the apartments.
Hey, can you see my finger over here? Which one's the boost?
boost?
I want to make sure. I'm
So yeah.
sorry.
You have your inner trigger, outer trigger.
Right here, got
Outer
it.
trigger.
Making sure. Okay.
Yep. You have to do it blind by feel. But
Yeah.
luckily, it's once you kind of know. Oh, double trigger. Got it.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. So now, are you ready for a secret?
Yeah.
Extra.
Put me on.
Okay. So, actually, here. Let me get you into a better position. I'm gonna take control here.
Yeah, do it. Oh, nice.
Okay, are you ready for the secret sauce?
Put me on the secret sauce.
All right, that was phase 1. Phase 2, right hand.
Yes.
Strafe, right.
Okay.
Strafe, left.
All right.
Up.
All right.
Yeah, that's the down.
All right.
Okay, you probably shouldn't be touching this. You were doing just fine, only
That's
doing
true,
with that.
But I like that's nice.
But
to-
now you know that this
Wow.
exists.
Okay, that's
That
that's great. Wow, dude.
and the twist, that twist. Isn't that clever?
Yeah, no, that's
And that's
super clever.
that you're like, oh, that feels exactly how it. That's exactly where every single one of those should be.
Yeah, no, it
Like
is.
right, left, up, down. Like it's exactly, and your brain immediately clicks.
It
So, but
does.
you're still thinking a lot. It's not part of you, but
No.
it's intuitive.
It really is. All right.
All right, so
nice.
now you got the secret sauce. So try not to get too lost in it.
Yeah, try not to get too lost in it. Let's
All right,
go.
so now through the markers. You know it's there, but don't have to use it.
No, yeah, at least I know. Hold on, team.
There you go. Slow down and then pass through.
360 for him one time. All right. Yeah, it's the turning. That's my biggest problem. Once I can get,
And yeah, like I don't have any like dampeners or like tuning profiles as far as
True.
like how the yaw rate is. A lot of like the best fighters will like set like the sensitivity curves on the joysticks and stuff. But I just all stock that way, I know it's the
there we
same everywhere I go. And I'm not required to have a specific profile to be able to play.
all right, I guess I'm just flying upside
Yeah,
down.
yeah, as much as you just gotta roll with it. Down a little, down a little, down a little, easy, slow.
Work cooked.
Woo! Woo!
Wow. Okay.
Now, twist, up, up. Yeah, there you
There
go.
we go.
There's the sauce. Down, now point down on the right. Yep.
Go,
Up.
team. Let's go.
Oh, easy. Remember, it is fast.
Yeah, no, wow, that was really rough. to
You
even
have
do.
no sense of scale moving at these speeds, and how small and big things are.
I'll have it for like 5 minutes, then I just go full.
All right, so if you line up that tunnel, you can boost all the way through it.
We're not doing this again. There we go. I'm
All right, here, in
telling
fact, you know what? Here, I'll take over. I'll line you up.
Yeah, just punch us through there, man.
No, you're gonna punch through.
Oh, there
I'm
we
gonna
go. I
line you
got it.
up.
I got it.
All right, so your crosshair. Hang on, wait. So you just gotta.
I'm just pressing the gas on my
Yeah,
boost.
you're gonna press the gas and then press the boost. Go.
Lap.
Now, how does that feel?
Full speed, baby. Brake.
And brake also turns into reverse thrust eventually.
Is that right?
Yeah, so hold it down. Hold down brake.
Oh, nice. That's
Kind
major.
of like old school, like car
Is it thrusting back? Am I?
Hold it. Hold down. No. Your left foot brake. That's so yeah. No. That's clutch.
Sorry.
Yep. There you go. Yeah. Not. So sorry.
Okay.
The button is emergency brake. I should have specified.
That's
left
fire.
foot is actual space brake.
Got
Okay. So
it.
in game it's called space brake for the button.
Yes.
Your actual reverse thrust is your left foot.
Got it. Okay.
Hello
That's
there.
good.
Yep.
That's great.
Now you know you could go backwards now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you got all 6 degrees of freedom unlocked.
There we go. Yeah, I think if I just remember twist my wrist to turn.
Yep.
That's major. There we go. All right.
See, now it's just a Sunday drive.
All right. Oh, whoops. Let's raise up here.
But yeah, so this is basically Space Monaco. And like all these rich
Okay.
people have these apartments
All right.
and they run the races around
This
the
is
city.
nice.
Isn't it?
This is nice. I could see. You could see the vision.
No, yeah, exactly. You can see the
I could
vision.
see
Up,
it.
up. Nice! Aced it.
Let's get right again. There we go.
But yeah, y'all hear that, chat? He sees the vision. Once
I
you're in
see
VR,
it.
it's hard not to see.
That's right.
Easy, watch that crossing.
Literally, wow.
Under.
I
Nice.
cannot believe that, actually. Alright, guys.
Alright, cool. One more, we'll go through the finish line, and then we'll swap you to a different track. And then maybe, if you're feeling confident, we'll get you into some actual combat.
Wow, hold up. There. Oh, man. You know, right when I start to think, there's a chance here.
No, and then you overthink.
I just
yeah?
go...
It takes, it's intuitive, but you still need to work at it. Woo! Nice. To make it like where it's just riding a bike. Like once you get to where it's riding a bike, and you bring commands and your body responds and the ship does what it needs to do. Like,
Yeah.
You're basically just holding on for dear life. Until you
Yeah,
get to
that's
that
right.
point. And to be clear, when you are at that point, you're still holding on for dear life, but you're at full speed. So
There we go, team.
nice. Up a little bit. Watch that vector. What's your vector, Victor?
Yeah.
Roger. Left a little bit.
You know what? Let's just reverse this up. Not even gonna play with it.
I was about to say,
I was like,
he's slowly figuring out what momentum is.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
how the ship will drift like a boat.
Yeah, it does. Catch that.
It's like a flying boat.
It really is.
You do not stop it easily like a car. There's no brakes. There's a brake, but like that's...
Nah, yeah, it's
It's
not what you think.
The game operates here. We're going to swap to a different
Yeah,
track
do it.
while I explain the physics. So, the game... Hang on, stop real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So, the game operates, as you can see, with thrusters. It's not push... Hang on, look at the ship, because you're controlling the camera. So, the ship has thrusters, and where the thrusters are where it is actually able to thrust in the game. Unlike, let's say, an arcade game where you hit forward and the ship just goes forward by coding magic, right? So, hit thrust forward real quick.
Got you.
Now hit backwards. And see how they actually have to turn and rotate to provide thrust? If you have one of these wings taken off, you will not provide thrust on that axis or wing. So, actually disabling a ship by taking off its engines is a thing in this game, because without engines, you actually do not move. So, having said that, where the engines are positioned, located, is how your ship is going to fly and feel in the sky. So, with this ship, it's got its wings folded up, and it's got the engines that rotate on these nacelles. So it's got a very specific feel to it compared to other ships that have more traditional layout. So, having said that, let's swap to the next track. Alright, so that was Old Vanderval. We're gonna take you to Skyscraper is too hard because it's at night. I think we'll go with the Icebreaker because that's easy to see. Good
Nice.
visual clarity.
Good. Oh yeah.
Nice white snow.
Exactly.
Bright day. The Skyscraper is racing through Coruscant at night.
Okay.
In between buildings and stuff.
Right.
Like that's,
Yeah.
that's a bit much.
Outside of my level.
That's like Rainbow Road, like
Yep.
immediately.
That's right.
Alright, so lean back in the center, get nice and sorted. And we gotta wait for the timer.
2, 1, go.
Alright, so head straight.
Perfect.
Alright, you should be good.
Round
All
2.
right.
Let's do it.
Same as last time.
Yeah, you're right. This one, nice visual. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool.
Up the hill. Alright, down. No, got it through the box, Yep, down. There you go, you got it.
Had to use the left trigger, yeah. Left handle. Alright, I gotta go down.
Nice through the valley. And so, yeah, now that you are comfortable, what do you think of Star Citizen VR? Like,
Wow, bro. I was, super excited to play. Kind of anxious, because some games, they're just impossible. Especially for somebody coming in new. But this one, like I said, if I even had just like a few hours, I think that we could do really well. This is fun, dude. I could get lost in here for weeks.
you can see why people spend so much money,
I mean-
not just on ships, but on the setup.
Yeah,
to fly the
exactly.
ship.
You need the setup. It's crucial because what you have going here is just.
You're in there.
You're really
sitting
in there.
this ship and
you really
flying it.
are. It's just.
Ooh.
It's hard to explain.
Like, one of the things that I like is there's this ground vehicle called the Rock Miner.
Yeah.
And it's got like a laser head, but it's basically like as you're sitting in this little tiny bubble dome ship, right?
Yeah.
Basically the same type of thing, really tiny little industrial ground vehicle. It's like you're in a Bobcat. You're basically
Yeah.
freaking driving a Bobcat,
That's
which
funny.
I've always wanted to do.
Amen.
It even has the double joysticks to drive it.
Is
in the
that
game.
right? That's crazy.
So yeah, you are correct. It's hard to describe, but
It is.
the easiest thing to say is you are actually there,
It-
and not in a gimmicky way. You are
No.
there.
No, this feels authentic.
Left. Yeah, around that. Pylon. Keep going. More left. There you go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Remember, you got your head to look around.
You're so right. That's my
And, like,
worst
he's-
problem is that I forget that I can do this. It's just because I'm also
You're-
half blind a little bit in general.
Oh, trust
With
me.
my glasses, just my vision is bad, so.
That's someone who also has,
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, you can boost through here.
Yeah, you're so right. I'm forgetting the boosters. All right.
Careful though, because you have more momentum. Now to change direction, see how that vector ball is traveling to the right? So if you aimed left and then hit boost, your vector ball would have moved really quickly
Got
compared
it.
to just throttling,
Fair.
And that's you were pointing your ship in that
Yeah,
direction.
you're
Your
right.
thrusters are now in that direction. Boosting changes your direction.
That makes sense.
It's all exactly how it would work IRL if this were IRL.
That's right.
Which is why so many people love it, is because it's as close as you're going to get to it being IRL. Yep, it's down
There
and
we
through.
go. For a half a second, I was like, is it wanting me to go under the
Yeah,
pipe? No.
Like sometimes there's some stuff
Lap complete.
that's really hard. All right, so that was cool.
That was nice.
All right, nice. We got one more. We're going
Nice.
back to back.
Let's do it.
Maybe two more.
Yeah, that one, I feel like the first one was, and it was my first time, but nice to the ground that was. Makes it easier.
This is in an industrial construction zone or abandoned mine
Right,
quarry area
yeah.
outside of the outskirts of a capital city.
All right.
Oh, wait, what? Hit the wrong button. That's my bad. Hang on. Lowerville bound. Yeah, okay, go. I was about to say, this doesn't look like a loading screen.
All right. I like how you can see the chat in here.
Yeah.
That's nice.
If people were not AFK, that would mean something.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're
So it is also a rainy day. Lean back, get centered.
Let's get set.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right,
Centered.
perfect.
There you go. And we're off to the races.
Off to the races, boys and girls. Let's see. Bro, I used to have to play a saxophone solo for this song.
Oh, hang on.
I was a wall for half a sec.
No, you're good. Come sail away, really?
Yeah. It was a good time.
Yeah, you know I was in jazz band, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
In jazz band, I had to do that. This
So,
comes
like, did you ever look over at the piano players'
Yes.
music?
Oh, bro.
There's no music on there. It's just
Yeah,
freaking
it's
like tabs.
just-
It's
yeah.
just tabs.
It's so funny.
I love, like one day is one of the trumpet players.
Yeah.
One of the days we were playing, one of the trumpet players was like, "Well, why don't you just like read the music better?" It's like, "Come over here and look at this,
Yeah.
and tell me what music I'm supposed to read." It's
How do
like,
you want me to do that?
Like,
exactly?
it's just chords at the top of the bars, and it's like, all right, you got this, right? You're a piano
Yeah,
player. Like,
exactly.
it's-
You
know
can
how to use
figure
your
it out.
instrument.
Exactly.
Everybody else gets written instructions, like
Yeah.
note for note. I'm sitting here, literally,
Yeah, having to figure it out, put it together.
and just comp. What does that even mean?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, yeah. Just break,
Hold on.
space break, and then reverse,
okay.
and then down.
Almost critical damage there. But we figured it out.
Hello there.
Oh, nice. He made the
There we
hairpin.
go.
That feels good, doesn't it?
It does. I was like, you know
Careful
what?
now.
I'm sure we will. Is this a wall?
Over,
here?
under, over, under. You
Okay,
pick,
thank
you
you,
pick.
thank you.
You pick. Yep, I go over under as well.
It just felt right.
There's a little bit more space if you do it that way. Then,
Okay,
Yep, around
for
the
a-
next, the pylon.
Which way am I?
Pull up.
Hold up.
Ooh,
Whoa. Pause, guys. Let's see here. Hold on.
other way.
Oh, is that
To your
right?
right. There you go. It was around.
All right.
Around to the right. Yeah, you did. If you didn't know the layout, because the other marker
Yeah.
was in the same direction. Watch out for that crane.
Nice.
The hanging down. That,
Yeah.
If when you're going full speed, that crane and this one, there's a crane that hangs down from the center.
It'll
It's a
get
real
you.
fucking bitch.
Yeah. No, that's a fact.
Up to the left. Up to the left.
There we go.
Like the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah, literally.
Up and to the left.
I
Crane.
swear.
There you go. Hook. And through across the line.
Let's go.
Nice. All right. You are feeling confident. Let's step it up one last
Nice, nice. Let's do it.
All right. Let's do it.
Let's
go
give
to
it a shot.
skyscraper.
Yeah. Skyscraper. Come down.
All right. Welcome to Coruscant.
Wow.
Yep.
Honestly,
There's a whole
looks
planet.
amazing.
There's a whole planet filled with this texture.
That's
It's
dope.
literally a city texture.
That's amazing.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Lean back. And straight.
3, 2, 1, go.
Recentering, and
Very
you're
nice.
good.
All right. Oh, let's get there. We go. Sail away with me. Is that it? My box here, right?
Yep.
Alright.
We're going through the red boxes.
That's yes. Let's go.
No, hairpin. You gotta
Oh,
hook right.
dude,
You
I
should,
see.
yep. You
Oh,
need to be,
bro.
So you were supposed to be going full speed, and you would have
That would
a
be
higher
crazy.
angle. Then
Okay.
down. through the building.
Yeah, no,
This
we're
is-
cooked. I mean,
this-
I could see. I'm gonna have to see you run a lap of
Oh,
this.
I'll show you.
because,
I'll show you.
Yeah,
you
it would
all
feel
the
nice.
courses.
Yeah. Oh wow. Hold on here.
So when you thought of Star Citizen, you thought of like flying, shooting, mining, trading,
Yeah.
falling. You didn't think there'd be this.
No,
did you?
that's a fact. I didn't. Come on.
Yeah, this one's gonna be around. Another hook left through the.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh no!
Oh,
you missed
no,
it. Circle
I
back to the
missed
right.
it. Got it. Let's see.
Oh, I guess it counted.
Let's go.
Yeah, I guess you made it through the hitbox.
We'll take it.
Do the ISR on, nice. Down right, through downtown. It's all down. It's the entire city is downtown.
That's crazy.
Easy, yeah. Hook right around left.
Okay, hold
Go.
on. I see. I that's where it's.
And that's the thing.
I literally.
When this is one of those tracks where it's only makes sense at full speed because
Yeah,
your
I'm
momentum is
cooked.
carrying you into where the turn is.
That's. I see what you're saying. I'm just I don't got the drift down like that.
Easy. This hooks through a building. Yeah, nice.
Okay. Yep.
Through the actual downtown. Left. S pattern through this. Go right. Last building and around the final corner.
See,
Easy,
I
down,
wish
down
I
a little
had
bit.
it. Oh god.
Yep, there you go. You just bounced.
All right.
Insurance will pay for that. No, down.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just flip around. All the way, keep going, keep going. There it is.
There it is. All right, let's get us back. There we go.
Lap.
Yeah.
And
no, I
boom,
can't.
lap completed. Nice. Hell
There
yeah,
we
dude.
go. All right. Nice.
All right, wonderful. Now, you want to do a bit of combat to cap it off?
Why not? Heck yeah. We came this far.
We'll see how long
We
it
came
takes
this
to
far.
explode.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
So now you know how to fly. So
Yes.
all you got to add on top of this is how to target and then how to shoot.
That's fair.
Now, if you can actually point and click fast enough,
That's right.
that's gonna be the kicker. All right, so I can't really teach you because you'll
That's fair.
explode
Yeah.
when we get in there.
That's true.
So, on your right hand, you have your inner trigger,
Yeah.
which should fire everything.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait a minute. I'm thinking about the way I have it set up. I'm pretty sure it's outer trigger to fire all of your guns.
Okay. All
And then you should have inner trigger to fire half of your guns, and then button to fire the other half.
Oh, nice.
Now, there's a menu in your ship that lets you set up exactly which guns are where.
Yeah.
But for your purposes, outer trigger in. Now, remember, also, this outer trigger has a out function. it's a it's a flip.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a really cool fucking
That's
joystick.
dope. Okay.
Now, targeting.
Fun. Yeah.
So basically, the most important thing is going to be this thumbstick. You have this one, which is like an actual thumbstick,
Yeah.
and this is a D-pad thumbstick.
Yeah.
It's got the stick button feel, right?
Yeah.
So down, nearest enemy.
Okay.
Nearest enemy, hit it, right?
Got it.
Whatever is in front of you, I want to target that, what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Forward. Let's see here. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the center with you. So,
All right.
allies on the left, enemies on the right. You cycle, ally, 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 ally. Then right is enemy, 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 enemy. If there are multiple targets, you're like, not that one, not that one.
Yes,
You
got
do
it.
that. So, most important one is going to be down, nearest enemy, and then forward to target what's in front of you. Then basically, you're using your HUD and looking around. This is really going to test you moving your
To move,
head
yeah.
to follow your markers.
All right, cool.
From there, just point and click.
Got it.
Good luck.
Click. Yeah, I need it. All right, we got our D-pad here. What do you use? I mean, do you just spam all the guns you typically?
You
or?
should just
All right,
spam
that's
all
what
of
I
it.
was.
Just blast them,
All
man.
right, fire. I was like, I could try to get technical on them and use half, but shit.
We will go to, I think, Dying Star.
Dying Star, heck yeah.
That'll look cool enough.
All right, cool. So my D-pad will target, and I just gotta spam.
Yep. Let's look forward.
Swarm initiated.
Bro,
Anvil, error.
trippy.
All systems online.
Wow. All right.
Look forwards.
Yeah, you're right. We're good.
Go.
All right, cool.
Now in your HUD, you should have your ship as your MO, and then when you target something,
Okay.
down target. Yep. You see the actual target on your right in your HUD, in the top right of your screen. Oh, they're firing missiles at someone. I think they're firing at your ally. Oh, they hit. That's not firing at you.
Okay. Did I shoot?
You might. No, you're good. Just target. Yep. Follow that. There you go. Hold it down. Just hold it down.
Okay, thank you. Once I get it, then.
And it might actually be the other trigger.
Oh yeah, got you. Oh
Yep,
yeah,
okay,
you're right.
yep,
Okay,
yep.
that's what it was.
I might not have imported my binds.
No, it's okay. Collision alert. What are you talking about, gang?
All right. So now.
Yeah,
you
now
want
I got it. Okay.
There's one other thing that I think you hit. Your pinky has a trigger.
Oh, it does, huh? I
Okay, so
did hit
that
it, my
swaps
bad.
your pips. So there you go. Now follow that. Look. Follow the beacon.
Yes.
Red arrow. All right. So now see that circle?
Yeah.
Shoot at it. Line up the crosshairs and just shoot at that circle.
I got you.
There you go. And then now you got hit markers. You're doing it. You got them.
All right, nice.
See, you're natural.
Oh, yep.
Oh, you hit the pinky again. So what that
That's
does
what
is
it does.
now-
My bad.
So
my
no,
bad.
you're good. Now, if you want to use that, so what that does is it puts that's lag versus lead. Right now you
Okay.
have lead pips on. The pip
Got
will
it.
lead in front of the target. So hit the pinky trigger.
Yeah.
Now look again.
Got
So
it.
that lags behind. You now line up your circle on the target.
Okay.
Some people like to do it like that.
I see.
For fighters, I personally like lead. For bigger ships, I might use,
Dang, I do like the lead. I think
So
you're
yeah,
right. It just
so when
makes
you're
more
new,
sense.
lead is definitely better. But like the pros, they use lag on fighters.
Oh, whoops.
Yep. Crosshair on the circle. And see, it'll automatically, when he's accelerating, it'll move that circle.
Got it.
So just keep the eye. Again, it's just keep your eye on the ball.
Yeah, I need to get better at it. Hold on.
There you go. And trust me, you're doing pretty good for your first try.
All right.
Follow.
I got it.
Swap
Okay,
targets.
I
Yep,
got
hit
you.
in front. Or,
Yeah.
Just
Hold on.
there you go.
Get back into the mix of it.
Remember, you can use your head to look around.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem. There we go.
Taking fire.
Got him. Nice shot.
All right. Good work, team.
That got him.
That got him. All right, nice. We got this big Star Wars looking mothership here. Oh, shield's down. Is that my bad?
You're probably just broken. Can you target?
That's what I'm trying to see. Hold on. Let me. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I just was You taking me? Yeah.
You're definitely getting ganged up on. It is Pirate Swarm.
Yeah, that's fair. You little bastard.
Weapon system.
Nice.
All
Oh,
right.
wait.
No
he's still
way.
up, I think. No, wait. He might have just soft death. He didn't explode.
Right.
No. Oh, wait. No, he's still moving. Retarget.
That's what it is.
Shield down.
One more. Retarget again. There you go. Yeah, you're a natural. And so all of this is doable with mouse and keyboard, but like after you've played it with all the fun stuff, like you really want to.
No. No, absolutely not.
Oh. Yeah, you lost like half of your weapons. You're only shooting on your right side.
I noticed
So
that.
yeah, you got half your DPS, but you'll get them.
You know what?
You almost got them. The center of his ship is red if you're looking on your HUD.
Shields hit.
And in fact, go ahead and wing past him. All right, so real quick,
Yeah.
look down to your right. No, at the right MFD. Okay, so hold down F. I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay, hang on.
That's all right.
We'll set this.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Okay, deploy. All right, so real quick, look down at that MFD, hold your head.
All systems online.
There you go. All right,
Nice.
now you can look at that MFD and it'll show you the target.
Oh, that's
Look
nice.
at the left MFD, hold. Got a mouse and keyboard this.
Now you're good.
Hang on, oh. I should have this key bound. All right, there's you. All right, go.
All right, nice.
Them on the right, you on the left. Go. And then you can see how they're red.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta target again.
Pinky.
Pinky. Hold on. There we go.
Now you thought the double outer trigger was cool. Then you saw
Yeah,
that pinky trigger.
that's right.
Nice hit. Nice hit. Retarget. There you go. Second, boys.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yep, yep. Using your head to follow. Yep, yep. And you bring them into view and splash them. Nice. You took a wing off. You see that?
There we go.
There you go. It flew across this windshield.
There we go.
Nice. See?
There we go.
Now you're a killer.
Now we're getting there. Oh, is that an ally or something?
Yeah, greens are
there we
allies.
go.
See, there he is. Yep.
Okay.
Shields hit.
Retarget.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh. Nice, nice. Good shot.
Good work.
And good dodge, because you can also
work.
fly into the wreckage. Blow
Nice.
yourself up.
Hello there.
All right, another wave. Feeling comfortable?
Yeah.
Got something for you.
Oh, missiles. Ooh, bad hit.
Critical damage.
Yeah, look at your ship. Your tail got
Yeah.
blown off.
Oh my goodness. Yep. They did that. Alright, we gotta.
Cutlass. Bigger ship now. He's got a turret on the top, medium ship. Still got most of your weapons, just don't have a stabilizer.
Alright.
I need a hand!
Shields.
Nice, good hits.
Target destroyed.
Splash one.
Nice. Yeah, you're right. If you can,
Just keep your eye on the ball.
yeah.
Then you just bring him into view, and then boom, pull the trigger. Good shooting. He's a natural. Nice, hitting that boost button.
Shield down.
We're hits!
Nice, nice. And then here, wait, look up. Grab that wrench.
Where?
Pitch up, just pitch up.
Alright.
Keep pitching up. Should be.
I think I grabbed it. Maybe.
You should be repaired.
Oh, right.
Hang on. I'll look for you. Oh well,
It don't matter
you're
now.
exploded. All right, well you get the point.
Nice,
Wonderful.
bro.
But yeah, very good, very
Dude,
good.
that.
Not
Come
bad,
on
man.
now. Yeah, man. I really should have grabbed my dang computer.
You're upset you left it
I'm
behind.
like,
huh?
man,
You're
dude.
really
that-
wanting it.
That's only a 5K fumble. Critical.
Yeah.
Critical damage. Nice, bro. Thanks for letting me hop in here.
Hey, no problem, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, just pretty cool, huh?
I've been needing to do. Oh, bro, beyond pretty cool. I mean, seriously, yeah. Give me a few margs in here and let me catch a vibe. Yeah, bro. I mean,
this is like you just spend all day.
Yeah,
'Cause you're there. You're literally in there.
yeah. No, you are. So I assume like, can you hop out of your ship on this game? I don't know.
Watch this.
All right. Cause I mean, wow.
All right, bonus round. good doctor.
The good doctor.
All right, so go here to ground vehicle, deploy.
Oh, wow.
All right, cool. Now, wheel and pedals.
Enjoy the ride.
Wheel.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. I forgot it existed.
And then just drive. Go for a drive.
Let's go.
Just flip a bitch real quick. I think the
Alright,
building
yeah.
is right behind you.
Oh, yeah, gotta.
And see, now you're in a car. You're used to driving a car. You're turning and looking your head.
Let's go.
So, yeah.
Wow. I'm just kind of like taking it all in for a second.
Yep. All right, so you ready?
Wow, yeah.
All right, now, hold.
Yeah.
You know how to WASD? With a keyboard and mouse?
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
All right, so W is where this is, right? WASD. Mouse is right here.
Yes.
Just hold that. Hold your fingers there.
Perfect.
Let me get you set up. If I hit Y,
Oh, yeah.
and then I will move you into position with my WASD and mouse.
Oh, bro.
All right,
wow.
now walk around.
Get out of here.
The mouse will rotate your shoulders.
Oh, got it.
Yeah,
I
it's
just got
here,
it.
hang on.
Yeah. Oh,
All right,
bro.
So now, right click,
Yeah. Oh,
hold
let's
it,
go.
left eye. It's for left. I'm left-handed.
I am too.
Oh, so I go perfect then.
It's because I'm blind in my right eye. So I have to shoot with my left.
So yeah. So I'm left-handed. So he's right-handed, but he's left eye.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, I swear it's crazy. Wow, this is perfect. This is crazy, bruh. Oh, dude.
And this is just mouse and keyboard. This is even with like touch controls, man. And you could play this with like a Xbox controller.
Yeah, but it's real
instead.
nice. It's not bad. The
No, it's not
WASD
bad
is
at
not
all.
bad at all. No,
like
no,
you
no.
got your like look left and right. Like while
Yeah,
you're down the
wow,
sight.
hold up. Wow, bro. They crushed this. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, check that one. You got a SMG, I think. Yeah.
So I assume you can. They have like team deathmatch.
Yeah, this is a so
Bro.
the game is an online MMO, right?
Yeah.
This what we're playing now is offline Arena Commander,
Okay.
but you could go online Arena Commander and play versus deathmatch, gun lobby. There's gun game. There's
That's amazing.
yeah, dude. It's using the Star engine to do it in these little tiny maps like this.
That is just spectacular.
And then just come out to that view. And then here's the thing with the engine, knowing that you can go over that horizon, that this isn't a skybox.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
This whole fucking planet is rendered in the background. And like you're just on a tiny little speck of a portion of it that has a whole fucking FPS map in it.
Yeah, no way.
So yeah, the scale of this game is
I mean, good.
truly
How
something to
many?
behold.
How many? I mean, I'm sure you don't. How many planets are there? I mean, when you're playing,
well,
I mean,
there's
if there's a
going to
story.
be 5-star systems on release.
Jeez.
The current star system that we are running and doing and testing in has like 4 major planets. There's another pirate system which has like another 5 or 6 planets, and like a desolate star which has like no planets. So
Wow.
and then there's going to be another system that's like Terra, which is like New Earth
Yeah.
type of thing, and Sol system. The Earth that we are in now is in lore in the game.
Is that right?
But it's a big shithole, and we polluted it.
Yeah.
And we found a way better planet called Terra that's like Earth but like bigger and awesomer. And so we moved the head government council there, and everybody who's left on Earth was like, "Whoa, old Earth, and Terra sucks." And literally the entire
No
rest of the
way.
government and the what do you call it? The Empire is like, no, Terra's way better.
Terra's the.
No, Terra's
yeah, yeah.
way cooler of a
Earth,
place.
we've been
you
there,
old,
done that.
You old Earth assholes.
That's amazing.
Are just stuck in the dirt, wishing that you were the center of the universe.
Oh.
There's better
my
trade
gosh.
lanes.
Yeah,
There's-
exactly.
Everything is better at Terra.
See, bro, it's crazy with the VR because it adds that extra element here. Even just looking down the gun,
Yeah,
you
just
gotta
this-
bring your head back sometimes. Like,
Yep.
if you mess up,
And so here's the thing: when we put on scopes, there's actual eye relief.
Wow.
Like actual lenses and stuff would be like with an actual sniper.
Yeah. No,
But
that's
this is
crazy.
just quick iron sight for right now for
Yeah,
demo
of course.
purposes. But you get it.
Yeah.
What do you
Wow,
think
bro.
of Star Citizen?
10 out of
VR?
10. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10?
10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Need
So-
to do for everybody. All right, I got it.
So, remember that this is the online version.
Yeah.
There's a single player version that's going to come out soon.
Oh,
That's
is
called
that
Squadron
right?
42. That's got Mark Hamill, Henry Cavill.
Nuh-uh.
It's got Gary Oldman. It's got what's her name from X-Files?
Wow.
Scully. It's
That's
got like John
amazing.
Rhys Daves. It's got Andy Serkis, Golem, doing mocap work. So full star-studded cast, and it's a single-player action. You know, you play hot fleet cadet guy, and Mark Hamill is your fucking wing commander.
That's crazy.
And you
bro.
go fly around and just blow up stuff and fight aliens, and it's like Halo, but like Star Citizen.
Wow.
So-
Yeah,
And that game, by the way, that single-player game is going to have VR on launch in a few months.
Really?
Yes,
Let's
on
go.
launch, they said.
Let's go.
So, something to look forward to.
I mean, yeah, man. 10 out of 10. I'm really blown away. I knew it was gonna be awesome, but you actually got to spend a little time in the world.
Because you're in the world. They're like, could you imagine like if WoW had VR? Like you would be
Bro,
in
that's
the
what I'm
world
just-
of Warcraft.
That's why I'm looking down. I'm like, wow, you know, it gives you kind of this head rush when you look down. You're like, you know, it's not grass, but or, you know, you're playing a game, but your mind
the
is
3D effect of it is popping out at you.
Your head's kind of a head trip. Yeah,
Yep.
good stuff, bro.
Cool, man. Well, I think
Thanks
that's a
for
great
that.
place to
Yeah,
end it
dude.
there.
Good work. Good work.
We're going to head up out of here, and if you guys are watching this on YouTube as a highlight, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. All right, we're out.
Bro, that dude.
you like
Dude,
that?
are you kidding me? Wow, they over delivered. Honestly,
That's like the tier 0. We got it working, and now you guys can play it. We don't have
crazy.
touch controls. We don't have foveated rendering. We don't have quad views.
Goodness.
Oh yeah. So that lifts up.
Yeah, got it. That's just wow. 10 out of 10, brother.
All right, cool. So you got time? You here for more today, or you got to go?
I'm outie.
I
go see
figured.
my mom and
I was
dad.
about to say. Now, next time you drop by, if you got like an hour and a half, I'll show you the Squadron
I was gonna
42
say,
trailer
we need to
video
do that.
stuff.
We need to do that.
Because you got to see the single player
Yeah,
game.
I have to. Bro. I need to. Wow, dude, that was nice. You know, at first I was definitely worried. You have to kind of get over, sure, as someone who doesn't do it all the time, you're like,
Yeah. Oh,
you know, but
speaking of,
Yeah.
real quick, I got to show you the
Yeah, show me.
my hot laps.
yeah, let me see.
All right, so real quick, we will do this, everybody. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic so I can turn on the speakers.
Hello there. All right, folks. So we are gonna watch our hot laps here. Hot laps. Oh, let's see.
I pause this, and I'm gonna mute the mic. Alright, I should be the fastest. I should be posting the best times, back to back to back. Alright, breaking world records. Alright, I'm the main character. Alright, something's wrong with the server or something. Engine's not mounted right or something. Clearly, it's not me. The best racer ever. Burned all of our boost. But if we recharge now, maybe, just maybe.
Hello there. Hello there.
Lab complete.
24 to 8. All right, that's about as good as I'm gonna get. I don't think I got a 3 in me until I figure out better boost pacing between the checkpoints. It's all about having enough boost to go full boost all the way through that last straight portion. That's where you're gonna save the most time. All right, cool. But 1, 2, 4, 3. So, solid enough for me. Let's go to the next track. Hope we see Alien Racer soon.
Hello there.
Do not count Mirai. Is Mirai? No, I guess yeah. They're human. Yeah, alien race. Well, do aliens race? Are the Banus? Do they like speed? Are the Kalthar all known for drag racing? Or the who at Terravan?
Hello there.
Almost got hit by that. Almost got hit by that. All right, this is looking good. Sub 131. Sub 131. Out of boost, but about to be back.
Lab complete.
131.7. All right, that's my best time so far tonight. We got two 1318s, 1317's good. Count the Nox as an alien racer myself. Yeah, if there's an alien racer, I guess it would be the Nox. So the Gamma is a good starting ship then. You basically are forced to learn boost control and have to fly an SCM.
Hello there.
Okay, this one's looking good. Out of boost. Oh, 1064. Hell yeah, dude. Push it to the absolute limit there. All right, that's a good one. Success. I'll take that one. Nice. 106. Hell yeah. All right. Slowly cranking them out on the Gamma. Next lap. Go, 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 go. Could have been a little bit better there. Just enough recharge to come through here. Cross the line, 1035. Nice. Like that new shortcut on the back straight there. Oh, what's next? 45 seconds. Come on. Hell, 46 seconds. I'll be happy. Go.
Hello there.
Okay, come on. 46.5. All right, that's good enough for me. 46.5. Cool. All
Nice
right.
chat. Great chat.
My buddy is gonna get up out of here. So thank you guys so much for hanging out and letting him fly.
Thanks for the
with y'all.
love.
I'm gonna walk him out to the door. You guys enjoy the music, and I will be right back. And then we'll actually watch the oh, hang on. And then we'll actually watch the Sean Tracy Star Citizen video. Let me pull that up real quick and get it ready. Body's starting to quit. Oh, dude. real quick. Did you see the thing? The world's healing.
Yeah, the world's healing, bro.
So yeah, go check out the new Gorilla shit.
That's fucking awesome.
All right, let me walk him to the door, and I will see you guys in just a second. We'll watch this tech talk. Hang on, let me pull this up. I deleted the window.
Countdown.
No, that's the audio one. Oh, we were on Twitch. That's right, we were on Twitch. All right, hang on. Twitch.
Everybody on the tech.
There we go.
On the tech
All right,
team.
BRB.
They always find
Then
a
we'll
place
restart
to
this.
squeeze it in between tasks.
Yes.
And whenever they can.
Yeah.
You can't make the priority call above almost anything else, but there's always going to be those downtime moments between
100%.
tasks and whatever. Whenever they can, they always squeeze it in.
Yeah, and I get, not to use the dirty word, but tech debt, right? That is what it is. That's exactly it. That's unfortunately what you're seeing there is a bit of debt that's accrued because of decisions or priorities.
Steambag, first time chatter in the Twitch chat, says, so glad these guys have a stages set with all the cool toys to show us instead of a fully functioning game. Hi Steambag, I don't make the game. I'm here. It doesn't slow down any aspect of game development. And for most of this cool stuff, this is my childhood lunchbox. This is the lunchbox I had when I was like 6. Actually, I was 4 when I had it. And I used to take it to primary school. There's no rust inside it. I've really taken care of it. Oh my! Somebody play with it. My thermos is upside down.
Your house key's still in there,
Yeah. But this stuff, to me, it doesn't slow down the game at all. It just helps communicate and helps educate. Helps let people know what's going on. So, you wouldn't want me in code. Although, I did have I was the first person to add multiplayer to the Hangar module.
Oh, really?
Way back when, yeah. I got into a hyper-focus for like 4 days straight where I only slept like 8 hours. And I took the CryEngine SDK, I took the Hangar module at the time, like the first one, and I took a less than legal copy of Crysis 2. And I basically just was comparing everything like this, and I basically managed to put multiplayer back into the Hangar module because it's just been
So you're why our Crisis bonuses were really small.
Yeah, and I packed it all up and I sent it to a guy in Australia, and we actually were able to log into each other's Hangar, and we had the first FPS match. We did a race. There's videos on YouTube and everything, but that's what I used to do before I worked.
No, that's awesome.
It's not coding though. It's just raw
Data management.
I want to understand how this works, kind of thing.
That's cool.
But again, that doesn't fix a game really. It just causes trouble. Tools. How many tools would you say you've made, and how they accelerated development?
Well, honestly, if you count how many tools I've made, it's not nearly as many as how many CTG has made, right? And we're easily hundreds and hundreds of different tools, scripts, because it's like, what's a tool, right? Is it an executable? Is it a Python script? Is it a Python script within Maya? Is it a Mel script in Maya? Is it Mac script? We've got so many. TechArt has a whole bunch. We've got CTG tools. We've got engineering tools. We've got designer tools. We've got production tools. We've got, I've got my Frame.io to Jira tool recently. So there's honestly probably upwards of 1,000. I mean,
Alrighty. Are we here?
depending on what the function.
Is everybody ready?
Because what it's designed to be, a tool here is to force multiply somebody, doing something. whatever that may be. And a lot of times it's to speed things up. That is probably how I spend most of my day, is trying to figure out
All right.
how much
We are actually going to
faster
restart
a
all of this.
person can
Sorry,
go
folks.
if I made a process easier for them.
I know, like,
You don't.
I mean, I know the Don Bluth movies, you know, Fievel, American Tail, and stuff like that.
All right, we're recording.
Secret
Goes
of NIMH.
West is the best one.
Yeah.
The what was it called when they gave you the eye? There was like, give me the eye or whatever. Do you remember? So she's like, oh, you probably never heard of these guys. They're like super indie. Wow.
I didn't have to after that.
Yeah.
I just, like,
Oh my goodness.
like every time. Still a brontosaurus. Like, it's brontosaurus. You know,
Right?
I'm going to admit something right now. I have never seen Land Before Time. Like,
Oh my goodness.
like every person I've ever dated in my entire life, Land Before Time is one of their favorite movies, and I have managed to just dance between the raindrops and avoid it my entire
You know, the
life.
problem is you're kind of soft now, and if you watch it now, like you're gonna be crying for a week.
Yeah, it's one of those weird fire Jared now. Yeah, I've just never seen it. It's one I always figured there would be time. I always figured there would be an opportunity, and then you know those people wised up and broke up with me, and I didn't have to after that.
Yeah.
I just never really experienced it.
Oh, it's a good one.
I mean, I know the Don Bluth movies, you know, Fievel, American Tail, and stuff like that. You know, Secret of
Goes
NIMH.
West is the best one.
Yeah.
The what was it called when they gave you the eye? There was like, give me the eye.
The lazy eye. Yes, I had those VHS tapes.
Oh, here's a funny one. Wow, funny weird thing. My daughter thinks she's just introduced me to the gorillas. Right, so she's like, "Oh, you probably never heard of these guys? They're like super indie. They got a new
album
Like
right
she's
now.
14.
Yeah. Whole new album thing. All right, hang on. Real quick side. Go watch it. The gorillas, the mountain, the moon cave, and the sad god. Full cell animation, hand drawn, like Jungle Book references. Oh my god, it's gonna be incredible. Like just go watch it. Oh, you'll love it. All right, now.
And so you can imagine how that goes. And I'm like, you don't know anything.
I know, like,
You don't. But yeah, there was a new music video actually. It's super cool. They did cells and everything. Like they did cell animation, 2D animation. It looks awesome. Super cool.
They're on
Great
Saturday Night
song.
Live this weekend with Ryan Gosling.
You're kidding?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They are.
Well, maybe that's why it's all in the media. So of course now she sees it and she's like, you probably don't know about these guys, but.
Have you actually heard the new album at all?
I've only heard this song. Only saw this
So they
one.
went through and they got all of the outtakes from like every person that ever like subbed in, like clips from Dennis Hopper, all the things that they left on the table,
Yeah.
and basically have resurrected them all to a new song. So it's like the whole album is kind of a tribute to a forgotten. And
Oh,
lost
that's
history
so
that never
cool.
was
Yeah.
Of their lost history. That's cool.
Yeah,
I
did
need to
tell
check
her.
out that album.
Yeah, I wonder they should collab with Blur maybe. And she's like, "Who's Blur?" I'm like, "See, you."
Gorilla, is that something?
Oh, it is cool, which means she's on the right
Hello
path
there.
somehow. Some algorithm took her to the right place, you know.
Hi everybody, welcome to Star Citizen. Live
Man,
with Tech
what
Talk.
a
I'm
wild
Tracy. I'm your host, Sean
intro.
Tracy.
We win places.
Are you?
No.
And I'm your guest, Jared Huckabee.
If you've never seen Sean Tracy before, just you wait. The first thing was a fake mess up, and then I immediately followed that by a real mess up because I'm a professional. I'll tell you, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I got a new implant up here. It's kind of vibrating when I talk, and it's being really weird to me.
Okay.
Like I have an implanted tooth, and it's vibrating when I
What
talk right now.
did you get implanted that vibrates?
A new tooth.
I understand, but what's it made of?
No, I don't think it's secure.
Unobtainium.
Just
Probably.
teasing
I
you, like
think-
you're going bionic.
Sibboleth. Sibboleth. There was I did a show like a couple weeks ago. I was completely missing a tooth. Just completely missing a tooth. And the whole thing, I was like, I kept my mouth like this. Right like this. I don't know if anybody noticed.
My old man had the same thing. He had an old fake tooth.
Oh, whistle tooth.
Yeah, mine doesn't come out. Mine's in there. It's just not in there super secure. It's vibrating. That's going to be weird. It's going to be a focus for the entire show.
So about the show. Yeah, me too.
So I'm your host, Jared Huckabee.
This show is called Tech Talk with Sean Tracy. Now, Sean Tracy is the Senior Director of Tools, and what is your title? Is changed?
Actually, it's changed. Yeah, it's changed because they keep running out of words for
You do have one of the
different
longest
titles that doesn't come into
Who
executive,
had
because
Sean Tracy
I'm
title change
not
on bingo
anything
card?
I do
'Cause
know
you
when I'm
won.
in that C-suite. I'm quite happy where I am. Just below it, and helping out with the developers because I like working with dev. I like keeping my hands on stuff. So it's Managing Director of Technical Operations, which is a big, long title that just brings together tools, technology, animation technology, character technology.
Hello there.
Yeah, and all that.
Chat's like, so the D suite.
Yes, the D suite. Yikes.
Welcome to the D suite.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, definitely not an executive. A lot of people think that I've been, but I'm not. Like that's.
I promise
I'm a
nobody's ever
developer
thought
like
you were
everybody else.
executive.
But I do have a lot of reports at this point. Yes.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
the
reports.
tech pillar is a rather large pillar.
It's gigantic, actually, and right now our core technology group (CTG) is split in two, with two of us at the top. So Benoit's over top of all, and then Marco and I split the two departments, so it doesn't end up being 200 onto one manager or whatever.
It's the amount that is going on in this
Sean
engine.
Tracy in the C-suite. Sweet, no, not in the C-suite.
No, not yet. I mean, someday, right? Maybe Chris goes and Rich and I can take over, but we're not there yet.
I wouldn't.
We should probably finish some games first.
Other people, maybe not.
Maybe.
Not you.
Not me.
Certainly
Probably
not
just
me.
forever. Yeah.
Certainly.
I'm quite happy. Super happy.
So, while Sean works in the tech content tree, the scope of his work is not nearly as broad as Benoit's. So, one of the things that continuously challenges this show in our effort to improve as we go along is properly conveying and identifying the topics that are appropriate for our guest for the show. So we thought we'd do a little thing. Look at that. That's going to pop up.
Oh, there you go.
Today's topics are questions and situations
on.
and improvements and whatnot related to the.
Oh, hang on. Technical difficulties. Let me turn this off. All right, cool. Forgot that was doubling up.
The engine, which is Star Engine, the editor, which is the thing with the interface for the engine where everybody makes their stuff, all the various tools that allow all of our stuff to connect, whether you're using Blender or 3D Max or whatever. Big focus on animation and character tech. And then, of course, just a little bit of VR.
Yep, and it's
A
just 'cause I'm
little
helping.
bit of
It's
VR.
just 'cause
That's
I'm
why I'm
helping.
here.
I can't take anything away from Sylvan's work that's going on with VR, which is fantastic and it's great stuff. But by no means am I doing nearly the hands-on work that he's doing. I'm just involved a little bit.
Gotcha. So we're going to start into the
When
questions
is the
as we usually
Sylvan
do. We put a thread up on Spectrum.
Tech Talk. When is that?
We went through and pulled the questions that were actually related to the.
I guess when they have the actual
topic.
official launch.
Let's just be real plain up front. The overwhelming majority of the questions were not on the topics or for this person, but people like to try. So we're going to get into the questions that were appropriate. And the first question we have was about the character customizer expansion. This was actually about 8 different questions that we've all sort of combined into one here. Will we be able to edit body type, height, weight, scars, size?
Immediately, height, no. The character rigging is built for a 6-foot tall person to reach the buttons, to hit the cockpit joysticks, to have his feet hit the pedals. The armor is built for a 6-foot tall character. Like everything about the game works for a 6-foot tall, 6 meter tall person, entity, being. Same with the female. Maybe slightly smaller on the female side, I think, but there's a whole reason why it's difficult to swap male and female armors, because they have to get a whole completely different set. And sometimes the actual rigging doesn't line up properly because they're importing values from one to another. So I can immediately tell you, nah, on that.
Cybernetics, image-based face creation, FOIP scan import. Talk to us about the
FOIP scan import would be pretty cool.
future of the character customizer.
All right, so it's a great question, and all of the topics that they brought up there have been brought up by Chris. So the short answer is when, wow. There's a lot of pieces to that. So one of the things that is coming sooner than it is later is scars, and we call it's the feature and the technology of it is blood, sweat, and tears is what we call it, right? So
Speaking of blood, sweat, and tears, remember when they showed off the blood in the Citizencon demo? And it had a nosebleed on that guy's character over the lake when the two ships crashed into each other, right? And exploded. But on the YouTube video, because I was there, I remember watching it live at freaking Citizencon. The blood was gone. The YouTube video, they removed the blood. And it was just the sweat and tears physics, not the blood, sweat, and tears. So I'm assuming that someone said, like, you know, because of China, they're not allowed to have blood in video games or something. I don't know, but I thought that was interesting. That always stood out to me because, in fact, I literally had a friend watching me watch the YouTube thing. It's like, yeah, watch. There's the blood. It's going to drip down from the nose. Then the fucking camera pulls back. It's like, just hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the fucking blood? So yeah, I remember the blood being a thing.
So the characters can bleed, so they can sweat, so that they can cry. And what that does bring you is some decal support for the characters, and that's what's actually really critical to have scars and things like that. That starts getting into, so the tech enables this, but that starts getting into design discussions like, okay, when does a scar get made? Right? Does a scar last forever? How long does it last?
How do you
does
incorporate it with Death of a
Spaceman work
Spaceman?
into scars, blood, sweat, tears, these kind of things. So I think there's a lot of great conversations to come for that, but it will be completely enabled. So we're going to be able to put a character in, just put the scar on them, looks great. But as far as that being a dynamic thing that happens when a player is playing, again, we've got to have design discussions to see exactly how that would work out, but the tech would absolutely allow it.
That's
so
crazy.
That's just on scars. The body question is a bit of a bigger question, and it's already been a mandate that Chris has put forward that he wants to be able to have custom bodies. Now, I'm not going to talk about the height adjustment because
there's zero way he says that they can do height. It is impossible from the engine to do anything other than a 6-meter character.
Height adjustment is a different problem than is the I call it thin fat variations.
Okay.
So, thin fat variations have been around for ages and ages and ages. And the old way of doing it is you literally have a thin one, you have a fat one, and you kind of blend in between all of them, right? As you guys know, we have a really, really sophisticated system in DNA within the face. What I'd like to develop and what we are beginning to develop now is DNA for the body. So DNA for the body would give us basically all the same abilities that we have within the face, giving a massive amount of ranges of body types that you can blend in between, depending on different controllers or whatever.
Oh, people are going to make straight up goblin
so that's
dudes.
where Chris wants to take this. Now, there's so many challenges, guys, because it's not just about doing the body. Like, I think a lot of people think about the customization, they see a guy standing there in an outfit, and they're like, cool, that should just work. I agree, but that amalgamation of a character is like 12 assets, all independent, right? If I would to restart this game again, I would make every body the exact same topology, every shirt on top of it, the exact same topology, so that we could do those blending kind of things. But that's why we've got to utilize something like DNA and a Raptiformer on top of it to be able to do that. But so you guys are aware, when we mark up a hair or we mark sunglasses, toques, or anything around the face, it takes some time. It's a lot like skinning. We have to mark up the vertices to say how much or how little do you move, how do you move, whether it's elastic, whether it's a rigid. It takes some time. We would have to do that then with every single body asset. And just to give you some idea, we are nearing 1,200 body type assets within the PU. It might even be higher. That's the last I checked.
That's a lot.
1,200 assets. So we're talking a lot of stuff over many, many years, and they're all in different states of, you know, where's the mesh, LODs, face orders. It's tricky. So the things that go on the face to make DNA work.
Dude, there's so many goddamn moving parts to this engine. It's crazy. Like, just thinking about how complicated the flight model or just like, you know, the mining gameplay loop is. And then like the character creator itself just has like 1,000 moving parts.
We know the vert order of every single one of those faces, and we know the vert order of the attachment, so we can move it. But if we have all these assets on top of a body, we don't know that. So basically, we have to make a Protoss body, like we have the Protoss head, which is the mass average. Then we have to mark up every single asset that would go on top of
Anybody
it
else think StarCraft?
to move appropriately within all those ranges. So it's just a lot of work. So I think the first step, but it's a question I think a little bit later. First step is going to be something like Starware, right? And then we need to be able to look at the body adjustment. It's a question a little bit later on as well. The other place that we are able to use this is on new types of bodies.
What's up,
And
Vest?
what do I
How you
mean
doing?
by new type of body? Well, I mean things like a quasi-grazer. I mean bodies like a worm. I mean bodies that don't have many attachments yet. We can start doing some stuff with those. So having, we like to call them DNA creatures, makes a lot of sense. But there's a ton of challenges. Ivo Herzeg has taken a huge look at it on our animation programming tech. Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
I haven't talked to Evo in forever.
Well, I talked to him yesterday. Well, there was a bug in his code, I thought. And he proved to me the whole time it was not a bug in his code.
Anything of your, we just started. It's going to be at the end.
But yeah, he's already looked into this, and we've started sort of the investigations into it. So that's body, and I realize this is a very long-winded answer, but that's a lot of questions in one. So we've gone over scars, we've gone over bodies. What was the other? Oh,
Cybernetics.
scanning. Oh, cybernetics. Cybernetics, much easier. We actually have characters that use cybernetics already. There's something Battaglia within the PU, and there may or may not be some within Squadron as well that we've used that. So to do it on a character is pretty straightforward for us. It actually relies on the underpinnings of Starware to work really well, because Starware will be able to adapt to different arms, different lengths of arms. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that will come
wiggling
with those
cloth
attachments.
tech that
So
folds
I think
over
that's shortly
the
to come.
body
There's no
rig.
tech stopping us now from the cybernetics of it. But the question then begets, can you take it off? What happens to FPS gameplay when you take your right arm off?
Yeah.
Right? There's some questions to be answered within.
It could be just cosmetic, but that would not be a very Star Citizen approach.
Yeah, but how
Yeah.
ridiculous would characters look running around okay, yes, you can put a gun in your left hand, but right now, all of our animations all very much expect that you're holding that weapon like this. So they're just running around like this. Like, come on. That's not really going to work out. Could we do it with NPCs? 100%, right? No problem. And I think you'll see a lot of that in the coming year for NPCs actually using that kind of stuff, because it's there, and we do a lot of it. So that is
Definitely have them in
cybernetics.
Squadron 42 on NPCs. That's what he's saying.
Image-based face creation.
Yeah, I mean, I love this conversation because, as you know, anybody that's followed the project for a long time has known that I'm really into the weirdy tech, like the FOIP tech, or trying to scan things. As they might be aware, I did all the scanning systems for Squadron 42 for all our head DNA. So this is near and dear to my heart because, of course, when we go sit down on a scanner, as you have, right, and we spent a good time, we got you to shave, which was
I shave semi-regularly.
yeah.
It just usually comes back by the time
we got
the
you
show
to shave, and scanned you up, and now we have a glory. Oh, I need to tell the community about this picture we have. You know, the dental dam. So, so we have a great image community, and maybe if you, I don't know, you're gonna have to make a Spectrum thread and really request this one. It is of Jared's teeth in a dental dam. He looks beautiful. I think it's great. I love the fact that we now have 8 directors who were very specifically selected. I have this as ammo in case, you know.
Yeah, you don't just have. You're making this sound like it's some weird thing that I did for you. You have the entire
for everybody.
You have the entire development leadership.
So when we scan ahead, we need to scan the teeth because we do give you the actual teeth of the character. Because if you put somebody, this is gonna sound weird. If you put somebody else's teeth in somebody else's mouth, it doesn't
we
look
do
right.
give you the actual teeth of the character.
Yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely. They can check in DNA. It always does it. It's cool.
That's interesting, though. He brings
So
up
we
a
have
really
Jared
interesting
with his
point.
poor dental dam in there, you know.
Back when
So-
I still had the natural tooth and it hadn't been replaced yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you just did that.
This just happened.
Yeah, that was just a few months ago. So that's all fine and dandy, but we can't have people do that at home. Not the dental dam. You can do that for your own fun if you want, but in terms of scanning, nobody would want to do that. So there are ways to get the image projected out onto a character, but people have tried this before in games, and I reference a very specific project, NBA 2K15.
Yep.
Go ahead and Google it now.
Oh yeah.
NBA 2K15 facial scan or face scan, or yeah, NBA 2K15 face, and you'll see the results, and they're very unfortunate. Those results. So if you're gonna do it, it needs to work super frickin' well.
Hang on. Oh dear Christ! One of the first things that came up was this monstrosity. Oh God. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, we got me at home, basically. Yeah, it needs to be good.
Again, you're going to contort your own players.
Quake 3 had a booth at E3 where you could get your own head scanned right into the game. That's like 2002. They also had something like that in another thing somewhere. I want to say Path of Exile, but that doesn't make sense. I think it was Star Citizen at a Citizencon. You could actually have your face scanned into the game. That was like 3 or 4 Citizencons ago.
That is not something that people, as funny as it is, it's not something you want running around in the verse. So the only time we would do it is if we could guarantee those results. Now, DNA kind of takes us that direction. So what I think is much more interesting is taking a FOIP capture or a webcam capture or even just an image capture and driving DNA as close to that position as possible.
Right.
And then bringing in whatever texture makes sense for that. Like you get the closest you can. So it's not a true scan. It's more of a DNA approximation of you rather than a full scan. I personally think that's probably a safer way to go. And I really hope you guys have Googled 2K15.
Oh yeah, no, they are. The search analytics for 2K15 just went up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
There's a
I actually
spike.
used that feature in WWE 2K20.
Did it work good?
Yeah, I got it. Well, I was able to cover like the bottom half with a beard and stuff like that, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't mess up too bad?
No, you could tell it was sort of me.
Oh, that's
underneath.
good.
Jared, we have at home.
Honestly, I thought they gave up.
no.
I thought they just bailed on it. They did for a couple years, though. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe again, whether resolutions are higher. But anyways, I think that's a very reasonable way that we could do this. Is it going to work? I don't know. Haven't tried it, but I hope to get there.
Yeah, I think the faceware thing is probably the FOIP thing is probably the right thing, because you can get all the points in the structure from that, and then alter the structure, and then just find the texture, and you get people half the way to.
Yeah, and I think
their face
we've
right
got
there.
enough textures, especially now that we've done the new scan set, and we've got like 60 or 70 of the new materials and all that in. Plus the skin tinting, you can actually approximate somebody's skin tone pretty close. And there's a whole bunch of algorithms you can do to do that. So, I think it's worth an effort for sure. But I can't guarantee it. Because, again, I work a lot on the technology that enables the developers. That should be my title, I'm your developer's favorite developer. That really would be the title, developer's favorite developer. So I make the tools for these
He keeps
guys.
trying to make this happen. He asked me to make it his intro at the beginning of the show, and I'm just like,
I love it. I think Chaperone's super cool too, but she was the one that really properly coined it, I think.
Chaperone is super cool. I got 2 different skins on Fortnite.
Oh, right, from Fortnite. Yeah.
And there go any cool points I might have had.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, because you play Forget it. I play Fortnite sometimes too with the kids.
I like to shoot kids in faces sometimes. Just like 11:30 at night before I go to bed. It's just like I'm just gonna just murk some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best when you can say it's over your bedtime, but honestly, that they tend to smack talk me better than I smack talk them.
Let's stick with character tech animation stuff for a bit. Let's flash. Hey, look, we got our topics there. Nice. Let's talk some male-female model parity, if you will. Why are the male and female player models so different in terms of bugs and feature support?
Yes. So we just talked a little bit. I mentioned it. The player heights. So height adoption. The reason we have different heights between male and female is we have different rigs. We have identical human rigs, but they are different heights and they've got different controllers, different offsets, all these different things. So that means that their assets actually get skinned independently. We also have different geometry in some cases. Like we take parity pretty seriously. Like we've made sure that when an armor goes out, it's got both versions. When it, and we don't go over the top with the the female version's massively different than the male version. It's darn close. I hope that most of the time you can still tell
What's up, Velocity?
that there is a difference, but there is, and it gets skinned separately. So it's dealt with as a separate asset. And commonly what happens is that somebody just messes up one of them, or they're in a rush, or we're trying to get a whole boatload of assets done at one time, and either the male one gets missed and the female one goes in, or the female one gets missed and the male one goes in. So it happens, but we are really trying to keep parity in place as much as possible. So the reason those break down is just because they're two separate assets, completely different. In terms of design and the data on the design side, they're identical. So we have one, it's called a record, a data record. We have one record, and then depending on what skeleton that record goes onto, it will go down a different path of geometry in that record. So for example, we just set a tag, it says female, and we have other tags like hanging. If it's on a hanger, it looks like the hanging version. If it's in a locker, it looks like the locker version. So it goes through this little tree of sub-geometries, we call them. So yeah, that's why it happens. But we do take it pretty seriously. So most of the time that something like that comes up, we absolutely try to do it. Another big reason is some legacy assets, for sure, that just weren't created for a female in the first place before we actually started taking this seriously. Because if people remember, we didn't always have a female player, right?
Yeah, the team has been pretty good about this when it gets pointed out and brought up to. Obviously, there's a lot of, you mentioned how many assets there are in the game to track. Every single time one has come across my path, I've been able to message like Armando and been like, dude, this shirt's been on the male model, only worked on the male model for the last like 6 years. Can you help me out here? And it's not a high priority thing, but it's still, it doesn't make it any less important. He's always been really good. Shout out to Armando and everybody on the tech art team. They always find a place to squeeze it in between tasks.
Yes.
And whenever they can. Yeah. You can't make the priority call above almost anything else, but there's always going to be those downtime moments 100%. Between tasks and whenever they can, they always squeeze it in.
Yeah, and I get, not to use the dirty word, but tech debt, right? That is what it is. That's exactly it. That's unfortunately what you're seeing there is a bit of debt that's accrued because of decisions or priorities.
Yep. Steambag, first time chatter in the Twitch chat, says, so glad these guys have a stages set with all the cool toys to show us instead of a fully functioning game. Hi Steambag, I don't make the game. I'm here. It doesn't slow down any aspect of game development. And for most of this cool stuff, this is my childhood lunchbox. This is the lunchbox I had when I was like 6. Actually, I was 4 when I had it, and I used to take it to primary school. There's no rust inside it. I've really taken care of it. Oh my! Somebody play with it. My thermos is upside down.
Your house key's still in there,
Yeah. But this stuff, to me, it doesn't slow down the game at all. It just helps communicate and helps educate. helps let people know what's going on. So, you wouldn't.
That fucking lunchbox in that condition is worth some crazy fucking money, man. Let me tell you. Like, if that's an OG Return of the Jedi lunchbox.
I did have I was the first person to add multiplayer to the hangar module.
Oh, really?
Way back when, yeah. I got into a hyperfocus for like 4 days straight where I only slept like 8 hours. And I took the CryEngine SDK, I took the hangar module at the time, like the first one, and I took a less than legal copy of Crysis 2, and I basically just was comparing everything like this, and I basically managed to put multiplayer back into the hangar module because it's just
So you're why our Crysis bonuses were really small.
Yeah, and I packed it all up and I sent it to a guy in Australia, and we actually were able to log into each other's hangar, and we had the first FPS match. We did a race. There's videos on YouTube and everything, but that's what I used to do before I worked.
No, that's awesome.
It's not
Nice.
coding though. It's just raw.
Data
I
management.
want to understand how this works, kind of thing.
That's cool.
But again,
Yeah,
that doesn't fix a game really.
Ooh, man, when you get that hyper focus, nothing can stop you. 2 weeks before the first live VR mobile cockpit event that I took my cockpit to, it didn't exist. It was on paper, mostly in my head, not even actually a drawing. And I told the guy at Bar Citizen, hey, I'm going to build this cockpit. Might be done in a week or so. I'm going to try to take it to the June event down in Austin. He was like, hell yeah, dude, if you could get that done, we'd love to have you. And yeah, that's about that time is when the hyper focus hit nice and hard for that week.
Tools. How many tools would you say you've made, and how they accelerated development?
Well, honestly, if you count how many tools I've made, it's not nearly as many as how many CTG has made, right? And we're easily hundreds and hundreds of different tools, scripts, because it's like, what's a tool, right? Is it an executable? Is it a Python script? Is it a Python script within Maya? Is it a Mel script in Maya? Is it Max script? We've got so many. TechArt has a whole bunch. We've got CTG tools. We've got engineering tools. We've got designer tools. We've got production tools. We've got, I've got my Frame.io to Jira tool recently. So there's honestly probably upwards of 1,000. I mean, but it's all going to, depending on what the function of that given tool is, because what it's designed to be, a tool here is to force multiply somebody, doing something. Whatever that may be. And a lot of times it's to
Good way to put
speed
it.
things up. That is probably how I spend most of my day, is trying to figure out how much faster a person can go if I made a process easier for them, if I put something in front of them that made a lot of sense. So a lot. And we've got entire teams dedicated to even different areas of the tools. Like just alone on the editor, right? We've got a team for the editor. It's not a gigantic team, but it's a very, very busy one that is maintaining, again, there's thousands of tools just in the editor. Maintaining the Python implementation in the editor, maintaining all the plugins within the editor, whether that's a...
There are guys that don't even work on the game. They just work on upkeep for the tools that let the developers work on the game. Like, it's just... it's like an onion. It's just layers and layers. My head is so full of fuck.
Character tool, whether that's a mannequin tool, whether that's the universe outliner, whether that's level design tools. So there's a whole bunch that happens there. So that's one team. Then we've got another team that works on kind of global tools. I call it, it's CTG Tools UK. They work on tools
so
like, yeah, I know, right? It's like super uninventive. The cheekier names get confusing though. That's the only problem, right? So they work on kind of the global tools for all the developers. So this is anything outside the editor they tend to work on. So a good example is copy build. When I got to this company, there was literally no way to download a build to your computer. You had to open up our Perforce, and I'm not sure everybody knows Perforce, but it's our source control repository management, and you would sync everything, like everything. And you would launch it. And I was like, crazy. So they then got a build system. Great. Okay, so now the thing runs through a build and it makes a little package, an artifact. And the best thing they had was just copy paste from network onto a local drive. Okay, so we have evolved obviously to honestly just as good as any other company that's out there in terms of our back-end build infrastructure and our distribution, which is what Copy Build does. Yeah. So Copy Build does the patching, does all this kind of work. So basically everybody runs Copy Build.
Yeah, we only got like one forward-facing interaction point.
Hello
and
there.
only when they want us to see the drop-down menu of all the different builds. But if you're a developer, could you imagine how many different like A, B, C of the single same build that you're swapping between back and forth?
That is going to be working on the game.
Crazy.
Almost everybody, anyways, runs Copy Build as our build distribution. So they work on that. They also work on a very, very big tool called Data Forge. And a lot of people will come on here and talk about Data Core or Data Forge records or entity records or whatever. That is the tool that manages those. It's huge. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of data, and there's a lot of interfacing in that data that people do. So, you know, I'm just rattling off a whole bunch of them, but that is what those guys work on, which is generally overall. Then we have, you know, a newer team, a little bit newer, right? Montreal Tools. And Montreal Tools works on Starchitect, first of all. That's been discussed quite a bit, I think, especially with the new planets on the way. And that's going to be the way to propagate the locations out in a less manual way than we've been doing it, because it's the only way that we're going to be able to scale. But that is when things are going to ramp up like crazy.
I was about to say, once they get that scaling through that tech, it's going to be
what they have. I mean, we just delivered 2 star systems in the same calendar year.
Yeah.
This is going to take us to the next.
He's got a point. 2 star systems in the same calendar year is huge compared to the previous amount of work. Ad break. We're gonna let that tick down. I'm gonna get a snack, and then we're gonna go into the next path. BRB.
Hello there.
All right, delicious. And a Triscuit. And some sausage. And some cheese. Is a Triscuit a cracker? Would you consider that a cracker? Is that classified?
Next level. of
Exactly, and it's all
productivity.
part of Genesis, which is great. So they're working on that. They also work on some density profilers in the engine. We're also working on a system called Tiny Machine, which is a smart asset system. I don't want to get too into details on it, but smart assets are cool. It's basically as you move something around the environment, it actually has contextual awareness of where it's doing, what it's doing. Just a super simple example.
It's a biscuit. Triscuit, a biscuit. Yes, that is correct. That's right. I do remember that.
If I put a ladder up to a wall, it'll adjust to that wall depending on what that height is. So then that way, the level designers, it's not like, oh, I need the 10-meter ladder, I need the 15-meter ladder, I need the 6. They just put a ladder there and it's tall enough and it works, right? Like that's kind of the idea with Tiny Machine. But it'll go much, much broader than that. So I think that'll append to Starchitect. But that's all kind of within its own wheelhouse. And then even beyond that, we have like online tools, online services tool team, the OST and the live tools team, which works on a tool in our backend called Bootstrapper, which is basically the way that we run our environment without having to send it up to AWS. So you can kind of run the environment locally now. It's getting harder and harder to do that because our universe is bigger and bigger. So trying to run those servers on just a local PC can take a lot of memory out of it. So if you're a developer and you're running Max, Maya, Editor, the client, and Bootstrap, it can kind of get a little heavy. But there's all sorts of things going on with that. So there's a bunch of different tool teams that are helping the developers make this game happen, basically. So yeah.
When you put those when you put the self-adjusting ladder and stuff in, will they still yeet people out of their ship and across the galaxy?
I hope not. But you know what that comes down to, and it is a thing that this fixes, is that comes down to different implementations. So like, okay, somebody made a ladder entity at some point 6 years ago. Now somebody made one 3 years ago. Now somebody made one 2 years ago.
Wow.
This one uses this one uses this one does. It unifies everything. So it just makes all of them are easy to play. So you just use this one. It's the only implementation that'll happen. And that way when you fix stuff, it fixes it on everything and not just on, a couple of place ones.
Jared is a 7-Up guy. Ew, Sprite for the win. Jared is a what they put in the fridge at work guy. That's what I am.
I would say, since I'm living in the US and I come out here very often, that the 7-Up Zero here, amazing.
Yeah.
In the US, absolute
Trash.
crap.
Absolute trash.
Absolute crap. I don't know why. And if that gets me in trouble, I hope not. Not like I'm getting sponsorship from them. But I will say
My
that
7-Up
Sprite
sponsor.
Zero on the other side is amazing.
Yes.
Over here is total crap. So
Yeah.
what the heck?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Because they have to use different sweeteners and stuff. The UK is pretty gung-ho on,
It's such a
on,
weird
on their,
experience.
on their zero sugar stuff. Like you find way more zero sugar options here in the UK than you can anywhere else because they decided to tax the hell out of sugar a
I
while
have that Dr. Pepper I said I didn't want on camera. But
The Dr.
the
Pepper's
Dr.
pretty
Pepper
good.
Zero here is awesome.
good.
It has that caramel. Yeah, sorry.
I like the one with cherry.
I'm way off topic.
I love Dr. Pepper.
I'm way off topic.
I'm a Dubliner myself.
Anyways, yeah. So that's a lot of tools. A lot of tools get made,
Yep.
and again, a tool is just as much a process as it is a tool. Sometimes the best tools are just rejiggering somebody's process a little bit, and it can work things.
I don't know. I think I'm looking at one of the best tools right now.
What a tool.
Cherry,
Bottom third, baby.
Cherry Pepsi Max is probably the single
Oh,
best.
yeah? I haven't tried
probably
it
the
here.
single
Like
best
here?
sugar. Yeah, the
Okay, I got
Cherry Pepsi Max here in the UK at least.
I got it.
Cherry, vanilla, Dr. Pepper. That's, yeah. Or just like straight up glass, cold bottle, Dublin, Imperial sugar, cane sugar, Dr. Pepper. That's, oof. That's the winning combo right there, baby.
Probably one of the best. Probably the best, the most elite of the zero sugar things. Plus, it's got caffeine still. All right, so we talked a little bit about Star Girth. What are we calling the thing? Where you
Girth?
adjust
Tiny Machine.
no, the one where you adjust your torso.
Oh, it just body DNA.
I'm just trolling you.
Ozempic.
Let's talk. That's the other way. That's the other way.
Star
Let's
Girth.
talk about Starware. had quite a few questions about Star Wars. We've name dropped it a few times, but not really an update. We've been talking about this for a while now. What can you tell us about where it's at?
Yeah, we have a super rigid schedule now. And actually, I got involved just a couple weeks ago just to check in on it because, I'll be super open about what happened. We made all the content, tech art kind of did everything, but was lacking a bit of engineering support and a bit of design support to finish it off. Now, that's all been addressed. There's a strike team all back together. They've got a really, really good schedule. It's not long. I'm not going to say exactly when, as that'll be a roadmap or a Rich thing to talk about. He knows when it is, but it's within the year to get that out to the players. And a big part of it getting prioritized was the community asking for it. So got to thank the community for that. That was great. That they got this invisible undersuit by accident. Is what happened. And this invisible undersuit kind of gave them some of what Starware is meant to do. And people loved it. And of course they loved it. I was seeing jackets on armors and armors on t-shirts and like awesome, cool, super cool. But I see people saying, oh, just give us back the undersuit. Like we don't want to half-ass the feature, right? Like let's not just half-ass it. Let's get the full Starware out there to you guys. So designs come in, engineering support's already in.
I was about to say,
so they're
when?
already working
When?
together. A small change happened once we got the designers involved. It was just splitting up. It was literally some really simple stuff, like splitting up the cuffs of the gloves, because the undersuit is like one suit, and we want to chop it into gloves now. So like, there's a couple pieces of it that required a little more content work.
Yeah, I forgot. Like the undersuit has to have the fingers completely enveloped, encased, because it's zero-G flight stuff. So if you're walking around and you swap over to a jacket, yeah, it has to have actual gloves that can connect to a cufflink of some sort. Yeah, oh, dude, every single little, like, oh yeah, just, have the character do this. It's like, but if they wear clothes in the undersuit, then what about hands? They look all stupid. Everything is just extra at all points across the board with this game.
But it was only a month.
That's why it's taken 12 years.
So we're not talking the end of the world. Again, I'm not giving a month or two estimate on when it's coming out.
In a month or two, he just said it.
Before the end of the year. But yeah, the team's all back together, and we've got the right amount of support that needed to happen for Starware.
I mean, you could have just left the invisible undersuit in until you were ready. Why do you hate fun?
Well,
why do you hate fun?
Why do you hate fun, Sean?
Well, I hate fun because it would give a false representation of what you could do. And if something that they could do with the invisible undersuit as a bug doesn't work in Starware, they're going to then want that back, right, within Starware, whatever that might be. And that might be a design-breaking thing. So I don't want to give false representation, I guess, towards it.
Not false representation, false expectations of representation. So the expectation that it will be represented as such in the future. And yeah, I could see that's just he nipped that in the bud to put out fires that would eventually ignite. He didn't want to have to deal with that. So I respect it.
But so it's clear. I think we've talked about it at Citizencon. Armando had gone over it a little bit. So it does really go quite a long way in the customization of the thing. Yeah. And one other quick little mention about it that's going to be really nice is for players as well as for developers, is once we get those assets all separated in the Starware fashion, and a lot of this has to do with that data forge record alignment and structure. Once we get all that, we can mark up those assets or set information on those assets so that our procedural systems can start using it properly. So, for example, if I know a t-shirt is green and it's cold, if I know a t-shirt makes sense in a warm environment, I know sunglasses make sense in a warm environment, I know shorts make sense in a warm environment. If I'm spawning NPCs procedurally, they should probably have t-shirts or shorts or sunglasses or whatever. Or if it's sunny out, then I can just do something.
Yeah, right. Right now
it's these kind of pieces of markup that'll get really interesting.
Every NPC is a manual loadout.
Kind of. It's a set of
A
manuals.
set of manual legends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
it's not truly.
It's like
dynamic.
we could have an NPC that has 10 different they're called loadout bundles.
Right.
It has 10 different outfits within the loadout bundles, and they will all kind of work together. But yeah, somebody's got to make those, which is crazy. Like we don't have to do that.
So it sounds like the answer is you're just a jerk.
I think I hit that.
Leafy Dan says, Jared, wipe the lenses of your glasses, please. Mom?
Mom.
Mom's got a new username. No, I got my hoodie. Creature Tech. How is Creature Tech coming along? New beasts this year?
So I don't know about creatures this year necessarily, because right
They
now
got the couple in.
like from the CTG
Creatures,
side, I work
check.
for both
All right,
projects,
move
so
on.
sometimes I
It's
don't even
alpha.
know which one is for what? So I don't know of new creatures for SC this year. There's just always a creature on the way in somewhere within the pipeline.
Would we consider the Your Mom D a new creature, or is that just a variant of an already creature? I mean, it is different in that it shoots electricity and shit.
Been a lot of the Yolandi had been the different
Yormandi.
Yorlandi. What am I saying?
Your Mom D.
Yorlandi is who we met at the. Never mind.
So there's always some creature in the group. So creature tech-wise, I mean, we're in this state where we are, where it just works like a character. They're very similar. But as I mentioned before, we're looking into all the scalable skeletons as well as creature DNA so that we can give some massive amounts of variation to these guys. Because it's one thing to pre-can a couple assets and to spawn them like randomly or so, but it's a way different thing to have the range of like a DNA system or something like that. Even material systems need to be able to scale in the same kind of way. So that's where we're going. That's where we're heading. Is definitely that route. Now we're also going to be adding a bunch more boids, like a bunch more of the more simplistic creature, not a full, necessarily AI, but a critter that moves around that you can shoot and pick up, whatever. Yeah, so that's kind of the state of creature.
And I want to tack on to that answer. When Sean says he doesn't know, he's not being coy like, oh, I don't know if we're going to make it. He's saying he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's not part of the scheduled content. Doesn't make the content plan for the year. He just works on the tech behind.
He's just a big tool.
When other people determine it's ready, and all the other aspects beyond his stuff, it makes it ready. That's when it goes in. And you often, come around going, "Oh, I didn't realize that went out."
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens a bunch.
Yeah, so he's not making a
big picture kind of
statement of cautious reservation. He's being quite literal. He doesn't know.
Well, I know because yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Destructible foliage, vegetation. Can we chop down trees or run over vegetation like in the original CryEngine?
So no, you can't right now. Obviously, because people have probably driven their cars into the trees and stuff like that. Small ones, I think we just disappear sometimes, but most of them you just run into. So the original Crisis, so it's clear, was super ahead of its time. It used a cutter object. It was really cool, and anybody that does 3D modeling will understand a Boolean subtraction. And Boolean subtraction is a technique. You put one mesh kind of over top of another mesh, and you subtract the first mesh from the operand, from the next mesh, right? And it creates a hole. And what's cool when you do that,
Like onions.
that you can project the UVs and get the material from the cutter object anyways. We don't do that anymore at all. That whole system is long gone. What we do have is in Maelstrom, which is not quite rolled out, I think, to the persistent universe, but is very in use for Squadron 42. We have 2D procedural fracturable planes that come out of Maelstrom. We've got fracturable 3D meshes that can come out. Without the Boolean subtraction, you don't need to do that. It's much less.
Man, talking about all this freaking fracturing and breaking things reminds me of the old Havoc physics engine stuff from LucasArts, I think. I'm trying to remember. There's like that one Force Unleashed game had it. A couple of other games had Havoc. Like Havoc is, I was about to say, Havoc is still in use today, from what I understand. It's like not an engine, but it's a physics add-on for engines, if I understand correctly.
Heavy in the end. But Maelstrom will be the system we likely rely on for all of that. Maelstrom is a heavily engineered system for all kinds of different destruction, and I'm sure the community's heard a bunch about it. Physics talks about it and works on it all the time. And Chris is particularly involved and interested in Maelstrom. If you know, if you say the word nearby, he will give you the feature list and the documentation and everything that goes. For example, I'm working on another area of Maelstrom right now for a given character for armor destructibility.
Maelstrom is really going to visually make or break the game.
There's a very specific character that has to have some armor break off. That's all. So we need to make that work, and we didn't have characters working with Maelstrom, so that's something that's starting to happen. So I expect that we will be able to break trees. I expect that the level of immersion we've always wanted out of this game will let us do that. But how that works with the planets and Maelstrom, I cannot say. That's going to be physics and planet tech, and they're going to have it out.
You said Maelstrom enough times, I have to expect Chris Roberts to just burst through here like the Kool-Aid man.
People say it weird. Maelstrom. Isn't that
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom?
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
No,
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
So not Mal.
Maelstrom.
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 I mean, you're Canadian.
Yeah, I guess. Don't talk about me too, okay?
Imagine hitting a tree and it breaking down like an asteroid into parts. Yeah, I can imagine your ship's going down. You know, engines out, you're on fire, got struck by lightning, whatever, and just careening down into a valley, and just a big old skid mark, you know, leaving trees broken and dangling in your wake. But then I could see also people getting a capital ship and just literally rolling it across an entire fucking forest and just breaking all the trees because they can. So where's the line? Do they stay broken? Do they, you know, swap after a server reset? Does it take an hour for it to redo? Like, does old growth, you know, centuries old growth take like 20 seconds? Like, what's it gonna be?
Talking about my 2K?
Blue Minx.
Hey, Buddy Hoser.
Blue Minx says, then why does he even work at this company if he doesn't know? Maybe Jared should pick a random in streets to explain things. Because it's not his job, Blue Minx.
To know the roadmap of Star Citizen?
He's got so many other things that are actually his job. He focuses on the stuff that he actually matters and is important and necessary for him. You know, I could say, why don't you should know better. You've been in these chats long enough, man. You've been here in these chats,
what about
watching these shows long enough that you know. I'm gonna suspect that that's a troll question and you get to be timed out. Look, I just timed you out. You're timed out.
Is that kick?
That's a troll.
Is that a kick?
Yeah, he knows better. He knows better, and they showed me how the buttons work. So.
Oh dear.
Censorship.
They're giving him too much power.
What about VR physical interaction?
Hey, here we go, finally.
Physics-based VR interaction, grabbing, lifting, throwing objects, NPCs, part of the long-term...
Reach out and touch someone.
I would say it's part of the long-term vision, but how we get there is a whole conversation happening right now. As the community is aware, VR is super new. Super new for us. It's just gone out in 4.5. So
I don't know, man. I've been playing VR for a while, especially with Star Citizen. I would have known if this were new.
He's done a phenomenal job on his own to get that working. OpenXR, awesome, right? But no controller support, right? And it's like the first thing you want to do because already it's incredible when you go into it. It's I'll just talk about sitting in a cockpit is cool enough, right? You're sitting in the cockpit and your mouse and keyboard like this, right? But you see the character inside the cockpit is holding the joystick, holding the throttle, and you lean and stuff with the VR, and it sees you moving, and your character's moving inside and all of a sudden you're moving the mouse and departing the keyboard, and it doesn't feel right. You want to have controllers, or you want to have your own actual joysticks or whatnot. But the immersion it gives.
Yeah, he was talking about having a HOTAS that mimics what your character is using in game, but also reaching and with your character's hand grabbing the joystick and putting your hand on the throttle, like with your touch VR controllers. And if you're doing that with your I've been used to doing it with mouse and keyboard like this for a long time, so I don't know what he's talking about. But I will say that if they do add touch controls to it, this is just going to be wild.
Gives you, and the things you notice that you don't notice when you're just playing on a screen versus you noticing it in VR, it begs the need
Yes.
to grab it, to interact with it, to see hands, to move it around. Now, technology-wise, I mean, it's not an impossibly hard problem, and it's kind of solved in some cases, in some games. There's a great VR game. It's not that obscure. I mean, a lot of people know it that are into VR. Boneworks.
Yeah.
Boneworks has come.
Boneworks literally forced Valve to stop, hold, and delay the release of Half-Life Alyx so that they can get and copy this type of motion control system. One of the big things was that, like, if you are holding like a metal bat, let's say the bat is here and your hand hits it, it doesn't like glide or pass through. It actually has physics and interacts with itself, like full proper collision based type stuff. Like a lot of games and VR stuff before Boneworks, like, yeah, just hand wave and make it, magic float through type stuff. But like actually having the hand be a hand, like Boneworks nailed that so well that Valve had to, delay Alyx to mimic / copy that system. So yeah, definitely Boneworks. Go check it out if you haven't.
Completely done this. Now, their characters can look crazy weird sometimes, especially in multiplayer. Like,
they didn't do proper skeletal rigging for all of it, like Star Citizen has, but the hand controls are in.
Like when you are doing these kind of things. So a lot of these things, just like FOIP, it'll come down to our, not capacity, but our tolerance for wackiness, right? Because again, as soon as you're driving the hands, because you could absolutely do this now. You could drive the wrists, the joint anyways, that you would need to of the given hands, and you could drive them around. Think of what that would look like right now. Right? A guy's running through the first, like he could look like Superman. So there's a lot of stuff to solve, right? To make this so that it makes sense.
Just running with G.I. Joe hands.
We are totally unified in first person and third person rig. It's all the same thing. So we can't just show you one thing in first person, like your hand tracking and it works and it looks amazing. It's kind of how Half-Life Alyx works, which is an incredible VR experience. Like that is a bar to achieve just by itself. People will see you in third person doing these kind of things. So yeah, that's going to be a tricky thing. So it is something that we want Sylvan to be involved with. We want to start talking to design about, try to work out how this is going to work, because it's also not just about supporting one set of controllers. It's about supporting all the sets of controllers that are going to do it. So we've already had a tricky enough time supporting the gamepad, let alone these extraneous devices that are on top of it. So I think the interaction, it's impossible to say no, because you want it so bad.
You have to have it,
doing
right?
VR.
It's one of those things where, and I promise everybody, there will be a time where we'll have Sylvan in this chair and we'll do a whole thing about
Please,
VR.
dear God.
We're going to let it continue to mature a little bit more and know a little bit more about where we're going before we subject him to such things. But if you spent any serious amount of time with Chris Roberts, you said our tolerance for silliness and whatnot. It's never going to be just okay. It's never going to be, oh, that's enough. That's enough, and we can just sit there.
100%.
We're going to push. We're going to push, and we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep pushing. Occasionally, chat, there'll always be somebody in chat talking about how are they still figuring this thing out in the year of our Lord 2026 and whatnot. And that's because
they push.
This project doesn't end. If we all have our way, we are making this game and continuing this game well beyond 1.0, well beyond 2.0, 3.0, just going on. It's like any other MMO. WoW's still going 20 some odd years later. It's like this. That's our aspiration. So when we talk about these things, it's not about, the end goal is not 1.0 and you stop. And that's why sometimes the tense that we speak in can seem like it's out. We're already looking and planning and the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, the thing that comes next, and the thing that comes next. So, yeah, at this point, it would be foolish to say no. It would never get to a point where you can grab things and interact with things.
Yeah.
My dream is a nice little, little tracker that I just want to be able to throw the bird without needing anything, and I can just throw the bird and whatnot. I'm not a.
But think about it. We have diegetic screens. We have diegetic UI. We have the cockpit. So, like, of course.
It's there. It's all there.
At some point. But when, who, what? We didn't even have we don't have a VR team, right?
Yeah.
So, the timings and details I just can't give.
We don't even have a VR team. Squadron. Chris Roberts, like 2 weeks ago in Australia, we're going to release Squadron 42 with full VR support on launch day. Okay.
But to your point, which is so good, that we have to look that far ahead because we have to make decisions now that we don't regret later. It's happened a lot, right? Right? Where we go, no. 1.0 is just going to be this. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. It's going to be great. And then that changes. And we're like, shit, now I'm wrong. I say it this way internally sometimes to people. You will eventually be made to be wrong, right? At some point. Just try to project yourself as far as you can so you're not. What's wrong? Did I just reveal something that was like some?
Nothing. No. Nothing that's nothing that's been a secret on this show. It's just the number of times over the years. You've been here 14, 13?
13.
Yeah, 13.
Well, just under.
I've been here 11, going on 12 at this point. It's the number of times we've hit something because of a bad decision that was made 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And it was made back then with the best of intentions. Absolutely. It was made back then with all of the knowledge and experience and foresight that we could have had back then. 100%. And then you just go, oh, well,
we didn't know anything.
Either accept that or we can rework the inventory for the third time or the fourth time. And we don't accept it.
Yeah, that's where we end up.
If we can make something better, we're going to make something better.
Sure. And we're not going to sell it short. That's what Chris says. I'm with him. I get it. Does it suck to eat that sometimes? Yeah, it does. But in the end, it does work out.
You packed your own sack lunch there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We haven't had many animation questions. Let's find an animation question.
Sure.
Can you add random blinking, eyebrow movement, body shifts when FOIP isn't active?
Yes, totally. We have a facial idle. We have a facial idle animation, but I agree. It's not as animated as it should be. I think it's a little too idle. Not meaning like it needs to talk and do all, but yeah, blinks, a little bit of saccades. A lot of times you do those separately, like you almost just put them in as procedural. So like you got eye saccades going on, you got blinks going on. I think that makes a lot of sense, and actually it's something for facial animation. But so it's clear. I know facial animation is spending the lion's share of their time right now wrapping up Squadron. So pretty sure we can get something out of them.
Wrapping
I'll mention it to Steve.
up.
I'm sure he'll
like those words
at some point. What also happens though, unfortunately, is that sometimes that facial scope of the mannequin animation breaks in certain contexts. So you might be, I don't know, it might break after wearing this helmet and changing this armor and doing this thing, and something breaks that context, and now their face is just dead the whole time. So, if they're seeing that, that's a problem. There should be an idle all the time, and on everybody else. And if they're not seeing it, that's a culling problem, which is something else. But so yeah, we absolutely can add that.
You mentioned the blood, sweat, and tears thing earlier.
Yeah.
I remember we did that Star Engine trailer.
Yay!
Trailer. It's 25-minute single
The fly-through. I don't know what that
one
was.
25-minute uninterrupted your tour of every
Spline.
Star Engine. And of all the tremendous features, of all the various aspects, the last thing that we end on.
The
Is
blood.
Kind of crying.
No, the blood.
No. I hated that. I thought it was such a, yeah.
No, the blood.
I didn't like that.
It's one of those things where you're so close to it when you're making it. Like there were so many hours. There were we were so close to it that it never it wasn't until I'm in the audience, you know, run the show backstage. I'm like, okay, there's 25 minutes where nothing, and
Was he crying? He wasn't crying. He was bleeding.
it was
out of the
bleeding.
nose.
It was bleeding. It was the nosebleed. It was the nosebleed.
Right.
It
He
was the
wasn't
nosebleed.
crying. It was.
It was the nosebleed in the live, and the YouTube one was edited and changed to crying and sweating. Like, why? I love that because it was a weird dripping. It didn't just like bleed as an animation, it dynamically dripped and then pooled and then fell down his lip. It was some crazy tech. I really wanted to see more of that. And then no, never see it again.
I'm like, okay, I have a break from calling the show, so I take off and I go up and I want to watch this with the people and whatever. And it wasn't until it was live, and I've seen this thing 100 times.
Yeah, bro.
And the last thing is the nosebleed, and I'm like. So the question, I'm sorry, I'm way off.
Is there a question on that? Because we're just shitting.
Yeah,
on
no,
it.
Yeah. Is that some? This question is basically: are things like that just for the NPCs, or is that intended to come to players?
No, it's intended for players, absolutely. It's
Nice.
And the work on it is way more gory than I would have expected. It was actually so uncomfortable. Story time.
Yay.
We were doing a little bit of work on that system before. I had shown.
This is gonna be like a freaking Akira Kurosawa and like the blood pump thing with the samurai, like couldn't turn it off in the code.
What a face looks like. Okay, so I made a little video with Dexter music, and I had a knife in the game, and I sliced the face, and it was super. I thought it was super funny. Right, I thought it was great. Forrest thought it was funny too. You know, he was like, check mark. But for some, it was gory, right? So in the end, I had to blur out a couple of the screenshots. And I know, like, it sounds stupid because it's like, oh, it's a video game, but it looked so freaking real that it was kind of weird. Like it was around his eye and stuff. It was all very gory. So there's some questions there, right, of how far that goes or how far that needs to go. But
as far as they can, man.
And right now, it's a big deal for wrapping up on Squadron because, of course, there's humans and there's.
Okay, let it go is super far. Take it to 11 for Squadron because it's single player, and then for the MMO, dial it back to where it's fun and gameplay like. That's what I would say.
So yeah.
We talked about Starware, Starcloth. Anything you can update us on?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Can't have lightsabers without dismemberment. You know that a lightsaber is so hot that as soon as it would make contact with your blood, it would cause a steam explosion and would basically explode with the force of a grenade. So they didn't put that in the movies. It wouldn't just chop it off and cauterize. It would literally steam explosion all of your blood. It would be insane. You would literally be ripped apart in a blood explosion. So yeah, that's fun. I mean that's funny.
That the community is gonna care that much. The Starcloth technology continues.
They asked.
Yeah, no, it's great. No. It's just that like we have completely. So we talk about tools, right? So when we did Starcloth, we didn't really make a lot of tools for it. We just made it work. So I could have I marked it up in Maya. We could export it. It was super easy to say. But to really start polishing some of the issues that we had with different sections of it, especially within Squadron, but also within the PU, to really polish some of the outfits that we need to start making, like ponchos over armor and things like that. We needed some more markup ability. So what they've done, it was really cool that Vineet, the physics guys, we have Abhinav in Montreal, they've all worked together to make a physics plugin for Maya that replicates Starcloth in Maya and the markup that we do within Maya, the deformation that we do with cages and things like this, so they can see it real time. So what this does is just amps up the quality of the data that we actually get out of it, it's so much better. Because yes, we would go in the engine, but if I could show you, like I never did show the tools that we were using to paint in the engine. They were very basic. We have a system called Image GUI that has this very debug GUI. And the physics guys had made a quick tool so that we could just kind of broad stroke it, but you couldn't do anything sophisticated with it. Now that it's in Maya, super sophisticated. You still see it in engine real time and stuff like that back and forth, so that's fine.
Nice.
But it's just more control over it. Oh, one nice. I get so excited over these dumb things. We can now put, this sounds simple, but it's not. We can now put rigid objects, like rigid, okay, so for example, buttons. Buttons on the medical gown. There's an example. There's buttons that go down, or bishop's trench coats. They're rigid, and they're on top of cloth. Before, they were just like cloth. They would move like cloth, and it's hard to see it. But now that we have these rigid pits, they actually affect the simulation too. Just those rigid areas, it looks so much better. So there's a trench coat that Bishop has as well that has these, and it's totally not expected, but it has a belt that hangs down that has, it's like a big leather belt of a trench coat. And the belt hangs down, and there's these little grommets within the belt, so we made all those grommets rigid, totally changed how this thing looked, and it was way more real, way more what you would expect from that. So that's a nice little piece of tech that came out of that little work. I know it sounds small, but like, again, I'm your developer's favorite developer. They think it's great, so I think it's great.
Well, if they're happy and he's happy, I guess I'll be happy in a decade when we get to see it.
We're just about out of time.
What?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, thank God.
What do you we talked at the beginning about the size of the tools team. We talked about all the different aspects. You represent, this pillar over here. There's Marco over there. There's Benoit like this. We have Benoit on every 6 months or so now. Do this, but we don't often get to talk about tools and stuff. It's not the sexiest topic. It doesn't have a whole lot of visuals to go with it. Often it's not, everybody wants to know about, when can I do this in the game and when can I do that in the game, and most of the conversation about tools is how we make the game. For instance, you've got a couple minutes here. You got a couple minutes here, and we've got a platform. What would you like to say to the Star Citizen community? What would you like them to understand, to appreciate about the role of tools?
Oh yeah, I got some. Fuck you guys. Just
imagine working for these guys. Imagine working for these guys. These developers, right? You meet them all the time. No, it's the biggest thing I want them to appreciate is that there is guys that are working for their favorite developers to do that job. Like always, we don't have middleware. We're not, like, it's the thing I'm really so proud of. Yes, we started out of Lumberyard. Yes, we started out of CryEngine. I've had a whole history with that. But we have become something so unique and so big that sometimes we're so busy on what we're doing. We look up and we'll even do some competitive analysis. I'll go into Unreal, I'll go into Unity, I'll look at other games projects or whatever and realize how at the top of the game we are. We are progressing amazingly, and those tools people are part of the reason why. There is huge areas of this game that aren't getting the tooling it needs, because I'm sure developers are watching this going, my tool's total garbage, right? Because I hear that stuff all the time too, every day. But it really depends on the area, it really depends on the process they're in, and it really depends on what they're working on. One of the things I like to say a lot of the times is that people like to complain about editor stability, is what I hear a lot. I'm like, hey, do you play the client? They're like, no, I'm always running in the editor. I'm like, well, listen, the client's running in the editor. So the editor's no more stable than the game. So please make the game stable, and that editor gets more stable. It's things like that. Like it's just the reality of the work that we do. That the tool that it comes into gets the blame. Copy build, the one I talked about on the onset. Exact same thing. Copy build's slow today. Copy build's not working. Copy build this, copy build that. And it's never copy build. It's always a network problem, build store issue, patcher bug, So honestly, it's a tough job. It's a tough job. It's a tough job to take that kind of stuff, but it's also incredibly rewarding, because I was just doing some work today. I even said to the guy, just tell me it works. I need that dopamine hit. And realizing that, you know what? Just in satisfying sometimes the request and need of a developer, honestly gives me a sense of pride and joy and reward. So, it's a great job to have, but it also can be tough on the same token. So.
Well,
all right.
Sean Tracy, make your game stable, 2026.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it for the show, everybody. Thanks for watching. That's Sean Tracy, our managing director of technical
Operations.
and whatnot. I'm Jared Huckabee. We've got a show next week. I don't actually know what it is. My producer's over there. She's been waiting to find out what next week's show is. Some shows like this one are booked months in advance based on travel and stuff like this. And some shows like next week, I forget about until like the week before, and I'll spend most of tomorrow frantically trying to fill it with something. I also did say that I would show you guys this. This is this jacket, this cool like windbreaker style jacket. It's Vanduli. The reason I said that I would show it to you guys because it's on the store is actually it's cool. They didn't get me one that was my size, so I can't wear it. I was like, oh, I'm like, this is really cool.
I definitely want one too.
I'm gonna wear it, and then it doesn't fit. Nice, but it's pretty nice as far as the clothes that we've sold over the years. You know, I've never lied to you guys. I won't. Some of it's been a mixed bag. Some things are better than others and stuff like this. You know, you get trouble with manufacturing and stuff like this. This is actually pretty nice. So if you were ever on the fence about it and you don't mind, you know, walking around like a vandal thing, I think it's pretty good. It's very comfortable. I am going to ask for one that's actually in my size and wear it because it's pretty comfortable. And that is why
I got the bomber jacket. I'm fine. I'm not a fan of windbreakers either way. All right, we did it.
Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Are we rating somebody? Probably. Maybe not. Thanks for watching. I'm Jared. That's
he doesn't
Sean.
even know.
This has been Star Citizen Live. We'll probably see you next week, everybody. If not, we'll see you the week after that. Bye.
All right, there you go. Thanks for watching. And if you guys are watching at YouTube, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. So yeah, lots to think about there. And it just goes to show that every time, like, there's that space trucking game, right? Which focuses on just space trucking and delivery. They could make an entire game. Oh, we are... Right. They can make an entire game out of the mining loop from Star Citizen. A whole, like, doesn't even need to be multiplayer or anything, just like single player, like, mining game, right? Let me put it this way. Hard Space Shipbreakers was its own single player game, and it's just the salvage gameplay loop out of Star System, albeit one with laser beams and being able to cut things in half and whatnot. But who's to say we can't have that in Star Citizen once they add Maelstrom and whatnot? So it's just like so many things stacked on top of each other. It's Star Citizen is an onion.
Hello there.
Okay, that's all I'll say. So with that being said, check y'all later. I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, yeah. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have good night. Nice. Can't wait for Sylvan to get on though. Okay, and we are done. 5, I'm fine with. Oh, Jesus, hang on. Where's that? Cool, I think I'm gonna get up out of here. Sylvan, dude, yeah, I wish. Oh, I can't wait for his thing, but yeah, I think they're gonna have him on the 1.0 release of VR. All right. Then a 7-hour stream. It's about 3 p.m. I kind of need to get up and get some lunch and stuff. So I think we're probably going to end it early. That way I can focus and edit that footage, upload it to YouTube, get it ready for Friday release, have something for Monday with me and my buddy playing. Then, yeah. Tomorrow is Friday. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might take Friday off to just kind of relax. But at the same time, Saturday we can't stream because we have, what do you call it? Astro Pub slash what do you call it? Captain's Table podcast that we're doing. So we might do a light stream on Friday. We'll see what happens. If we do, we might go live like in around noon instead of 8 a.m. But we'll play that one by ear. Anyways, you guys have been amazing. I think we're gonna get up out of here. I hope you enjoyed yourself and had fun. I'm gonna see if there's someone to raid here. Is there anyone playing? Man, there's not a lot of people playing Star Citizen today. Okay, the real KG. Here we go. He always raids me. We'll raid him. Oh, he is also watching. Well, you know what? You guys have fun. Watch this again. Everybody gets to see this over and over.
Hello there.
All right, y'all have fun over with him. Tell him I said howdy.